beat the heat up in the mountains of Portugal.
Okay.
They have summer seasonal offers.
Nice.
I think that's what Sherman Morse got.
Yes, that's seasonal offer.
It's magical there. I was there a few years ago.
Okay.
You really got to go to
Can we have her life?
I know.
I mean, I just can't keep up.
I know.
My goal this 4th of July is to get below 57th Street. We're working on it. From New York City across America, it's Bloomberg Surveillance.
This Saturday, we mark an American milestone.
We are getting ready to celebrate America's 250th anniversary.
That's 250 years since the signing of the Declaration of Independence.
Tune in for a special edition of Bloomberg This Weekend, live from the Intrepid in New York City.
I'm excited to mark 250 years, and I believe there's 250 more to come.
Bloomberg This Weekend, America 250. Saturday, July 4th, 7 to 11 a.m. on Bloomberg 1130, Bloomberg Television, and the Bloomberg Business app.
Data storage used to be straightforward, but AI has rewritten the rules. The data it needs to thrive is trapped in aging infrastructure. In fact, less than half of enterprises report that their data is AI ready. That makes initiatives stall before they start. Instead of fragmented systems, companies need a unified data platform, one intelligent layer that delivers data at the speed of AI, because good enough isn't good enough in the AI era. Learn more at everpuredata.com.
The Bloomberg Sustainable Business Summit returns to Singapore on July 22nd. Our 5th annual Asia-Pacific Summit will explore how business and finance leaders are shaping the next phase of globalization by strengthening resilience and driving a multi-speed energy transition across Asia's diverse markets. Join us for solutions-driven discussions and networking opportunities. Thank you to our participating sponsor, Burrito Renewables. Learn more at bloomberglive.com/SBS-Singapore.
Did you know that passive fixed income ETFs only capture about 50% of the U.S. public bond market?
That was good to know. Good to know on that one. Good morning, Tasso. I hope you're doing well. I hope my audio is okay. I got the fan blowing right at me, so I don't know if that's gonna be a problem. I'm gonna check on the sound in a bit. I had to turn off the AC because I'll explain what's gonna happen. I know the banner says 24/7. For now, it's not going to be 24/7 because the heat wave. It's just too much. I'll explain in a little bit because we had a couple of brownouts already. I'm like, what? Yeah, we already had a couple of brownouts. So I got to err on the side of caution. So of course, I'm going to be on all. I'm going to try to be on all day today. I'm gonna do a long stream today, but in terms of running 24/7 for now, it's not gonna happen because, like I said, it's just it's gonna be this whole week. I think today's supposed to be right now I'm looking at it 76 degrees, mostly sunny. I think we're gonna hit 100. No, not 100. What is it? The heat index is gonna be 100, but let me see. Of course, everything goes to. That's another thing. Everything is like crawling now. My internet's been crawling lately. So today we're gonna go up to 95. Let me switch over to desktop. Put it like that. Put it like that. All right. So today we're gonna hit 95. Let me put it toward. I don't want to put it toward the microphone. Let me put it this way. Yeah. Maybe I should have done that. Point it this way. That way it doesn't hit the microphone. Excuse me. So today we're gonna go up to 95. The actual temperature. Because the heat index is gonna be way over 100. Tomorrow is going to be 101. Friday is going to be 101. Saturday, we're going to hit a high of 97. And then Sunday, 88. That's still pretty hot. So we're not going to see relief until Monday, when it's going to be down to 75. And let me see next week. Yeah. So until Saturday, we're going to have, well, really until Sunday, because even 88 is pretty hot. But yeah, and of course yesterday was 91. Yeah, it was pretty hot yesterday too. It felt hot yesterday already. So yeah, it's gonna be a scorcher. But you know what? It is what it is. Today's the 1st day of July. Summertime is here. Officially, summertime was last week. Of course, the last time I did a live stream here was the Knicks had won the NBA. What the hell is going on? Oh, let me take this one. I'm sorry. Yeah, let me take this microphone out the way. Yeah, so the last time I did a live stream here, the Knicks won the NBA championship. And I wanted to cover the ticket day parade, but a bunch of things came up. But, hey, we got it done, right? They got the championship. After 53 years, that was amazing. That was an amazing run for the championship. Okay, I'm gonna listen in on over here. I want to hear the audio, and then I'll make my adjustments. Let me see next week. Yeah. So until Saturday, we're gonna have. Well, maybe until Sunday because even. Okay, so the audio's fine. But okay, so the audio's fine. All right, so the audio sounds good. Yeah. Also, let me get my phone so I can see the chat. So yeah, so right now it's it's gonna be hot for the next few days. So we already had a couple little brownouts. At one time we went off for like a few seconds. Literally a few seconds. Blackout. So that's why I figured, I'm not gonna take a chance on doing a 24/7 live stream, even though this is connected to a UPS and the router is connected to the UPS. I just don't want to deal with that because glitches like power, even brownouts and things that can cause issues, whatever. So I didn't want to take that chance. So I'm gonna err on the side of caution for now. Yeah, I'm gonna err on the side of caution for now for that, and then at some point maybe I'll do 24/7. Even though I got the banner say I'm gonna edit that banner by the end of the day. So, but yeah, it's not gonna be 24/7. That's why I took down the post yesterday. We had a couple of brownouts. So I said, you know what, I'm not gonna take that chance. Because then, I'm gonna have all these stuff on. And then if we get a brownout, things like that, all that stuff can affect, it can ruin your electronics. Or suddenly everything shuts off. So, I'm just gonna err on the side of caution. So if we get any kind of brownout, I'll just end the stream also. Because we got 2 yesterday already. 2. And I know one is coming today. And hello, Chico B Radio. Good morning. I hope you're doing well. I know you're in camp, right? You're going to summer camp now. Yesterday I did get some. Well, I got both. I got some Tropo yesterday. I got a bunch of Philly stations yesterday with the West antenna. I had switched it to the West. I took my server off for public, so I just had the server was on all day, but it was not public. So, I had to switch to the 3-element pointing west, and I picked up the whole dial was like Philly. Not the whole dial, literally, but literally from the bottom of the dial. What I mean by that, you know what I mean. All the way to 106 point. I think I got 107.7 even. So I got 106.1, the one that you got, the Roomba. Yeah, so I got 106.1. That's the Roomba FM, whatever. I got that one with the RDS. That one came with RDS. 97.5. That is the sports station, ESPN Sports from Philly. I got that one with the RDS and everything. And then the others, I didn't get RDS, but clearly they were Philly. The others I didn't get RDS, but I got like I think it was about 7 stations. Might be 7, might be 6 or 7. 6, 7. 6, 7. Anyway, so yeah, so I got a few of them. And then I got 1 sporadic key. No, 2 sporadic key. Both from Minnesota. So I got WHHI out of Superior, Wisconsin. And then I got what's the other one? It was another station that I got from Minnesota. Anyway, I had them on video. I recorded that. I just need to edit it. So that's what I got yesterday. And you know, I wasn't, you know, I was just coming in. I was just going in and out and checking it up on it. Right now, it's the service off. I'll turn it on in a bit. But yeah, because today I'm definitely gonna have it on, but it's not gonna be public. It's just be, you know, well, it's gonna be public because of the live stream. But you know, today definitely gonna be something going on because the air's hot. The air gets hot like this, you know. There's gonna be some good. I'm actually in a few minutes. I'm gonna try 6 meters first. I'm gonna try 6 meters, and then we'll go from there. And I have to do a bunch of other things today. Yeah, I have to do a bunch of other things today. I have to do some cleanup over here because I gotta build a chair for my wife and son today. So I'm gonna shoot a video over here while I take a break here. I'm gonna be on all day today. I'm gonna let it roll today. I'm gonna try to hit the 12-hour mark at least, or at least 10 hours and change. Like the last live stream, you know, it was over 10 hours, whatever it was. It was a marathon stream. And then we'll see about tomorrow. I'm gonna take it day by day. Because, you know, it's just the weather and, you know. But anyway, I took a couple of things I'll talk about. If anybody has a question, please feel free to answer. Feel free to ask, excuse me. I need to get my coffee. I got about 4 hours of sleep, so. But, I'll get my coffee in a few minutes with an egg sandwich or something. I'll get something like that. I look a little rough today because I didn't want to shave. So. But yeah, Tasso, yeah, stay cool. Chicopee, stay cool today. Everybody, please stay cool. Yesterday, we did all our shopping yesterday. We went to Walmart. You know, bought stuff for July 4th. I bought fireworks. They're upstairs. I'll show them later on what fireworks did I buy from Walmart for July 4th. Because July 4th is Saturday, folks. It's Saturday. Saturday, July 4th already. Boom. Just like that. July 4th. So I got fireworks. I bought some food. Of course, I bought some burgers, some hot dogs. So I'm going to be grilling out there too. It'll probably be a live stream also. I'll probably live stream out there while I'm grilling. Let me see. Weather permitting. Hopefully the weather will be at least no rain. You know, that too. What else I want to cover? I want to cover a whole bunch of stuff because, you know, it was last time I was here was over about almost 2 weeks, right? A couple of weeks or so. Anyway, let me bring out the newest edition. My preliminary findings so far on the Ocean Digital. And let me do a screenshot. Let me do a screenshot first. Let me turn it on, actually. Better if I turn it on. Let me turn it on. Let me put it on. Oh, it's on FM. Now, let me put on internet radio. Hold on. Let me go to history. I go to history. I'll put on BBC 4. So BBC 4.
Approximately, it's about 2.5, 3 years ago. She started receiving texts, and these texts don't have a number associated with them, just the name of who's sending it. Initially, I tried to look up the company that was the worst offender, and found out it was a gambling site based somewhere in the EU. and the only way to contact them was to register as a gambler, which I obviously wasn't going to do. This continued and continued, so I and
Trying to
it
focus on
started
that.
to be other companies as well, other names.
What
as
do
well.
the texts say? What do they want Pat to do?
Well, they're saying things like you've got a £500 bonus to play. You've got 4,000 free spins, or your account, as the latest one say, your account has got £3,000 in it. Just click this link to do whatever you claim your
Does
money.
she respond to them?
No, every time I see them, and I try not to let Pat see them because it does upset her quite considerably.
Why does it upset her?
Because she says she's never been a gambler. She doesn't know who these people are.
I see. She feels harassed by it.
Very much so.
Yeah, that's awful, isn't it? I'm so sorry to
Let me
hear
turn off
about that.
the-
And you have reported them, but what has happened? Nothing.
So yeah, so my preliminary findings is.
I'm guessing.
I contacted the service provider.
Let me turn it off. Let me turn it off for a minute. I'll do a screenshot in a minute. I didn't even do my screenshot. Right now, I really like this radio. I was skeptical about internet radio, but I found a whole bunch of interesting live streams. I'm gonna talk about a few of them right now. Hello, Glenn Dassler. Hope you're doing well, my friend. Chicopee Radio. You will be remember BBC Radio 4. Yeah, I know. That's why I put it on, because I said let me stream BBC Radio 4, because we just lost it on longwave. And I believe yesterday somebody posted a video that now they shut it down. Remember the loop message? So now it's off the air completely, I believe. Somebody posted it. I think it was who it was. Anyway, it was posted on the was it on the Discord group? Yeah, somebody posted it. So that's it. It's gone. Now it's completely gone. Not even the carrier. Now it's. I know that, Chicopee. I know you posted that. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to get to. I'm trying to get to that. Because the same way, I'm going to tell you, the same way I was, like I said in the video, I'm not a huge fan of buying these type of radios. But I'm going to tell you why this one is a good radio. I'm going to tell you why. So, of course, can you stream on your phone? Yeah. Of course, you can stream on your phone. But number one reason, I really wanted a dedicated radio. I want a dedicated radio because my phone is my phone. Especially if I'm shooting video outside, things like that. Plus, my phone is my phone. I don't want my phone to always stream. Especially when I'm, like for example, when I'm grilling. I'm outside grilling. I could put this one on and listen to all the internet radio I want without using my phone. I don't know if that makes sense, but, Also, your phone, I'm going to tell you, this one found stations that I didn't know was out there. There's an Art Bell. I'm going to play, you know what? I'm gonna play it. By the way, can you get all that on the phone? Absolutely. But I like the fact that I could play Art Bell here. Put this next to my bed. Don't have to use my phone. And by the way, this sounds better than my phone. It's a lot better audio than my phone. Right here. But let me show you. I'm gonna put Art Bell. Now, you might be too young to know who Art Bell is, but the original Coast to Coast, Art Bell. I didn't know they had, I didn't know from, phone app and all that. There's a phone app there's a phone app called Alt Talk Right, and they do have a conspiracy radio in there. It's called Conspiracy Radio, and if you go in that app, they do play Art Bell, or a lot of old Coast to Coast shows. So, of course, I found it here. I found Art Bell. Art Bell, that's the name of the channel. The stream's called Art Bell. I went in there. I was listening to Art Bell for hours with this thing. Just put it right there. I didn't have to use my phone. I'll use this. Can I do it on my phone? Yeah, of course you can do it on your phone. But again, I want a dedicated radio for that. Now, Do I want a boombox type dedicated radio for internet radio? Not really. The LC90 is a great radio. It is a great radio. Of course, you know, I feel differently about the company itself. But in terms of the radio is a good product. But the LC90 is $250 plus, whatever it is. $300, whatever, $200, whatever it is now. I didn't want to pay that much. This radio is $55. Of course, this was an open box item. If you want to get this radio new, it's $79 on Amazon. That's why I got it, because it's not super duper expensive. Also, this has Bluetooth. Again, your phone has Bluetooth. You can output that into a speaker. Same thing here. This has Bluetooth, so I can output this to a Bluetooth speaker. That's all. Battery. Here goes another one. Battery life on this radio is amazing. It's amazing. I had it on all day yesterday, and the battery was down to 3 bars, and I could have still ran it for another couple of hours. So yeah, battery on this thing is amazing. It's amazing. So when I got mine and I did the amount, it was fully charged. So I have not charged the battery until now. Until about an hour ago, I plugged in the to charge it. Okay, I plugged it to charge it. But the battery life on this thing is amazing. Another good thing about this thing, of course, Maverick DX has DAB version and FM version. This is FM radio. This has FM radio. FM stereo radio with RDS. This has RDS. I'll show you. All right. Let me turn it on. I'm going to find a station. Depending on the signal in here, I'm going to extend the antenna. I'm going to try to log in the RDS. I'll probably do FUV because that's the one that's usually.
Raise in the limit on the fine is the power.
So let me go to home.
Company officers and directors.
Let me go to FM.
£17.5 million as well.
FM radio.
That we will use. We will identify these people.
And then you have to select what frequency. I'm going to explain that in a minute.
That we can cause to them.
Well, we must
let me put on FUV. It's probably going to play music. Yeah. Of course, I'm going to get hit with music. Let me make sure. I'm going to wait till I see the RDS. Let me put it right here. Oh, let me pick another station. I'm waiting for the RDS. It's kicking in already. I already had the RDS indicator. With the call. I'm waiting for the call sign. Anyway, let me pick another station because I'm not liking this. Let me try. I need the RDS to kick in. I mean, my problem is right here in the antenna. That's the problem. This is more my fault right now. I'm just being clumsy right now. I'm gonna put it on 10-10 wins.
Fight relentlessly. Spectre and Associates serious injury attorneys are based in New York. Construction accident, car accident.
Problem is, it's over here. I'm in the basement.
800-318-8888. Spectre and Associates has recovered hundreds of millions for the injured. Been in an accident? Visit crashinjury.com.
Trying to
call
get
800-318-8888. The lawyers at Spectre and Associates serious injury attorneys fight hard. Win big to get you what you deserve. Call them 800-318-8888.
Yeah.
800-318-8888. Or visit crashinjury.com.
Oh my God.
Spectre and Associates, your serious injury lawyers.
It's just in here. That's the problem.
800-318-8888.
Maybe for a whip antenna.
Licensed in the Tri-State, Connecticut, and Pennsylvania.
At Uline, they know going the extra mile takes hard work. For companies pushing to go further, Uline will go the distance with you. 24/7, they answer the phone to get you the shipping and industrial supplies.
No, it doesn't want to do it. It's partial.
Business can move fast. Unexpected large orders, changing economic trends. Uline works hard, keeping 41,000 items ready to ship, minimizing detours on your way to the extra mile. Visit uline.com.
Nah.
For a lot of workplaces, the work week doesn't end on Friday.
It was doing it earlier. Now it doesn't matter. I had to do it when I was live. I had to act up when I was live. Let me turn on the fan. Yeah. Anyway, trust me, it locked outside for sure. But right, the problem is I'm in here. All this, we got everything blocking here.
Workplace food platform. Start an order for your weekend crew at easycater.com. WINS FM and HD1 New York. Always live.
Trying to get the RDS locked, but it's not going to happen in here.
More people get their news from 1010 Wins than from any other radio station in the nation. Justin Schrager Van Duren is at the editor's desk. I'm Scott Stanford.
And it sounds good. It sounds really good. I'm not blowing smoke. This thing sounds very good. For, internet radio, and it does sound good. I'm gonna say it does sound good. Let me turn it off. Yeah. But yeah, RDS. And I didn't know it had RDS. By the way, I did not know it had RDS because I didn't see nowhere in the eBay description it had RDS. So it was, to my surprise, I saw the RDS indicator come up, and then I saw the. You saw the video in the boiler room. WFUV came up, boom, right there. It's just I'm in the basement, and that's why. But if I had it outside, I would have had a RDS lock easily. It's just this spot right here with a whip antenna is always bad. So yeah, it's heavy in here, but I'm very impressed by it so far. I honestly, is it FMDX? I'm going to say right now, I don't know, because I haven't taken it outside and really, because that's the only caveat about this radio that I'm going to tell you. There is no tuning knob for FM. There's no tuning knob. That's a volume. That's volume. There's no tuning knob in terms of, you go to every station. It's not like that. You have to do a full FM scan. No, you have choices. There's a couple of choices. You could do only strong signals. So so what I would do, my advice, if anybody buys this radio, go outside first. Of course, with the antenna extended and all that. Do a full FM scan, so you can have all the stations here, and then you could go back. That's what I did. I went outside, did a full FM scan, and that's the only caveat with this radio. It doesn't have a dedicated tuning wheel for FM. You have to do a full scan, or you could do. Let me show you. Let me read the menu. I'll just because this camera is not focusing this thing, but I'll show you about the FM when you want to tune. So if you go to, let me go to FM. I think for that I have to go to for that you go to configuration. You go to FM setup. Configuration, you go to FM. I know it's not going to focus. I'm just showing you, You go to FM setup. You see what it says? Scan setting, all stations. I know it's not going to focus. I'm sorry, people. This camera's a piece of junk. You can do full FM scan. Okay, and then you got the station. So I could do full FM scan if I go in there. See, it's scanning right now. It's trying to scan. He's not going to get much because the antenna's not up. Okay, so I don't know why I just did that, but I did. But at least going to find the strongest one. Let me see. Find it with the antenna down. And it has the RDS with the antenna. Wow, RDS with the antenna down. There you go. I'm going to lower the volume because I don't want to get with copyright. So you see. It says 89.1 oldies. It's going to take a little while to lock in. Let me see if I can get anything on this one. Oh, I'll try another one. Let me try another frequency. 93.5. What the hell is 93.5? $107.1. Okay, so yeah, this is... yeah, I just get the genre right now. But believe me, this does RDS, and it's so it does tell you the it's not a full RDS. I need to demonstrate this outside. I'll do a band scan Actually, that's what I'll do. I'll make a video of this. I'll do an FM band scan with this outside to see how many stations I can get with the whip antenna. So I'll make a video on that in the future. I'll sit out there. I'll do a full FM scan with this radio, and then we'll go through the stations. And then we'll see. But that's the only caveat about this thing. It's not an FM dial. It's not tuning, and you can just go. And it's not like that. You got to do a scan, like an ATS scan type thing, and then you just, you know. So it'll turn into it'll put them into memory or something, and then yeah. So that's the other thing about it. But anyway, that's not why I bought the radio. I really bought the radio because I want a dedicated internet radio. I don't have any. This is my first true. Oh, right now it's gonna play a Cuban. Because I had this one I already had this one selected. Radio Reloj.
Y la permanencia del cerco petrolero que afecta a todos los sectores de la vida de la nación.
También se evaluaron los informes de la ejecución del presupuesto del Estado al cierre de mayo y el estimado.
Now, of course, some of the streams, the volume is going to be a little lower. Like this one I noticed is a little lower the volume.
Además, se presentó un informe con los resultados en la detección, prevención y atención a los menores de edad atendidos por el Ministerio del Interior por ser comisores de hechos que la ley tipifica como delitos y manifestar conductas nocivas.
Come on.
This
thing is so annoying sometimes. Okay, there we go.
Las organizaciones sociales de masas y políticas.
Also, I may hook this up to the line out here so you can hear it here better. You know, I can do that too. So you got the headphone out. So of course, this one has a line in, so I can just hook it up here too. Yeah, I can do that. So, you know, I'm really liking this radio. I really do. Let me turn it off. Yeah, so I will do a review in the future on this radio, but I'm gonna do an FM band scan. I want to really test the sensitivity of this radio outside. Right now, it's an FMDXer. I don't think it is, only because I mean it did pick up. Well, there's one radio station that if it picks it up indoors, I could say is a fairly above average. Is 88.3. If I can get that indoors in the basement, then that tells me that this one didn't pick up 88.3 right off the bat. But then again, I want to give it a chance. So maybe, because this is really bad over here for FM. It's really bad over here right now. Maybe if I go to the boiler room, I'll send the antenna and do a full FM scan to see if it just picks up the frequency. And that way I can test the sensitivity. But right now, I like the sound of it. I do like the sound of it. Now, also, like I said, it has 30,000 stations. I don't know what the number is exact. It is SkyTune that does the database on this. Software updates is done through Wi-Fi. So any software updates is through Wi-Fi. You don't do anything. There's a software update link. You go in there. If it's the latest, it tells you the latest. So once you set up the Wi-Fi software update, it does it through Wi-Fi. Okay, so you don't have to plug this in to update anything on this. So the software updates for that. That's a plus. Now, like I said, I found stations in here that normally I didn't know they were around. One of them is a Super Bowl. Channel 6. Channel 6, 27 megahertz, 27.25 megahertz. They have a live stream. I didn't know that. I'm going to play it right now. I have it here. So you want to hear channel 6? I'm going to hear it right here. Live stream. So let me turn it on. I'm going to put it. I was going through different stuff, and I saw Super Bowl CB Super Bowl channel. I'm like, what's this? I mean, I know what it was. And then I'm hearing Channel 6. So let me go to home. Let me go to my favorites. And those are the two I have as my favorites. Radio Hello and Citizen Band Super Bowl. So right now it's playing. I don't know if you're going to hear anything right now, but it's playing. That's Channel 6. Live stream, I guess. So that's a live stream. So right now, somebody is streaming Channel 6. There you go. Right now, you don't hear anything because nothing's going on. But when I tried it yesterday, I was hearing, Channel 6. So we'll try again later. And you can focus in there. I'm just going to put it like this and see if I can just do this. Now I got the freaking light, man. See? Oh my God. There we go. See? Citizen Band Super Bowl 27025. So right now streaming, it's just nobody's on. So you got channels like that. You got channels. I mean, of course you can do this on your phone. I'm not saying you can't. You can. But it's nice that it's already there. It's nice it's already there. I didn't, so that's one. Let me see what else. Let me look for the Art Bell. You want to hear Art Bell? I'm going to put Art Bell on right now. SkyTune. If I remember what that one. Oh, let me go to history. I could just go to history. It's there. So let me go to internet radio. Let me go to history. And by the way, it remembers your history. It has a history tab. So when you go to history, anything you play, it's going to remember in your history. Okay? So let me go to see, I was playing BBC. I was playing China Radio International. Let me go down here to Into the Paranormal. The Best of Art Bell. Here we go. Right there, the Best of Art Bell. Let me put it like that so you can see it better. The Best of Art Bell. Now I'm gonna play it. I can't do this one-handed shit.
So I want to say hello to Jeff. Jeff, hello.
Hello, how you doing?
I'm okay. I'm in the middle of an interview with a really nice editor from Wired Magazine, but when I got this picture, it just blew my mind.
It is amazing.
Yes, it's amazing. Can you give us any background here?
Well, first off, it's a really interesting picture because of the fact that we took it on a road.
This is all day.
That is
all day, just
around here in the
old coast to coast.
Excuse me, the Detroit area is being haunted.
You're in Detroit?
I'm near. I'm
Full
actually.
shows.
Taken in Canton, Michigan.
In Canton, okay.
But
so of course, he's long gone. He passed away. But yeah, us coast to coast, we love to listen to coast. So that channel is the Best of Art Bell. It's just Art Bell all day. So I was listening to that for hours.
We get our pictures taken by the sign. And
it's pretty cool.
Had a lot of pictures, no big deal.
I hate when you pick it up and you hit these buttons by mistake. So let me go to history. Let me put
Larga e intensa ha sido su historia. Los empresarios que la concibieron intuyeron.
CRI News. Go down and play music. There goes my copyright. There goes my copyright. CRI. Thank you. CRI. Let me see what else. SkyTune. Let me put something on. Let me put Globe most popular. Let's see what else we can put on. Another thing is sausage fingers.
Nos voisins allemands, eux, ils se mettent à table. Der Spiegel parle d'un football offensif, tout droit sorti du guide Michelin. Prenez des notes.
The audio quality is very good.
Sa sélection nationale éliminée en 16e.
It's French info.
Le prestigieux quotidien sportif Marca titre une supériorité qui devient obscène. Chaque apparition de l'attaque française est un supplice. Et puis en Suède, là, le réveil se fait avec une certaine résignation. L'entraîneur Graham Potter.
So there you go. And of course, there's podcasts you can listen to also. They do have podcasts. They do have a media thing. I think you can but I think that's through Bluetooth. You connect to a Bluetooth device and you can play here also, I believe. I haven't tried that feature yet. There is a Bluetooth feature in there. So I mean, it's loaded with stuff. So I wanted to get a dedicated radio. I mean, I have a Yamaha receiver there that has internet radio, but that one does no longer work. The internet service, they went out of business, I guess, and now that receiver, doesn't have internet radio no more. It doesn't work. So this is my first internet radio in terms of portable radio. I'm very happy with it. I would, compared to the Shangyang, I would like to have a Shangyang to compare it. But, like I said, my issues with Shangyang. If they're watching, I know they're going to come up with the LC100, but I wouldn't mind getting my hands on an LC90. But I'm not going to buy a product that they just totally, like I said, I reached out to them. And I reached out to them a few times. They totally ignored me. So, that's fine. You know what? It's all good when that happens, but I'll have a mental note on it. One day my channel will be a lot bigger, and that'll be it. And my channel's growing, so I'm not a small channel. I know that radio maker send out a few, and by the way, some of the channels they send it out to, they don't know nothing about radio. And some of them are very small channels. I'm going to say it. We're talking about under 1,000 subs. So, but I'm very happy with that radio. I'm going to say I'm very happy with it. They do have other models, more high-end models and all that. I don't know. We'll see. But right now I'm happy with that one. So yeah, I mean, of course you can do it on your phone. I say that. The only reason why I'm not a big fan of these things, but that's why I did my research before I bought this one, because Ocean Digital is one of the few companies that, correct me if I'm wrong, there's only a couple of companies I will buy internet radios from, and that's Sangean and Ocean Digital. And I believe, I don't know about Grace. That's another brand, Grace. I think they I don't know. There's not too many brands I will buy internet radio from. And that's why I have my reservation about the Shangyang. Because the problem is, it's not the radio itself, it's the service. Okay? Not the radio itself, but the service. So that one uses SkyTune. That's the name of the service. The company that provides the internet radio station list. So that one's SkyTune. So right now that one worked fine. Maverick DX has one. People that bought that radio, I watched a few videos on this type of radio, Ocean Digital. I know Todderberg has a few of them. He has a few Ocean Digital radios. So positive reviews on it. So that's why I finally pulled the trigger on this one. That's why I bought, because believe me, I'm very skeptical when it comes to internet radio in terms of long-term service. But this radio's been out for a few years now. It's not a new radio. It's been out for a few years. But it still works. The service is still there. They do software updates through Wi-Fi, which is good. I don't want to be plugging in stuff. You know, the fact that it does through Wi-Fi works. The Wi-Fi connection is pretty good. At first, I thought it was, but no, I had it. I had it outside actually, right in the yard. It worked fine. On this spot over here, the boiler room works fine. So the Wi-Fi works well, and they do have several Wi-Fi. So you can pick WPA2. So it's not locked into an old WPA. And like I said, also, this one does software updates through Wi-Fi or through the internet. So whenever they come out with a new update, it just goes right into the radio. So it works fine. All right. So I hope that answers that question about the radio. So I'm very happy with it. You know me. If I find anything I didn't like about the radio, I will tell you. Like I said, the only thing I wish they would put that radio is a dedicated tuning button for FM. That's the only caveat about the radio. So you have to do a full scan of all the FM, of the FM dial, and then you can listen to the stations. That's the only caveat that I find with that radio. But again, it's not a big deal for me. It's not a deal breaker because I didn't buy the radio. Because you know what? When I bought the radio, I expect the FM not to be that good. Because a lot of radios like that, FM is not the best. Or the radio portion, AM, FM, whatever, is not the best. But the fact that this one does RDS, I was surprised on that. I was like, wow, okay. They didn't highlight that in the if I remember correctly, in the box, it's not even highlighted that it has RDS. So, and of course, the other thing is when you first buy that radio, when you do the setup, mine was already set up from another region. I guess wherever this person lived at, it was all. So it wasn't factory reset. So, one thing I had trouble connecting right away was even though I set up the Wi-Fi, the internet didn't want to connect. And I was like, okay, so what happened with this one? I had to go to the DNS setting. There is a DNS setting for this one. And I had to switch it to dynamic DNS, and that fixed the problem. Because somebody put a fixed IP address on the DNS server on that. And it wasn't working. I was like, why is it trying to? Oh, okay. I know what it was. It was an easy fix. But that's the other thing to set up. It could be a little finicky. Of course, this one doesn't have a keypad. So when you put the Wi-Fi password in, it's going to take a little, go back and forth. But once you set it up, that's it. It'll remember it, and that's it. So there you go. So I really like the radio. I think overall, I want to do a couple of more. I want to do the Bluetooth stuff and really play with it and discover more stations on there. That's a good thing about it. That's that you can discover new stations on there and things like that. Because I don't want to be using my phone for all that stuff either. Like of course, if I'm somewhere like where I don't have my radio with me, of course, obviously I want to use that. But when I'm at home, I want to use this. I want to use this and then free up my phone for other stuff and things like that. But now, like I said, at some point, I would like to have the LC90 and all that. But like I said, I'm not gonna pay $275, whatever it is, just to get internet radio. I'm not doing that. So this is the next best thing. A $79 regular price. But if you go on eBay, you could get it for about $50. I got mine for total price with shipping and everything was $54.44. So I think that's a good buy. All right. And what else? And then let me read some of the comments here. I hope the fan is not making too much noise on the microphone. I have the pop filter here. But I have to point out, I don't want to put the AC on because I'm trying to conserve some electricity. I don't want it to, because the bill's going to be crazy. So yeah, so you know, I'm like, I understand the whole phone thing, but it's not about the phone thing. It's just, you know, there's a million apps on the phone you can do. Of course you can, but I want to have a physical radio. Actually, that's my first one. So yeah. Yeah, Chick will be ready. I trust you. I can get a lot more. Yeah, exactly. I want to do a full scan outside in good conditions. And then I'll probably do a video outside with FM band scan just to see what it can pick up, how good the RDS lock is. Right now, is it a DXer? No, it's not a DXer. I didn't buy that radio to be a DXer. That's why I have my, you know, TF radio for that. Or my Deepelect DP66, you know, or whatever. Or my QDOSIN DX286. That's my FM DXer radio. I will not even try the DX with this radio. But if it, you know, if I, you know, if I'm out there grilling one day and I have this radio out there and it locks into a very sporadic key, that would be nice. But is it a DXer radio? No, I don't think it is. From what I've seen so far, it's not a DXer radio. Yeah. Yeah, Roddy Rello. Yeah, so 30,000 station database. That's a lot of radio stations. I believe that's the number that most radio makers, even the Shangyang, I think they're all 30,000. I think that's the database right now, about 30,000 stations. Yeah. All right. So anything else I want to cover right now? Before I start, I gotta do a bunch of things here. I'm gonna leave the radio on. I'm gonna be on all day, so I'm not gonna be in front of the camera all day. I'm probably gonna play some stuff in the background. Let me check something here. Let me do some numbers checking here for a minute. So let me close this tab. So right now I have. All right, so I got 3 people watching. That's I'm not gonna break my head over who's watching. So 3 people watching. Okay, that's fine. Yeah. That's another reason why I decided I'm not gonna do 24/7 right now, because what happened was when I posted when I did the post, I didn't see a lot of enthusiasm over it. I didn't see I thought I would get 10 likes in one day. I didn't get nothing. I got 1 like. It took about, I don't know how many hours to get that first like. And then let me clean up over here. Let me get a tissue. And then it ended up with 6 likes in about 3 days. I was like, okay, well, I'm not gonna, you know. My thing is, I'm willing to be on if the demand is there. But right now the demand is not there. So I'm not gonna go out of my way. I don't want to stream for one person for hours at a time. I'm kind of done with that. So if I don't see too many people on here, I'll end the stream. I'm gonna do that too, by the way. If too many people are not on here, I'm gonna end the stream. Because, you know, it's kind of like what the hell's going on here? What did I hit? It's like dusty here. My God. So that's why I took down the post too, because I saw after like a couple of days, what is going on here with this stuff? Okay, there we go. So I saw after a couple of days, I saw it was only like 5 or 6 likes. I said, okay, you know what? Nobody's excited about it. You know what? I'm not going to bother with it. So I'm not going to go out of my head. Because I don't want to stream for 1 or 2 people all day. I'm going to make that clear. So it's on you guys. If you want me to be on, you got to be on. Or put me on. Whatever. I don't care. But if I see consistent 3 people, 2 people, I'll end the stream. Because I'm at the point now where I don't want to waste my time anymore. And it's fair, right? I mean, if the demand is not there, why am I going to be on all day? You know? I mean, I see other channels, you know, and by the way, I see other channels, like I said, buy viewers. I'm not doing that. I'm not buying viewers. I'm not going to put fake numbers here. 40 people watching. And in reality, there's only 1 person here, you know, in the chat. I'm not going to do that. I'll just end the stream. Then you guys can wait another month to watch me. Yeah, it's true. It doesn't make any sense. I don't want to do that. You know, I mean, you know, if you guys see, the thing is, it works both ways. I want to be on live, but if the demand is not there, I'm not gonna be doing lives no more. Or they're gonna be like 1 hour lives, like some other channels do. They come out for 1 hour, and then cause I'm not gonna waste my time. I'm not right now. I've been on for 57 minutes. Only 3 people been on this live stream. You, Tasso, Chicopee, Tasso, and Glenn. Say hello. That's it. And this is all the time now. And this is like, it's getting old. So, you know, that's why yesterday I decided, okay, I'm not going to do the marathon. Because when I posted on the Discord and I only got 5 likes in 3 days, I was like, okay, you know what? Nobody's interested. That's fine. I don't have a problem with that. If you're not interested in me live streaming, I won't live stream. Or I'll live stream. I'll live stream, but I won't show my face. I'll just let videos play. I can do that too. You know? Because I'm not gonna waste my time. I'm not. Chicopee Radio. I was just listening to the Super Bowl channel on Broadcastify and this crowd. Okay. It's on right now. Let me check. I'll check. Let me check. Of course, I can really check on the radio. I could check on the radio, but I want to see if this I want to see if it's the same stream. So let me turn it on. Let me check. So you say it's active right now.
Pour les particuliers ou les professionnels, 27 départements concernés par des situations locales le plus haut niveau d'alerte.
Olivier Guémont et Sébastien Lecornu se rendra demain à Marseille. Le Premier ministre présidera une cellule interministérielle.
Yeah, I have it on right now. Yeah, I get a little bit. But it's very low. Yeah, so it's low. It's not loud enough. All right, okay. I had the volume a little like a... There you go. Still kind of low though, but... So yeah, so see, so that's a live stream. So that's they're getting that from probably Broadcastify. Never like them. Let me get a screen pick. All right. There you go. So there you go. See, you can listen to that here. There you go. So yeah. Yeah, you can listen to that there. Let me see what else. Of course, I have the I posted a video last night actually, of the choke ballon. So I have it on that radio right now. I have it on this transceiver. So let me by the way, when I put the choke ballon there, I did notice right away. I was listening to shortwave last night. I was tuning the bands on shortwave, and it did drop the noise down. So it does work. It does work though. I was like, wow. So let me tune over here and let's see what we can. Let me switch my antenna. Let me get this wire out the way. Let me get this out the way here. Put that right there for now. Turn on my power supply. Let me put my shortwave schedule. Shortwave schedule. FT on 6 meters.
continues in the English language world to see words of truth here.
Israeli army defeats 20 Palestinians, including 5 women, in the West Bank. Israeli army defeats 20 Palestinians, including 5 women, and the German prisoners West Bank overnight Tuesday into Wednesday, according
17,620. So I'm gonna say that choke balance is working well, and my noise floor is a lot lower. That choke balance is working. So the choke balance, if you've seen the video, I posted it last night actually. So it's 1.8, well, 160 meter up to 160 meter up to 6 meters. The choke balance. I plugged it in. I not plugged it. You know what I mean? Hooked it up. I was tuning yesterday on shortwave, and I was like, wow, and the signal's a lot. Noise floors went down. So right now I'm at 17,620, and I can hear it.
Including 2 of different
CRI. Hello, James Farley. Good morning. I was DXing NOAA weather early this morning. Nice. Yeah, well, that's one thing I haven't done. I need to DX some. By the way, also, I have this hooked up to the Discone. So I'm going to put NOAA here in a few minutes. So you're going to hear the weather channel. You're going to hear the weather band on this radio. Because I got the other antenna. I put the Discone in this one. Because I was trying to do FT8 on 2 meters. But there was nothing there. Plus, the SWR is a lot higher, so I didn't want to. Well, it was better a couple of days ago, but I need to tune that. But that antenna is not the best for transmitting on 2 meters and so on. But yeah, I tried it out because Marriott DXO was picking up FTA signals on 2 meters. So I said, let me try here, but nobody was on 2 meters. So yeah. And by the way, that's a very good sign. If you can FT it at 2 meters, that means conditions are really, really good for FMDXing and all that. That means, it's a lot of sporadic E going on and all that. But right now, I already hit 6 meters. So that means today's going to be good for FMDXing. So, okay, so USDXing, no weather. That's nice. Wow. Maybe I'll try the scanner. I can try the scanner. I will have to hook up the... maybe I'll do that later. I'll hook up the scanner and see if I can pick up a non-local or DX, weather band DX. I could do it with the scanner. So he's picking up Maryland, Pennsylvania, Virginia. Nice. Yeah, very good. That's awesome. Yeah, that's pretty good. That's pretty good.
In a place of supernatural peace, then there's always...
The CRI. Let me put the NOAA weather. Did I disconnect it? Oh no, I disconnected. Oh, never mind. I disconnected it. It's on the scanner. Yes. Okay. So you know what? All right. Anyway, I'll come back to that. Let me go to the scanner. Yeah, I forgot. Let me see. Shit. I need to dig the plug out. Hold up. Yeah. No, I was because yeah, I know. Whoops, I know. Let me get the plug. I forgot about this nonsense. I knew something wasn't. Where's the plug? Oh my god. That's one thing about having all these wires. You gotta find the plug now. Now I gotta find the plug that dropped. Oh my god, this is gonna be a nightmare. This is gonna be a nightmare right now. But I'm gonna do this. Yeah, I need my scanner. I need my scanner anyway. I need my scanner hookup anyway, so let me put that there. Let me try to dig in here for the all right, so this is the power. And of course, let me get these out the way. Yeah, I forgot to do this. The speaker. Let me hook my speaker. Yeah, you know what? I better do my scanner anyway. My scanner is actually better for that. Yeah, my scanner. That's the one thing. No, like I switched it up because I wanted to scan the weather band also. And I did pick up another. I think it was Pennsylvania somewhere. I picked up. Let me put the speaker in here nicely. I want to put it real nice in here so that way. Put this cord in the back like that. Gotta tuck it in there nicely, you know what I mean? So it doesn't. Okay, put the speaker here. Okay, again, I gotta tuck this thing over here. Let me tuck it like that. Okay, so now we can put this here. Put the speaker next to it. All right. Here we go. And put the weather.
Time. Extreme heat warning in effect until 8 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time Friday. Today, mostly sunny. A chance of showers with a slight chance of thunderstorms this afternoon. A chance of thunder, exhaustion, and heat stroke. Southwest winds around 5 miles per hour. Chance of rain 30%. Tonight, mostly cloudy in the evening, then clearing. Cumulative lows in the mid-70s. South winds around 5 miles per hour in the evening, becoming light and variable. Thursday, patchy fog in the morning. Sunny, hot with highs around 101. Southwest
I know,
winds 5
but,
to
you
10
know.
miles per hour. Heat index values up to 1.
Yeah, well, Glenn Dancer, I appreciate the comment though. You're right. I was watching another video of a guy that he has. I forgot. He's getting subscribers, but his views are not high. He doesn't get a lot of views, but his subscriber count is it's a good subscriber count, you know. And he does live streaming, and he says the same thing. Unfortunately, a lot of it is bots. Bots is ruining. View bots are ruining YouTube. They are ruining YouTube. Twitch is. It started with Twitch. Twitch it still is notorious for view bots. So when you see somebody has 34,000 people watching, it's not 34,000 people. It's a lot of bots. A lot of bots. But what happens is, the way the algorithm works on YouTube and Twitch and all that, if you don't have a lot of people watching, they don't push your video up. You understand? They don't push your video out. And that's the problem. You know? If I really wanted this video to get, if I really wanted this live stream to get pushed out, for me, unfortunately, I would have to bot. I would have to have, like, pay. By the way, there's an AI bot for all that. There's a bunch of them, but one is called viewbot.ai. Viewbot.ai, I think it is. And a lot of people use that. And what they do is they, for a few bucks, they could have like 50, 100 people watching. And what that does, that pushes YouTube to say, oh, a lot of people watching here. And then they push your video out to recommend. So for me, like, if you go to the live portion on YouTube, you're not going to find my video. Because I only got a couple of people watching. And I've been doing this for years now. Okay? So it's just a matter of, unfortunately, view bots is ruining YouTube. It's fake numbers. It's a lot of fake numbers. And there's a couple of, by the way, there's a couple of big YouTubers. That's how they started. They started with view bots. I know that started with view bots. And sub bots. Sub bots too. Like they get a lot of subs. Like I was watching this one guy. I don't want to shout him out, you know, because you know I do. But this one guy had like literally 100,000 new subscribers in 1 hour on his live stream. He got 100 new. You know, when you see the subscriber number, he got 100,000 subscribers in like 1 hour of live streaming, which is ridiculous. Just by, you know, oh, sub my channel, sub to my channel. I wish I could get 100,000 by clapping my hands. I wish I could clap my hands for 1 hour and get 100,000 subscribers. You know what I mean? People join other channels once they get big. That's another thing too. When you're small, you're really small. You know, you're going to live stream for 2 people, 3 people for years. Unless, like I said, and I'm not doing that. I'm not going to pay people to watch my channel or subs. I mean, I'm not going to pay a bot to fake my numbers. I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that. There's nothing in the game for that. Yeah, can I get a few more sponsors coming here and all that? But I don't really care for that. You know, if sponsors can't see the content that I put out, then it's on them. It's not on me. I'm not auditioning for nobody. By the way, there's only one person I'm auditioning to, and that's to myself. Is maybe one day I would like to have a radio show. Or maybe one day I may just do podcasting. And just go on Spotify and do podcasting. And that's it. Because I already know now. I've been doing the live stream for 3 years now. 3 whole years of live streaming. I'm approaching 400 live streams. And I'm still getting, you know, a handful of people watching. But I already know now. Now, before I was really, but now I know what's happening. See, I learned. I learned what's happening. They're all using view bots. They're all using view bots. Even the ones that you don't think are using view bots, they're all using view bots. Because you got to study it. They always have the same number every episode or every whatever time they come on. They always have a nice round number all the time. It's always 100. Watch, I'm telling you, it's always a round number. It's always 50 or 100. If I ever see somebody with like 79 watching, I say, okay, he actually has 79. Or maybe, you know, 50, maybe it's 30 people watching or 20 people watching. The rest of it is probably view bots or whatever, you know. But I think I'm going to say it. And I'm going to blame this on a few people. That really, what happened is, live streaming now is the new, let me turn off the fan. I think the fan is making too much noise. No, I'm going to break it down to you right now. I'm going to break it down to you. Because I was watching a video the other day about this Streamer University crap. Just go look up Streamer University. That's all you need to know now. Years ago, not everybody wanted to be a live streamer. Today, everybody wants to be a live streamer because of 2 people. Or 3 people. Mr. Beast. Right? Mr. Beast. I Show Speed. And Kai Cenat. They took live streaming. They're multi millionaires because of live streaming. So now everybody wants to be like them. Everybody wants to be the next Mr. Beast. So everybody now wants to go on live and play games and think that they're going to quit their day job. I'm going to tell you like it is here, bro. People, you may not like it, but I'm going to tell you what's really happening right now. Everybody wants to make money on YouTube like that. Forget about uploading videos. That's old now. You want to make money real quick? Go live stream. Live stream and buy a whole bunch of view bots. You're gonna spend a lot of money. You're gonna spend a lot of money doing view botting and buying subs. And you're gonna get to a number like crazy. Oh, I got 6 million followers, and I got 10,000 people watching. Then all the people are gonna come out of the woodwork, and they're gonna subscribe to your channel because they want to get clout. They want to get shout outed. If I want it to be like that, I just got to drop the money. If I want to get that big bag at the end of the rainbow, if I want it to be like that, like I want to be the next, whatever, $1 million streamer. Yeah, I could just spend, maybe hundreds of dollars a month, have, 10,000 people watching in the beginning, have 10,000 people watching. People are going to talk about you. Once you get 10,000 people watching, everybody's going to want to see. Everybody's going to come on here. It's just curiosity. They're going to, what is this guy doing? I got to see what this guy is doing. I'm going to try to emulate him. That's what it is. So I can pay 10,000 people watching. Every time I come on live, I'm going to get 10,000 people watching me. Boom. And you guys will be chatting, and there'll be some other drive-by people chatting. And all suddenly, I got 10 people, 1,000 people watching. My sponsors are going to be like knocking on the door. Oh shit, this guy got 10,000 people watching. That's how it works. The subs are going to come in. Then I'll have 1 million subs. Boom. You know how much money I'm going to spend to do that? It's going to be a lot of money. And then I'll start getting the bag. I'll start getting the, I'll put the memberships on. Of course, the memberships, I'll get memberships from people because they want to get shout outed. Because by the way, when I'm 1 million subscribers, I'm not going to read everybody's comment no more. I'm going to be like, well, if you don't give me a super chat, I'm not going to read your chat. I'm not going to read the comment unless you put a super chat behind the comment. That's it. That's the secret of all that. I'm telling people how to do it. I just told you, if you want to be like that, go ahead. But I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to buy fake numbers here. I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that because that's weak. That's fake. You understand? People really like my content. They like my content. They don't like it. That's something dumb. I don't care. I'm not trying. I'm too old for that. I'm too old for that. But that's what's happening. There's a lot of fake view botting that's going on. Go look at some channels I've been on for years, and they always have the same number. 100 people watching. 100 people. And that never went exponentially up. That never went exponentially up on some of them. Because that's not their real numbers. They're buying that shit. They have that shit lined up every fucking week, every 2 weeks, whatever it is. And they have 100 people. They have a block of... It's in the psychology. You got to remember, it's a psychology. Are you going to watch somebody that has 3 people watching? Or are you going to watch somebody that has 130 people watching? A lot of people are going to click on the 130 people. They're not going to click on me. Because I only have 3 people watching. You see what I'm saying? That's the truth. If you go look up Streamer University, Kai Cenat. He's one of the biggest. He's like one of the biggest Twitch. And he's also YouTube. He's like one of the biggest YouTubers, in terms of like popularity. Now people are auditioning to be Streamer University. So they're going there to be a clown. Because by the way, if you want to be really famous on YouTube, be a clown. Just be a clown. Forget about being funny. It's okay. We all have a sense of humor. I believe I have a sense of humor. But no, you got to be a clown to get famous. You got to do like some really clown shit to get really famous. To reach the masses, people want to see they want to see a clown. A clown with the court gestures, or a whole bunch of people around him that are just as clownish as he is. You see what I'm saying? That's the truth. That's what we are now. YouTube now is, I mean, a good example, I Show Speed. I Show Speed. Here's a kid that started playing Fortnite in his room. Playing Fortnite. He just playing Fortnite. And I don't know. I'm not going to say if he bought subs in the beginning. But the numbers are crazy in the beginning. When you get 1 million subscribers in 1 month, there got to be something doesn't add up. You see what I'm saying? And believe me, my son used to watch him. He doesn't watch him anymore. Because he's like 21 years old now. He's a grown man now. But when he started, I think he was like 14. He started at 15. I think maybe early he started. I don't know. But that's what it is. Just stream. Be a clown. I'm not. Listen. That's your hustle. You make a lot of money. Hey, if you can make a lot of money off of this, whatever you do, good for you. Good for you. I'm serious. Good for you. Because you set up financial security for your family. I give people credit for that. You don't have to, you're your own boss. But that's the way YouTube is now. YouTube is, everybody wants to be a streamer now. Everybody wants to be the next great $1 million streamer. That's what you're competing with. You're competing with people that are doing clown shit. So, if I want any kind of traction on my channel, I'm going to have to buy views, buy view bots. I mean, watchers. Every time I have a live stream, I have 10,000 people watching. Then my channel will take off because people think, oh yeah, he's 10,000 people watching. They're really watching him. He must be famous. That's what it is. It's the truth. Because that's the society we are. We just want to follow. We want to follow the most famous people because we want to watch them not only go up, but when they crash and burn. It's like a train, watching a car accident on the highway. Everybody gonna stick their head out and look out the window and see, oh, look at the accident that happened. So, can you get virality on a particular video? You still can. You can still get virality. I hope I said that word correctly. You can get, any video can get viral. Any video can get viral. But unfortunately, the live streaming portion is view botting. A lot of view botting. A lot of view botting is going on. And I'm going to tell you something. I've been watching other channels for a couple of years now. Since I started streaming myself. And I notice patterns. And I'm going to tell you something. I could say with certainty that that most of them are view botting. They're view botting. I'm not going to name names. I'm not going to name channels. But I study them. I studied a couple of them. And when I mean by study them, I'm not saying I'm stalking their channels. I don't think. What I'm saying is I notice a pattern. Now, they always have a fixed number of people watching. It doesn't matter what time of the day they are. They always have. And they're not even big channels. One channel only has like 2,000 subs, and he's always having 90 people watching, 80 people watching. It's always that same number, like that same block. And when I look at his total view count, he doesn't even have like 1 million views total. He only has like 200,000 views total. So I get suspect. I say, okay, this guy's buying some view body. He's buying some watchers. And then when you look at his chat, you know, he's active, but it's like 5 people active. 5 or 6 people active. You know? No, that's another thing too, Jacob. There is the niche thing also. But I'm talking about within my niche. When I say people view body, I'm talking about within my niche, the radio hobby. I know a couple of people that I know they're view botting. I know they're view botting. And it's sad. It's sad that they have to view bot. But I know what it is too. It's the pressure of money. It's the pressure of money. Because once they got monetized, they want to be the next $1 million. No, who? I mean, I want to be the next $1 million person too. I'm not gonna sit here and say I don't want $1 million. Of course, I want to be the next millionaire, whatever. But I'm not gonna do that. I just don't feel right. I don't feel right if I were to start view botting. You know what I mean? I could easily view bot. And bro, this channel could hit 20, 30,000. I know how to do it. You don't think I know how to do it? I know how to do it. My son is calling me. Sanjay, you okay? Let me check. I have something here. Sanjay, you okay? What happened? Huh? Oh, okay. I'm streaming. Anyway, I'll be upstairs in a bit. Mama sleeping? Oh, okay. All right. My son is drinking orange. Anyway, my son is drinking apple juice right now. Okay. No, I thought he wanted something. I was gonna make an egg sandwich. I forgot. I'm gonna make an egg sandwich for him. Yeah. So within my niche, I noticed there's a few channels that are view botting. I could tell. After a while, you could tell. Because you understand, I've been live streaming now for 3 years. And I've been live streaming for hours. Nobody streams more than me in terms of longevity. All right? So if people have not watched me by now, it's because they're hiding under a rock. They're literally hiding under a rock. Because everybody knows who I am. In terms of the radio community, in terms of the first it was a short wave, and then you know what I mean. So people already know. I've been doing it for 3 years. If you don't know that I stream, it's because you're hiding under a rock. I'm sorry. That's it. And of course, some of them don't like what I do because you know they don't agree with my affiliation in terms of political affiliation. And that's I'm dumb. I don't care. I'm not here to do that. But let me tell you something. If I wanted 30,000, 40,000 subs, I could do it. I could do it. It's not rocket science. I could buy my way up if I wanted to. All right, I could buy view bots and people will say, oh yeah, wow, all of a sudden he's a streaming big giant, and then before you know, I'll have sponsors coming in here, DX Engineering, whoever they want to come and sponsor me. Come on. But I ain't doing it that way. I ain't gonna do it that way. I don't want to do it that way. You know why? Because at the end of the day, you're lying to yourself when you do that. At the end of the day, you have to look at yourself in the mirror and say, did I give it all? Did I give it my best? And the answer is for me, yes, I did give it my all. You know, that's why now, you know, I'm gonna be honest with you. If I come on live streaming, if I see 3 or 4 people for hours of another hour or so, I'm gonna end the stream. That's it. I'm not gonna go on 12 hours now. I ain't doing that no more. And if I don't see no super chat, none of that too. That's gonna determine how long I stay on from now on. Cause I'm done with that. I'm done with the whole giving my all and people don't appreciate it. That's it. Then go to the next guy that got fake subs. They got fake subs. They got fake viewers. And go suck up to him. I don't care. I don't care. I'm done with that, bro. Right now, I only have one goal, and the next goal is going to be 1 million total views, and that's coming up fast. Right now, I'm at 934,000. What is 900? 931,000 total views. I'm about 69,000 views away from the 1 million mark. I'm going to hit that goal, and that's going to be a milestone that I'm going to enjoy. Because I did it without buying anything. I didn't buy anything. You understand? And a lot of people can't say that. When I mean a lot of people that are bigger than I am, they're not going to say that. Maybe a few might say it, but a lot of them are not going to say that. Because I see it. I saw how some people went from 0 to... I saw people that went from 0 to 40,000 in 5 years. And they were floundering at 0 to 2,000 for a couple of years. And then 1 year they went from 2,000 to 15, 20,000. And then from 20,000 they went up to 50,000. I seen people do that too. You know? Come on, bro. So yeah, Glenn, it's unfortunate. Yeah. Glenn Dassler. I hate so few people watching. Danny has so much information to share. Yeah, well, I am a knowledge of wealth. I am a knowledge in more, by the way, more subjects than one. You know, I have a financial channel. I have all these other channels that I have. I'm a well-rounded person. I am a well-rounded person. But, you know, people want to watch, people don't care about it. People want to watch a clown. That's the $1 million streamers now. They're all clowns. They master their craft of being a clown. That's it. Forget about comedian. They're just clowns. But that's what it takes. And buying a lot of fake stuff in the beginning. Because you got to get to a certain number. Years ago, if you had 1 million subscribers, you had a big chat. 1 million subscribers now is nothing. When I say nothing, I mean, you know, I wish I had it. But what I'm saying is the bar's a lot. You got Mr. Beast now at 500 million. He just went over the 500 million subscriber mark. 500 million. You know what's 500 million? You don't think 500 million, you think they're all real subscribers? If you really believe that, then I got a bridge to sell you in Brooklyn. Or better yet, I got a bridge to sell you in the Sahara. If you really believe that, all these big, Kai Sanat or IShowSpeed, you think that all their subscribers are human? Come on, bro. Then you're really living under a rock. Okay? You're really living under a rock. And by the way, most people, when you go to their channel and they have over, whatever, 1,000, 2,000 and above, 99 of all the people that subscribe to your channel never engage in your channel. I got 6,000 subscribers. If all 6,000 subscribers would be on this live stream, my live stream would be crazy right now. That's not the way. A lot of people subscribe to your channel because it's there. They just say, oh, they're hoping that you subscribe back. Some people subscribe to the channel just to get, they're hoping that I subscribe back. That's it. Like a sub for sub type thing. So, most people that subscribe to your channel don't even care about your content. That's the reality of it. I've been doing this for almost 10 years now. I know all this now. So don't think that everybody subscribe to your channel is because they really like your stuff. Well, I mean, they like it enough to subscribe to you, and hoping that, you know, some of them subscribe just to get a subscription back. That's it. And some of them subscribe, maybe they might want to watch something in the future. And a lot of them will subscribe to your channel and they'll never watch one video. Or they might have watched one video and they'll never watch another one again. For whatever reason. You know. And there might be some view bots that people running stuff on. Oh, let me run all these channels on this niche. Let me sub to all of them, see if I get some subs back. Things like that. All right. It's a lot of that. A lot of that. Yeah. James Farley. So I'll end it at that. Yeah. Thank you for the compliment. To share, he has a great online. Yeah. Well, I try. You know, I try to be me, and it's unfortunate. That's the way it is. But yeah, a lot of people out there are. They want to be the next, you know, Mr. Beast. They want to be the next iShowSpeed. I mean, you know, when you watch his videos, he goes to the Caribbean. Every place that he goes to, he's mobbed by fans. He's like a rock star. So, of course, people want to be like that. People want to be... It used to be, if you want to be famous, you want to be a rock star. You want, as a matter of fact, like, I'll go a step further. Here you go. I'm going to stereotype right now. For the African-American community, for all you black people out there. People wanted to make their money before become a rapper, right? You want to become a rapper. Now everybody wants to be the next Kai Cenat. iShowSpeed. Go look at Streamer University video. The last one he just posted. Go look at the stereotype. It's there. You don't have to call me whatever you want to call me. A lot of them are African American. They want to be the next Kai Cenat. They want to get that bag. That's all it is. They want to get the bag. You know, that's what they call it, the bag. It's the fact of that's the, you know, I think the Bureau of Labor Statistics made a survey, I think it was a year ago or so, about that. Job, you know, top 10 jobs to get. And number one, number two, I think number one was YouTube streamer or YouTube personality or something. That was the number one job now. Is everybody wants to be a live streamer. They want to be like the Mr. Beast. That's the job now. Everybody wants to be the biggest live streamer of all time. They want to make that bag. That's it. That's all it is. All right. So that's why there's a lot of view botting going on. It's a lot of everybody wants to be that you know. That's why when you go to YouTube Live, you're not gonna find my live stream because I got what I got. Let me check right now. I check right now. What I got, like 3 people watching. You know, come on. Nobody's gonna click on that. It's unfortunate, and it's gonna people like me are just not gonna. I'm just gonna keep on. I'll be on for another hour and then I'll end it. That'll be it. I always plan to be on for 12 hours today, but it's not gonna happen. It's just YouTube doesn't push it out. YouTube doesn't care. YouTube doesn't care about somebody streaming for 3 or 4 people. Okay, they rather watch. They rather push a clown. Have 10,000 people watching, and that's it. It's unfortunate, but that's the truth. So you know what guys gonna keep me on is I need to get, you know, I'm gonna get blessed. I'm gonna get some likes. I need to get some shares because you guys too. You gotta share the video. I keep saying it. Share the video. Share the video. Like the video. I said that every time I upload a video. What I say? Please like and share. That's the first thing that comes out of my mouth. Please like and share. So you gotta like and share the video if you want to help out. Simple as that. You know, I can't say it over and over. Yeah. So there you go. James Farley, it's best to do DXE at night. I know. Okay, good to know. Okay, good to know. Yeah, I know when of course FMDXing last night, it was at night. It was the sun went down and all suddenly, man, I was like, it was like Philly. I thought I was in Philly listening to all these FM stations. Chicopee Radio, by the way, Philly uses Mount Holly office, which serves New York City and Philly. Yeah, I know that. Not Mount Holly, I know.
Cumulative flows in the mid-70s.
Glenn Dancer says, got to run to the pharmacy. Be right back. Actually, let me read the rest of it, and I'm going to go upstairs for a minute. I'm going to... and then I'll be back. I'm going to let it play, and then I'm going to go take care of my boy. He's loving it now that he's on vacation. He's been up every night, Chicopee. Every night he's uploading videos. He has his own channel. I don't want to post it here because he really wants. He has another channel now. He just he has another channel he just started a few months ago, but it's really taking off now. He plays a lot of Baldi. I guess it's called Baldi. So he has a channel for that. I don't link it from none of my channels because first I don't want my audience to go there because they're not interested in that. He has his audience. Right now his channel is about to hit 400. I think it's at 450 subscribers. His channel's growing every day. Every day it's growing. It's growing. He went over the 100,000 mark in total views a few days ago. His channel been on since March. He's doing very well. My wife runs the back end of it. She does like all the. He just shoots the video when he plays OBS, and then my wife does the rest. She does all the title and all that stuff. And the comments, he'll answer the comments because some kids ask him in there, "Can you play this mod? Can you play this mod?" Anyways, it's got Baldi. I know you know what it is, Chicopee. I know you're familiar with that. I watch him play, and I was like, "What is this game that they run around in like a school?" He runs around in these classrooms and all that. So, anyways, Baldi, right? Baldi, Baldi, Baldi. So he has I think he has about almost 200 videos uploaded now. He's really enjoying his channel, so and I don't want to. I want to enjoy his channel, He's having fun. I wanted him to do a channel for a while, but he finally said, I'm going to do my channel, and my wife is handling that. He has another channel, but that's more my wife and him. But the Baldi channel is all him. So yeah. So let me answer. Let me read your comment about the So Chicopee Radio. Oh, believe me, my old channel, which now has taken by my girl. She likes art, animation, anime, Vocaloids, music, and she has over 1K views and more subs just by posting. Yeah, I mean, listen to again, my son Baldi. He posted a video a week ago. 1 week ago. It's a Baldi. They're all Baldi. It's at 15,000 now. He has 2 videos that are over 10,000 views already. And they're not that long. They're not that old. And he's getting a lot of. He's getting like, I think he's averaging about 50 subscribers a day now. Close to that. He's really taking off. So a lot of kids love that. That's how he started it. He used to watch a couple of other people. He even including I Show Speed. What's the other guy he used to watch a lot? The Frustrated Gamer. Is it the first? That's the one he used to watch a lot. TFG, right? TFG, yeah, Frustrated Gamer. So, because of course, when I would pick him up from school, we would sit down and I would sit in the living room and he would put on his YouTube and I would see him watch that. And so now he's doing that. Now he's playing these games on the computer. Of course, he doesn't show his face. He doesn't want do any of that. And then I prefer he doesn't do any of that. So he just plays the game. Is recording, and then he'll upload it. So, and he has a few people that like he's getting a little I don't want to call it a fan base, but this one kid posted, "Oh, I'm your biggest fan," and it's kind of cute to see. And my son talks about it. He gets real excited about it, which is cool. So yeah, so she's gotten over 1,000 views and more subs just by posting one Sekai video. Yeah, and a lot of these things get a lot more. They're more popular. You understand? This thing right here that we do radio. This is old. This is old stuff. So that's another thing I think about. That's why for me, I don't have that many people watching because this is the way. That's why I'm skeptical. By the way, that's why I'm skeptical when I see a radio channel get a lot of people watching, because the thing is that that's not really the case in some, you know what I mean? So if it's something more broader, like a game, like gaming for younger audience, or a sporting event. But when you get to a niche like this, especially a real old niche, I get skeptical sometimes when I see the numbers. I be like, okay, yeah, I don't know, man. But listen, you got to do what you got to do for yourself. If that thing has to pay your bills, and so be it. You're gonna do. That's one thing you gotta understand, people. When something pays your bills, you don't do whatever you got. Unfortunately, some people, whatever. I'm not trying to accuse anybody, but yeah, I think when it comes to monetization, some people are going to willing to do whatever they're going to do just to keep that money coming in. And I'm going to tell you something. I ain't rolling in dough when it comes to this monetization stuff. Believe me. Any handout I get from you guys, that's what I use to buy. That's what I did. I bought this radio. I bought this radio with the last YouTube money. I bought this radio. I bought the FM transceiver. I bought this radio. I bought the FM transmitter. And I bought the balun. That's what I did with the money. It goes right back to the channel. So $54 or $55 rounded off. It was $100 for my last YouTube payment. $102. Half of it went to this. Boom. Right. More than half. Then this is $25. It was 24 change on that. $25, give or take. The choke balun was $27. That's it. That was the whole. Everything was gone right there. I had a few bucks in there already. All of it's gone, just like that. That's it. That go back to the channel. I'm not paying rent with that money. Things like that. You understand? So it's not like for life and death. So, but I made a video out of it. I made a video out of that. I made a video out of that, and I made a video out of the balun. And I have it here to talk about too. So it goes right back to the channel, folks. Yeah. She could be ready from my old channel, which is her channel now. Okay. Well, that was nice of you. You gave her your old channel. That was cool. And by the way, at some point, I'm even thinking about that. By the way, I'm learning from my son. Believe it or not, I'm learning from my son. I may one day just say, you know what? I'm done with this radio stuff. And start a brand new channel somewhere else, different account. And just go back to, uploading really. I thought about doing gameplay and things like that. But I'm having fun with this radio stuff too. But is this the stuff that's going to get me there? No, I don't think so. Because it's already, there's too many view botters out there. Even in the radio hobby, there's too many view botters, unfortunately. And there's quite a few of them. If you used to throw a channel name on here and I'll say if he's you body, I'll say yes or no. But I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna do it because I don't wanna do it. And I'm not afraid of anybody. It's just, you know, I just don't care. But it's ruining the whole YouTube thing. People view botting. It's ruining YouTube. It's making YouTube. For me, less. I don't look forward to coming on here sometimes. I hate to say it. Sometimes I don't. Yesterday, when I saw that only 5 people liked this thing on my Discord in 2 days, 3 days. Actually, it was posted 3 days ago. I say, you know what? I took it down. I said, I don't know. I'm going to come on today. I was this close to not coming on today. This close. But I slept enough. I had a good night's sleep overall. I woke up early this morning. I woke up around 7 o'clock this morning. And I said, you know what? I'm going to live stream. What the hell? And I'm approaching 2 hours. Just like that. But do I get disappointed every time I come on here after trying to hype this thing up? Yeah, of course. It is disappointing. It's very disappointing. You know, it's going to be a subathon, summertime subathon. But when I see numbers like this, you know, I'm even thinking about retiring this channel. Just, I'll do one more video after once I get my 1 million total views, I may do another video and that'll be it. I'll just leave the channel alone. Go move on to do other things. Go to one of my other channels. Because view body is ruining this live stream thing. It's ruining it. And you go to any channel and see the body of work that I've done. See all the stuff that I've done. And they have nothing compared to what I have. And they're getting, 300 people watching, 200 people watching. One trick pony. Come on, bro. You know, that to me, that's suspect. And it's just a hustle. It's a hustle. It's a hustle. It's not even about the hobby. It's a hustle. It's a hustle for some. If you don't know that, it's a hustle for some, then you're living in the rock. You're truly living in the rock. I had to put the fan on, sorry. Getting a little warm in here now. But yeah. And I hate to come on here and talk about this but it's the truth. It's the truth because it never stops amazing. I am amazed at what I do. I put it ahead of time. I'm going to be on today, July 1st. I'm going to be on today, July 1st. You would think I will have like 20 people watching at least. And it's always the same amount. It's sad. It's really, truly sad. I don't like to use the word quitting. I don't like to use the word quitting. But I'm thinking about more just retiring. Because people come back from retirement. But I'm thinking about retiring this channel. I'm seriously thinking about it. Because it's just, you know, another thing is with all the medium wave closings, and we just lost BBC Radio 4 longwave, which was around for like 100 years. You know, that's why maybe it's time for me to give this shit up. Maybe it's time for me to give all this shit up and just do what all these famous YouTubers do. Just play fucking Fortnite. I'll play Fortnite and crack jokes and, you know, fart and call people the N-word and all this shit. And I'll get more fucking views for that than I'll do with this shit. And I'll probably make more money too. You know? I'm being honest. Yeah, it's her channel now. Well, that was nice of you to give her the channel. My son is teaching me something that I need to look at. He started his own little channel, and He's got 450 subscribers now. 100,000 views. And he's just doing it by himself. I'm very proud of him. He's just having fun. And my wife is the one that's going to like, oh, you know, you need to answer. No, let him have fun. If he doesn't want to answer a comment, he doesn't have to. I don't answer. By the way, have you noticed I don't answer every comment no more? I'm done with that. Why should I bother answering comments so people don't, you know? I answer comments when I feel like it now. Literally, I do. Because it's a thankless job. And that's another thing. This is a thankless job. Chicopee Radio, but when I post my radio videos, it doesn't grow. Exactly. I agree with you 100%, Chicopee. But it did grow to over 1,000 when I posted that Japan lost the World Cup game. Yeah, I know it sucked that they lost. I was rooting for them, actually. I'm not a fan of Brazil. I think they're overrated. They overrated now. Brazil's overrated. Japan should have won. They should have won that game. Yeah, so same when I posted. Yeah, that's another thing. Unfortunately, that too. People post a cat video, they get all these fucking numbers because it's a cat. And I'm not against animals, but come on, you know. But that's the world we live in now. He's a cute cat. And, you know, fine. Is that your content? You know? No, it's your cat. Well, I mean, if you make money, and the cat makes money, make sure you buy the cat treats. That's what we are now. We're a society like that where we just click on even fake. By the way, have you seen the fake cat AI stuff? Like the cat going to work. There's one that the cat is going to work and does a 9 to 5 shift. Then the cat goes to the restaurant, buys himself some food. He's eating the food. Then he goes take a shower. Then he plays the record player on. And they also, you know, by the way, the cat went to work naked. But now when he goes to sleep, he has pajamas on. What's that about? And he's wearing Crocs the whole time. Even in the shower, the cat is wearing Crocs. But this is what we want. This is what people want to watch. People want to watch that stuff. They want to watch a fake cat go to work, eat some fish, take a shower, put some music, and go to bed in pajamas. Yeah, maybe if I had a cat here, maybe I'll get a couple more views. Anyway, yeah, so yeah, I'm not surprised. Same when I post my cat on the YouTube channel. Yeah, I know. It's fortunate, but oh, me too, and especially in this economy. The economy is not that bad. It's just anyway, that's the whole media thing. The whole media bullshitting about everything. In fact, the World Cup is actually the World Cup around the world. Actually, people coming here now, they see how people were lied to in other countries about America. Oh, every country, every state, every city in America is gun violence, which is a lie. Of course, now people coming here and they see how we have all these football stadiums converted to soccer stadiums. And people actually like the food now. Like there's a viral video about some British, people from England. They went to a Waffle House, and they had Waffle House breakfast. So the media too lies a lot. They are a bunch of fucking liars. Yeah. Good morning, Steve Burner. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're staying cool wherever you are. I don't know where you are in the, Yeah. Andy Randomness. Hello, Danny. Welcome to 31 Days of Madness. Oh, July. Well, July, yeah. Well, I mean, it is summer, so you're gonna enjoy the heat now. I planted everything out there. A lot of stuff is growing out there now. I already have some cucumber, little like the flowers coming out now. So I another couple of weeks I'll start getting some cucumbers now. But in about 3 weeks, I'll start getting some squash, some cucumbers, some peppers. I already see little pepper pods. Eggplant. I already have some collard greens and all that. I need to harvest that. Yeah. Tasso commuting today, listening though, man, is going to be a scorcher. Yeah. Sad but true. Yeah. People want rather watch the degenerate comment. Exactly. People want to watch a clown show than learn stuff. Exactly. People want to watch a clown show. Just look up Streamer. If you look up Streamer University, Kai Cenat, they had auditions for that. People were outside for 10 hours waiting at a chance to meet a streamer. Outside in the heat for 10 hours. Just to meet a live streamer. Like he's a rock star. And by the way, there was one that he canceled the event. It was in Atlanta. Because that's where he's from, Atlanta. Downtown Atlanta. There was like thousands of people in the streets lined up to with their application. Streamer University. It's like it's an actual university, and it's not. But people want to, I want to apply for Streamer University because I want to be the next Kai Cenat. You know, that's what it is. Forget about going to actual college and learning something. Yeah, that too, by the way, that too. That's another thing, Tasso. Spot on about that too. There's the audience. It works both ways. Yeah, rather than watch the generic content, actually learn something. Yeah. Tasso, I put up a video of a mourning dove nest in my backyard, and it flopped on YouTube. Like pathetic. The same video I posted on Instagram, it has 1.8 thousand views. You just never know. Exactly. What video I have? Let me see. Over here, I posted a video of the. Yeah, over here, I posted a video. I went to Walmart. It was a short video. Walmart about the CB. I think the CB antenna. On YouTube, that short video got 5,000 views. All right, 5,000. On TikTok, it's 21,400, I think, right now. So on TikTok, I got 21,000 views on that video. 21,000. On YouTube, I got 5,000. You know? It's weird. It's weird. Yeah, it's weird. So, yeah. You just never know. This morning I posted a video of Connecticut Public Radio on 91.3 from Southampton. I don't expect it to go viral. Yeah. Yeah, I don't do a lot of reception videos no more because they don't do well. I used to do a lot of reception videos, but now I pretty much, I used to do a lot more. I still post reception videos, but I don't post as many as I used to because I just don't see the reward. You know, even the FMDX ones that I recently got, I thought, you know, they might get 40, 50, The one that I did all the catches. Let me see what that one is at right now. I'll tell you what that one is at right now. Let me see. The no edit sporadic E. The no edit sporadic E. Right now. 86 views. 86. Not even 100 views. Not even 100 views for sporadic E. So not even 100 views for sporadic E. That I call some of my longest FM DXing. 86 views. And it's been over a week. Let me see when I posted that one. 2 weeks. That video is 2 weeks old and it's only 86 views. Yeah. So I put it on. I put it on TikTok too, and I see some channels that just started, and they already have 1,000 followers. A cat channel. Here I'm posting for almost 2 years, and the same content I haven't broken over 400. Yeah, but TikTok algorithm is different. You could have more. You can have more followers, but you got to follow a lot of people. That's how it works. See, I just told you, if you follow a lot more people, you will get more followers. The algorithm is different on TikTok. So if you want to grow your followers on TikTok, you just got to follow more people. That's it. But there's a cap. There's a cap. Like if you follow too many people, then it slows down. That's what happened to me. The first 1,000 followers, you could get it like nothing. If you follow a lot of people, you get it like nothing. And then I remember because that's what I did. Follow a whole bunch of people. I got 1,000 like boom. Not like it's not like by the way, it's not YouTube doesn't do that, but TikTok does that. I don't know about now. They changed it. X does that too, by the way. But they don't do that anymore. I think they changed it. So if you follow more people, you could get more followers. Because the algorithm, I guess what happens is they push out that you follow people. Oh, by the way, I put it also on my. Yeah, I also put. That's another thing I did. I put that I follow back. So I put, in my description, I put I follow back. So people see that and they go, oh yeah, this guy follows me back. And then of course I think I got in a couple of trains. They call it a train. And somebody posts a video and they say, like this video and put your hand, like this video, leave a comment. Like this video, follow me, leave a comment, and people follow you. That I did a few times, and that actually worked too. Not a lot, but I got a few more for that. So things like that, especially on Instagram, they do that more on Instagram. You want to get this many subs? Follow me, like my video, put there's a word that they put like work, and then people gonna add you, and you add them. It's like a train. They call it a train. There's ways to get some of that, but there's a cap. You're not gonna keep doing that until you get no. At some point, it's gonna slow down. That's what happened to me on TikTok. It slowed down. I'm still getting followers. I get like about. Sometimes I get like about 5. Sometimes I get like 10 in one day. It slowed down. In the beginning, I used to get like 100, 200 people following me every day. It was growing like crazy. Now it would slow down. It slowed down a lot. So I get like, I'll get like 3 or 4 a day on the average now. Sometimes it may spike up to 10. Especially when I upload a video. If I upload a video, I'll get a spike. But yeah. So yeah, so Tasso, I got over 7,000 likes. Yeah. So you got more likes than me because I don't even have 4,000. I'm still at 3,000 something likes. So, and it's not that many videos that I get a lot of likes. There's a handful of videos that I got a few likes, a bunch of likes, but the rest of it I get like a few. I didn't get that many. Maybe my earlier videos, they don't get that many. I didn't get that many. So I have over 7,000 likes, although so people like it, don't follow. Yeah. Yeah, that too. People like it, don't follow. But I put that on my description. I follow back. So that encourages people to follow me because they know I might follow them back. I don't follow everybody back, by the way. Because I have a rule too. If you don't have I don't care how if you don't put a profile picture, I'm not gonna follow you. If you have no content, I'm not gonna follow you. Those are the 2 basic ones I have. If you follow me, but you don't have a picture and your channel looks new, like you don't have no content, then I'm not going to follow you back. I don't care. So I have some parameters too. Hello, Todd Carr, 5009. Good morning, James. Another 100%. I mean, 100, another 100. Yeah, I know. We're going to hit 97 today. Tomorrow we're going to hit the 100. But yeah, the heat index is going to be over 100 for sure. Yeah. I forgot I logged into my primary account. Okay. Oh, so that was your primary. All right. Let me see. I didn't skip anything. Okay. Oh, let me put live chat. I had it on top chat this whole time. All right, let me go back. I don't want to skip anything. Okay, there we go. Okay, so you guys talking there. Chicopee Radio. I love Connecticut Public Radio. My favorite. My antenna, the one that points west, guess Connecticut NPR, perfect. The other 2 can't. It picks it up. But the one that's pointing west, and I guess the back end of the antenna is pointing east, I get Connecticut Public Radio. I get it good. Let me put it on. I'll put it on for you right here. Let me switch it. But the TF is more sensitive than this one. Anyway, Connecticut Public Radio right there. Yeah, so TF is more sensitive than this. Yeah, so the 3-element Yagi, the one that I just put up, that one was the one that picked up all the Philly stations last night. That one. The other 2, they were okay, but that one picked up all the Philly stations. So it's working. It's working. The 3-element works. The 3-element is working. Even though I cut off the broken element, it's working. And that's the one also that I heard Wisconsin and Minnesota last night. The west one. When I was switching over to the other 2, the signal, when I switched it to the west one, it was like bam. So it's sporadic key, even if it's sporadic key, if you're not pointing in that general direction, you're still not gonna get it. Cause that was my experiment. It was sporadic key. There was sporadic key. But if your antenna's not pointing there, you're not gonna get what I was, you know. So the other two, I could hear it crackling. Like the 4-element, it was crackling. Right? Minnesota Public Radio. It was crackling. But when I switched it to the West one, bam! The RDS came on. Boom! That's why I love the switch. The 3 antenna switch. I love it, man. This is more fun now with the switch because I can switch. Yeah. I was like, bam! Philly, bam! Minnesota, bam! The other one, the 4-element, it was crackling, but I could still hear WKVR. I can hear it. I was like, oh man. And then of course the Halo one is crackling. But when I switched it to the West one, boom. I was like, yeah, baby. Nice. Yeah. It was crackling, and then I switched it, boom. Yeah. Let me go up here. Sorry. Yeah, but don't hype every video. Only what happens is right now, if you want to hype a video, hype this one, the one about the ocean. The only video I want people to hype right now is this one, because I got 2 other videos already up. Well, I think it's 2. Anyway, this is the one that's right now for this one. I still got about 5 days on this one. Hype that one, because that one is already I'm ranked like 78. That one is ranked 78. That one I can see I'm getting it. It does help. It does help with the views. It does help with the views. So thank you, Todd. So yeah, it does help. Yeah. So Glenn Dancer back home and watching 26-mile round. I guess round trip. Everything is so far away. You would think I would have low noise. No way, terrible noise. Yeah. Let me. I should just. I'll put it up on the screen. Actually, instead of going here, I'll put it up on the screen. Anyway, Amazon. Let me just put it up on the tab. Amazon. Let me go here. How can I still like that? I don't know if you can see it right there. So that thing, believe it or not, it was working. I have it hooked up to my Yaesu. And my noise floor went down on shortwave. It went down. I received it a couple of days ago. I hooked it up. I hooked it up yesterday afternoon. I started tuning the bands, and I could hear shortwave again. I was hearing, all the strong stations with very little noise. Now, of course, when I went down the band, like, I'm thinking, I think when I went down to about, I'm going to say 60-meter band, then it was noisy. It was getting but I could still hear stations. So, but it didn't drop the noise floor with that choke balance. Now, of course, you could build one. I could have built one, but it was cheaper to buy it. The list price on this is $19.94. So with shipping, and it took a couple of weeks because it came from China. I think it was total $27. I think it was $27, something like that. So this thing actually helped out, believe it or not. It helped out. Medium wave, it's not made for that. So I didn't see much. But on the shortwave band, this thing did really. It did help out. It did help drop the noise floor. But you just dropped the noise floor, and I was happy to hear, like shortwave stations. Some that I didn't hear for a while because the noise floor was a lot higher. So yeah, it was pretty good. I was like, wow, pretty cool. Yeah. So you could be ready in my area. I think every area is getting like that with the noise. So even here too, it's like that. There's times where I just can't listen to, especially medium wave. Before I used to listen to the whole spectrum. Now during the daytime, when I get to about 1280, it's too noisy above that. At night, it's better. It's better at night. At night, it's better, especially when not here in this area. If I go to the boiler room with the external antenna, it's better at night with a better radio, by the way, like the TEF. But here, above 1280 AM, noisy, super duper noisy. Same thing with this radio, all noisy. So I lost that. I don't have that now. That listen to here. At night, some nights I could listen to 1540. I could hear like Buffalo 1520, even here in this room. But I had to be over there on that side of the room by the windowsill. But it was less noise. Not here. It's just too much going on here. But on another room. So yeah, it's getting to that point where So those days are gone for me. So thank you for hyping the videos, Todd. So you guys talking among yourselves there. Let me see. What else here? Let's see what else here. Yeah, you told me to point west. Well, I don't have much of a choice. Because I already have. See, the 3 element is already pointing. So right now the 3 element is already pointing toward New York City, which is south to southwest. So that one's going down the Jersey Shore already. And then of course, if I told you that if I point east, I have that mountain behind me. So, and then of course the halo is pointing kind of northeast. No, northwest, northwest. So the west part is kind of open. There's just a couple of houses right here, but it's open. It's wide open. So yeah, it worked out. So my next thing now is I'm thinking about replacing it. I'm thinking about putting that antenna on the mast and put the halo on that one and point it west. The halo, just general west. And then take that 3 element and point it north. So I'm thinking about doing that. That's what I'm thinking about doing. So that's the next thing. I'm thinking about it. And I still got to put a TV antenna there, but right now there's no. I'll do that in the fall because, priority wise, I just don't. So yeah, you told me to point there west. So it worked out. So I would like to see a better antenna because that's a 3 element. Of course, that's a broken one. So I would like to see maybe the 4 element there, or maybe I'm thinking about buying another Yagi, but I'm not gonna buy it from the same place. And I'm probably gonna buy something like something that has more than 4 elements. There's a couple of them that I saw, but they're not cheap. We're talking about now. We're talking about the $100 range. But right now, I'm gonna enjoy this, and I'm talking about next year, maybe not even this year, or something, or maybe even build one. So yeah, Pointed West. Yeah, so yeah, it is. You can hear the difference when I switch. I could do maybe I'll do a band scan here, not today, because but I'll do a band scan with all three of them now, and I'll switch them so you can hear. So like for example, 88.5, right? Connecticut Public Radio, right? That one now with the west pointing one because the back end is east. I hit that one. It picks up Connecticut Public Radio, boom, with the TF, locks in RDS, everything, boom. Of course, here you're not gonna hear it because it's this. By the way, the TF compared to this, the TF blows it away in terms of sensitivity. This is a pretty good radio, the Sony, but the TF is way better. Because when I done the sporadic key, I went here and I switched it. You can barely hear it. It's not so. Yeah. Yeah. So says I haven't ID'd that one. I'm sure if it's conditional, right? Okay. Tasso, I hype your video twice, but I don't think I can hype it any. You can hype it 3 times. And they say within a week, but that's not true. When you hype a video, you can hype it 3 times, not 2 times, 3 times. So hype, and then you have to go to the hype thing and hype it one more time. So it's 3 times you can hype it up. After that, it says a week, but it's not technically, it's not a week. You have to give it about 3 days. Go back in 3 days, and you can probably hype it again. Or 4 days, even 4 days. If you can wait, if the video is still new, after 4 days after hyping the video, because it depends on when the video came out. Like when the video came out, if you hyped it on the same day that the video came out, you're gonna get a chance to hype it again later on. It takes about 4 more days. You can hype it 3 more times. So technically, you can hype it 6 times. But if the video's been out for a few days and you hyped it 3 times already, that's it. You're not gonna be able to hype it because by then, a new video on YouTube lasts 7 days. Okay, that's what they consider new. So when you upload a video on YouTube, in my case, to be hyped 7 days. On the 7th day of that video, that's it. It's no longer hypeable. If that is even a word. It just goes, you gotta upload a new video. In other words. So you hyped it 2 times. So you can hype it 1 more time, I think, if it allows you. Or you probably hyped it 3 times, you didn't know it. You probably thought it was 2 times instead of 3. But it's technically 3 times. It's 3 times. And then, but like I said, it's all about depending on what time. If the video came out, if the video comes out today and you hype it 3 times a day, I will come back 4 days later and see if you can hype it up again. And that's it. Because I done that. With my I have other accounts that, I have other accounts. So I use that too. Okay, hello. So I did that. It actually allowed me to do it. So I said, y'all gonna do it, why not? So I got a few votes for that. So yeah, you can hype it. But that's not always the case though. It depends on how the video's been out, when you started hyping the video. If you hype the video on the first day it came out, then you can hype it again probably in a few more days. It's not gonna be a whole week. I think it's like 3 days or 4 days. But it's not always the case. But yeah, you can. Todd, don't hear pirates on FM like you guys seem to have in New York. Yeah, we have a lot of them. Some of them are. We have two types of pirates. We have some that are very hyper local. Because I know, what's that movie? There's a movie. What's the name of the movie? I forgot the movie. It's a Spike Lee movie. Jesus Christ, I can't believe I forgot the movie. Anyway, I feel like this thing's making noise, a fan. I feel like I'm gonna have to yell over it. This thing is so bright over here. What am I'm clicking on the wrong mouse. All right, anyway, here we go. Let me just give. Yeah, okay, there we go. Because it's too much. I'm looking at the image, it's like too much. All right. There's two types of pirates. From what I see or hear, should I say, right? You got your real hyper local pirate. Like I'm not gonna pick them up over here in Yonkers. Like they're in the city. They're probably in that one particular block. Very hyper local. Because you got all types of pirates. New York City has, every big city has many ethnic communities. Like in New York City, if you go to Brooklyn, you might hear Jewish. You might hear Hasidic Jew pirate station. Yeah, Hasidic Jew. Jewish community in Brooklyn, you might hear that. Very hyper local. I'm not gonna hear them all the way over here, but definitely you'll hear it over there. You might hear Jamaican. No, not Haitian. Haiti. There's a small community in Brooklyn. A lot of Haitian people live there. You might hear that. Haitian, West Indian music, whatever. Of course, you got Dominicans. That's the one I pick up over here. I forgot what's 94.5, is it? I don't forget which. That's the one I hear. I hear Dominican. I think that's coming from the Bronx. That's the one I hear over here. I hear Dominican playing music. You know, you hear bachata, you hear all the, merengue and all that. Dominican, and then they have the ads, the Dominican restaurant. So that, so there's so many of them out there. There's so many of them. There's a lot of pirates. Every big city has them. You may not notice it because some of them actually sound pretty good. It's hot. You might hear them, but you probably think, oh, it's a regular commercial station. No, some of them are very elaborate. They sound like, they have a DJ voice and all that, and they sound like a radio station. Especially if it's in a language that you don't understand. You might think it's a commercial station. But it could be a very hyper local. He has a nice little setup, and like the other day, I had my transmitter hooked up to my MP3 player. Where's my MP3 player? Where's my MP3 player? Oh, it's right here. I was on, I had the FM transmitter hooked up to my MP3 player. I had it hooked up to the mixer. I had all this hooked up. And Chicopee heard me. I sounded like a radio station. I was on, what it was on Chicopee? 88 point... No, because this one doesn't have a, what it was. I wasn't at 87.9. Because this one doesn't have 87.9. I was at 88.1. Oh, yeah, 88.1. I was at 88.1. I was playing music for 3 hours. I was playing music. 3 hours. I was playing, And FMDX website, Chicopee was hearing it. And I had, of course, the microphone hooked up. I was, it sounded like a radio station. You would think it's a radio station. That's it. That's all it takes. So. And some of them, so 2 times the power are very hyper local. Some of them can get out further. Like the 91.7, I get that every day, 24/7. So that one, that's more bigger pirate. They playing all this stuff like crazy. Some pirates, you only hear them for like maybe on a weekend. Maybe they only play on the weekend. Some of them only play, like 91.7 is every day here. 80 wasn't. I have a couple of them, but there's some of them are on every day. Every day. So it's crazy. So yeah, you I'm sure you have a bunch of them. It's just that some of them sound like a commercial. I even have one that had the RDS, and it comes from Clifton, New Jersey. I haven't heard him since that day. But he comes out once in a while. But I haven't heard him since that day that I heard it. So yeah, I mean, maybe that one got fined. Maybe that one got shut down and I haven't heard him. But that one was coming from New Jersey. That one comes from Clifton, New Jersey. So that one had a little power. And you know how everything works. If nobody complains about it, they can go on. And then, of course, you're talking about your average person, like your person like me. I'll just come on for a couple of hours. So, for example, that night that I was out, if my neighbor was trying to tune in to 88.1 and he heard me, he's like, "Who the hell is this guy?" Oh, I recognize his voice. So that too. So yeah. James Farley, Snap-on ferrite is a compromise. Okay. Yeah. Let me see what I skipped a whole bunch of stuff here now. Let's see. Let's see where I'm at right now. Chicopee Radio, if only my Channel Master outdoor TV antenna worked and wasn't broken, and my Chinese Yagi, at least I have a working Yagi at camp. Yeah, I mean, you use what you can, Same thing here, Todd. That was my first. That was my first dedicated FM antenna. The Halo. I call it the Halo. The FM loop. Yeah, that was my first dedicated antenna, and I'm amazed. I'm amazed on how well it picked up FM. I was like, wow. First time I had that antenna, I had it for a few years already. I think 7 years now, maybe 8 years. So when I bought that antenna, I put it up on the roof. I hooked it up to my HDT1, my Sangean HDT1 tuner, and I heard Philly. That's the first time I ever heard Philly here. I was like, oh my God, I can hear Philly. It was 102. I forgot, it was 102.1 or 102.9. I forgot what it was. Anyway, it was Philly. I heard Q102, Philly. I was like, what? Something like that. This is like 7 years ago. When I first got it, I was like, oh my God, that's Philly. And then, of course, I heard another Philly station. And I'm like, man, this is pretty cool. That's the first time and that's Tropo. I was like, wow, that's pretty cool. And then I took down the setup. And I didn't, but yeah, that's the first time I had a dedicated FM antenna. Of course, before that, I would use the wire dipole. The wire dipole? That was my first FM antenna, was a wire dipole. But that was my first outdoor antenna in terms of, yeah. Yeah. Okay, so you guys talking among yourselves there, so I'm not going to read that. I'm going to read that. Yeah, I know. I'll read partial. I'll read this one because I don't know if he's talking to him. And mine is broken. My channel master outdoor antenna is broken. Me struggling to put up 20 feet on the pole. Is retired. My channel master indoor is working great. Yeah, that's one thing I learned about FM antennas too. Height is might. Height is might on any FM antenna. Height is might. So the higher you can put it, the better. That's it for FM. The higher the better. But yeah. Yeah. Jacoby says, my camper has the Wine Guard outdoor. Yeah, Wine Guard is a good brand. Outdoor Yagi antenna, and it works amazing, and it's directional as well. Okay, cool. Todd says, I think Todd, yeah, he has a C crane. I know Keegan DX has a C crane. I would like to have a C crane transmitter, but I just don't want to pay the price for that right now. Maybe at some point, if the budget is there, I would like to get one. Because the Belkin. See, I had the original Belkin is this one I had, right? This old one. This is my original Belkin. Now let me check out the wire. It runs on two AAA batteries. My original Belkin is this one. This is from the 90s, early 2000. Yeah, early 2000. Excuse me. Early 2000. FM transmitter. This is a piece of junk. Plus, this one, the LCD display it doesn't work anymore. It's just faded away, so I can't read it no more. There is a mod to make this better, and the mod is a simple mod. You got to open it up. Because this is the antenna is in here. The antenna is the wire. It's inside this wire, along with the audio connector. Right. There's a wire that goes here for the antenna. As you can see, this is too short for FM antenna. So the mod is you disconnect this wire, and you solder. There's an area where you have to solder the long wire, and they recommend like 27 point. I forgot how many inches. It's like rounded off like 28 inches of wire. You drill a small hole, you run it through the wire, and it improves this, because this one right now, this sucks. The stocking. By the way, same thing with this one. This one is not the best. This one literally I had to keep it right here. And if I go to the next room, I wouldn't be able to hit, So this one also has the mod that you open it up. If you put a long wire, this one improved by a lot. This one has more features. It has the Pro button. So it has like a boost. So this one I plan to mod it and make it better. Because this one literally, if I move it like this, I noticed that when I was doing when I was playing the music. If I move it up here or here, so right now where I have it, it sounds good. But I also move it over here, forget it. So I'm going to do I already ordered another one. It was supposed to be here yesterday, but I don't know what happened with the postal service. It's a whole. I don't want to get to that right now, but it should be here today. If not, I'm going to request for them. Because basically they said it was delivered and it wasn't delivered. So sometimes I think the post office, they do lie. And because they ran out of time, I guess, they just say that, But anyway, so there's a mod for this one, but I ordered one of the Chinese ones. With the Bluetooth and all that. I'm going to try that one. See if that one. If it gets here today. If not, then eventually I'll get another one. The C crane, I like the C crane. But again, we're talking about almost $100. Well, they have a couple of them. They have this. There's a new one. I think this is the 3. They have 3 versions of it now, I think. Anyway, by the way, the C crane also has a mod to boost it. For that one, you have to open up the C crane transmitter. There's a little potentiometer, and you just turn it all the way up, and you can boost the signal. So I may get a C crane, depending on the budget, and I would like to get. Actually, you know what? I would like to get the C crane. That's the one I really wanted. But right now in the budget, is this what I could afford at the moment? I bought this one. But I would like to get the secret. They do have on eBay, open box and all that. The lowest one I seen one was $60. But that one's probably gone. Because they go by. They go fast. $60 is $60 is a good price if you can get one. But they normally go over $100 total. And I'm talking about the older ones. Because you can mod those. Just open it up and there's a potentiometer. You just turn it. I think if it's a 2 model, you go clockwise. If it's a 3 model, you go counterclockwise. It's a simple mod. And you can boost it. So I like that one. So I'm looking into getting a C-Crane. It's just the budget is not there right now. You know? Budget's not there, but you know, you guys can help out with that one if you want. But yeah, I would like to have the C-Crane. That's the one that Todderberg recommends. He uses that one. That's what he uses for when he does FM. He's you know, when he does the FM portion of all the reviews, he uses, you know, non-commercial music. He has a playlist of non-commercial music. That's what he broadcasts on FM. So that's what he uses. So I do like the secret. And Keegan the Extra was the one that told me about the secret. Now that's what he uses. And he really likes that one. And I looked it up and it is a very good FM transmitter. The secret. There's another model, another company that makes it. It's something house. Not Talking House. I'm trying to remember it. That one also, I heard that one's pretty good. But that one, actually that one, it has a built-in boost button. So that one is set up for USA, but if you want to do the boost, you just gotta press and hold it, and you get the lightning bolt signal on your screen, and that turns it into the European version, or the non-FCC version, and you get a boost. So that one. But I like the C-Crane because it got the potentiometer boost. But this one I could do the mod also. You gotta put a long piece of wire. It's like 20, I think it's 27.8 or 27.6. You can cut it to the frequency that you want also. It's just gotta be the wire. Because they basically they said that this is like the stock wire for this one is like 1/8 wave, which is, so basically you want to do at least a half wave length of wire, or a quarter, but at least a half. I mean, at least a quarter, excuse me. So you just solder the wire and that's it. You drill a small hole, you run the wire out, and that's it. And you know, I watch videos on it. It does improve quite a bit. So yeah. Yeah, so Chicopee heard me at 88.1, said it was 88.1, okay. And okay. Let me go back up here. Let me go back up here. Let me go back up here. My God, I got all this stuff going. All right, yeah. Chicopee Radio, my local pirates in the Springfield, usually Spanish romantic music station that we transmit internet radio stream. That's one thing I was thinking about doing that too. Now that I have this one, is maybe I may retransmit some of this streaming at 88.1 or whatever. You know, we'll see. I got all this crap on my face, man. I clean my face. It's like dry. My skin's like really dry today. I think because the fan is blowing right in my face and it's drying up my thing. Yeah, that's what it is. The fan is blowing in my face. Yeah. I did have a couple of Caribbean stations, but they got fined. And then you got me whoppers on 106. So that's why, okay, so you're on 106.5. My music I get from Spotify. Okay, cool. I want the CZ 15C FM transmitter so I can have a mic set up and more power. Cool. Excuse me. I have a branding called XL 106.5, the Valley's Variety Station. Okay. Only thing I got this hiccup. I don't know what's going on. I got hiccup now. I guess you're talking about yourselves there. Okay. Chicopee Radio, people in the New England area are familiar with 99.5 Energy Radio. That pirate. That is the most popular Caribbean station. They got fined, sadly. So Todd says, Crane email me. They got more Skywave 2 in stock. Okay. Yeah, so if I look at, let me see. Let me check. Oh, jeez, I got all this crap here, man. Let me check Crane for a second. Let me see what their going price is. I go to Crane. Let me go to the website. Let me go to. FM transmit. Okay, right here. Okay, so that's not bad. I may just get a new one. Then. So the FM, the one they have now is the CC. It's a digital FM transmitter 3. So that one they have it listed there for $89.99. I could see myself buying that eventually. But I heard the 2 is just as good. If you could get the 2 and do the mod, then you're good. But I'll look into it. Let me see on eBay. Let me see. Let me see if I can get a transmitter 3 on eBay. Let me see. Crane. FM transmitter. All right. You see, somebody's selling the old one, but that's not. I think that's an FM transmitter 3. I mean, let me see which one is that one. Somebody's selling one for $40. $40. Yeah, I don't know which one is this one. But I wouldn't mind getting that one, the $40 one. Yeah, so 6 people viewed it. See? 6 people viewed it. That means that one is going to go. $40, that one is going to go. So I don't have it for that. I would have had the available funds. I would have picked that one up right now. $40, $9.99 shipping. So we're talking about $50 plus tax. You see, it adds up. It's like almost $60. They're not cheap. In other words, they're not cheap. But at that, you know what? At that price, I'd rather wait till I have enough money to buy the new one. I think at this point, I'd rather just get the new one. $89.99. You figure it's gonna be $100 total. Blah 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 blah. Might as well just get a new one. Yeah. Yeah, when I transmit, I'm gonna have my FM server on, and you can just go to my FM server and listen to it. That's what I'm doing. That's what I'm gonna do. That's what I did last time. Just go to my FM server and listen to it. You know. Am I gonna do an internet radio station one day? I don't know. I thought about doing that too, internet radio station, but I don't know. I don't know if I had the time. Yeah. All right, let me go upstairs and check on my son. Let me turn this off. I'm going to put the radio on for a bit.
News. Bloomberg 11:03.
Not to be lost in all of the America 250 celebrations, the annual tradition on Coney Island, the Nathan's famous hot dog eating contest.
Looking to win his 18th mustard yellow belt, Joey Chestnut. And the MC of the Nathan's event, George Shea, says, ironically, as we celebrate 250 years of America's independence since 1776, Joey's record, 76 hot dogs that he's looking to beat.
The previous record was 7-4, which for me meant July 4th, and then he upped it to 76. This was on July 4, 2021. I'm not a numerologist or whatever, but it really does capture the spirit. And Joey himself is basically an American hero.
On the women's side, Miki Sudo has won the contest 11 years in a row. Glenn Schuck, 1010 wins, 92.3 FM. We're in Coney Island.
A new honor for Miley Cyrus. An honor she calls a dream come true. We'll have the story in 1010 Wins Entertainment News coming up.
Take the guesswork out of cooking, folks. The Chef IQ senses a must-have wireless cooking thermometer that eliminates under or overcooking chicken, fish, or steak. Order the newly released third-generation Chef IQ Sense at chefiq.com. That's chefiq.com.
Long Island is more exciting than ever at Jinx 58 Casino Hotel. This July, join us for the Great American Giveaway and your chance to win your share of $175,000. Earn entries daily all month long. Then be here on July 31st from 3 till 6 p.m. when 2 lucky winners will be drawn every hour to win up to $20,000 cash. Then at 7 p.m., one grand prize winner will take home $75,000 cash at Jinx 58 Casino Hotel.
If gambling is a problem for you or someone you care about, please call the 24-hour toll-free helpline at 1-877-8-HOPE-NY or text HOPE-NY.
Back to school starts now. Get long-lasting battery life on the Dell XPS laptop powered by Series 3 Intel Core so you can work from anywhere. Now starting at $699 with exclusive student pricing starting at $599. Complete your setup with savings on select monitors and must-have electronics and accessories. Limited time deals and free shipping on PCs and more await you at Dell.com/deals. That's Dell.com/deals.
I can't believe how spotless my floors look after using the Swiffer Power Mop. No more dragging around a heavy mop and messy bucket. Now I get the same deep clean without all the work. Thanks to the powerful solution and scrubbing pad of the Swiffer Power Mop, dirt and grime don't stand a chance, and I don't break a sweat. Mic drop. Mop drop. Swiffer Power Mop. Swiffer Power Mop. A smarter way to mop. Try it or your money back.
Now this message. Old car giving you problems, why not donate it? Call 1-877-CARS for Kids today. Time now for 1010 Wins Entertainment News. Miley Cyrus has won a ton of awards. She's got a star on the Hollywood Walk of Fame now. A signature Miley Cyrus Barbie doll. Mattel says it's a celebration of her transformative sound and cultural footprint. Cyrus talked about the Barbie on her socials.
Every little piece of this design was a dream, down to the shape of the shoe, the look, the leather jacket, the belt, the hair dimensions, the sunglasses.
She calls having her own Barbie a true full-circle moment. Monica Barbaro, who was in Complete Unknown and Top Gun Maverick, is now in talks to be part of the Ocean's 11 prequel. She would join Bradley Cooper, who's both starring and directing the untitled feature, also cast in that movie, Margot Robbie and Wagner Moore.
Entertainment is powered by Shulman & Hill Injury Lawyers. High-speed collision on the BQE? Go to hurtny.com. Every borough, every block. We are New York. New York's auto accident attorneys.
Do you have bad credit? Is it a problem getting a car loan? Call Credit Solutions, a division of Hudson Hyundai in Jersey City. It's easy to apply right over the phone, no matter your credit past. We can help. Please call 800-441-3613. That's 800-441-3613. Tier 1 customers can drive a new 2026 Hyundai Tucson SE with just $68 down. Call 800-441-3613. That's 800-441-3613. Got a trade? We'll give you up to $5,000 over book value when we make the deal. All Hyundais come with Hyundai Assurance and America's best 10-year, 100,000-mile warranty. Call 800-441-3613. Call for pre-approval. Please call 800-441-3613 or visit HudsonHyundai.com. We can help. Price includes all costs to be paid by consumer except for licensing costs, registration fees, and taxes. $949 not be included. 2026 Hyundai Tucson SE. 60 monthly payments of $209 at 0.99% APR for well-qualified buyers.
Join 1010 Wins and Sail Forth 250 and celebrate our nation's 250th birthday. See and tour the tall ships from around the world in a once-in-a-generation parade up the Hudson. Get your tickets at sailforth.org/tickets.
The Newswatch never stops. This is 1010 Wins on 92.3 FM. You give us 22 minutes, we'll give you the world.
Good morning, 81 degrees with sunshine at 10:40. I'm Kevin Rincon. Here's what's happening. It's already hot out there. It's going to get worse. We're talking real feels above the century mark. Even cabbies are reaching a tipping point.
Are the customers in a bad mood because of the heat? Customer and driver. Customer and driver.
Yeah. We check in with AccuWeather in a moment. 3 people attacked a bodega worker in Queens. They stabbed him, then stole cases of beer. Cops need help finding the suspects. For the first time in 15 years, sanitation will be allowed to start putting giant stickers on your car window if you don't move it for alternate side parking in the city. Another Democratic socialist winning a primary race, this time out in Colorado, Nalak Quiros. This fall, she'll likely become the first Gen Z woman elected to Congress. And given there's not a lot to celebrate as a Met fan these days, you'll be happy to know it is Bobby Bonilla Day. Lots of sunshine already, not a whole lot of clouds out there. We're at 81, expecting a high of 95. 1041, let's get you to where you need to go with Karen Stewart.
Oh, it is miserable. And if you're going to the Pulaski Skyway, I would say don't, because both directions of the Pulaski Skyway are closed. Have been since 8:52, approaching Raymond Boulevard, Newark, due to a crash. The truck lanes are 1 and 9. That's where you should be heading. 46 has been closed at 80 both ways since 5:57 this morning due to a pole that came down, blocking all lanes. Traffic being detoured locally. There are no backups into the area, luckily for us right now. Taking a check of Long Island, what we see on Long Island's Big 3. The northern state's good. Eastbound LIE, though, an accident at exit 37 for Willis Avenue. The right lane's blocked. Eastbound Southern State, near 17S for Hempstead Avenue, there's a crash on the left. So please stick with Sunrise Highway instead. We're still dealing with this broken down car on the Manhattan-bound Williamsburg Bridges Center roadway. Mid-span, the right lane is blocked. Of course, you can stick with the outer roadway, but you couldn't take the Manhattan-bound Brooklyn Bridge or the Brooklyn Battery Tunnel if you want to pay the toll. The inbound Lincoln Tunnel is 20, the inbound Holland is 20, and the inbound George is 25 for the upper, 10 to 15 for the lower, and the outbound George is 35 minutes. It's Karen Stewart, 1010 Wins at 92.3 FM.
It's about to get a whole lot hotter around here, and it's been pretty hot already. We're expecting real feels over the century mark this afternoon. Then tomorrow and Friday, we're looking at potential record highs. Temps we haven't seen in 60 years. More on the heat wave that's only getting started with AccuWeather meteorologist Joe Lundberg.
Hey, Kevin, this is all thanks to a big ridge of high pressure that's been plopped over the Ohio Valley for the past couple of days. But it's expanding eastward, and it's bringing extreme heat and oppressive humidity with it. The dew points have been rising towards 70 degrees. The heat has been rising into the 80s. We're headed toward 95 this afternoon. Those AccuWeather real field temperatures, as you mentioned, will peak over 100. But this isn't the worst of it. That's going to be for tomorrow and Friday as the core of the heat builds into the area. Both days could feature temperatures near 100. The records are from 1966, 100 tomorrow, 103 on Friday. and real feels will be between 105 and 110. Looks like another scorcher on Independence Day, although that could be trimmed by some thunderstorms in the afternoon with highs only in the mid-90s. Meteorologist Joe Lundberg, this hot 4-day forecast in moments on New York's weather station, 1010 winds on 92.3 FM.
Now, at noon, we will be hearing from Mayor Mamdani about what the city is doing to prepare for the dangerous conditions, especially as we get closer to the 4th of July. Ahead of that press conference, we know the city has already opened up cooling centers. They have cooling vans around the 5 boroughs that'll be handing out water, sunscreen, giving folks ride who need it most. Some outdoor pools and beaches will have extended hours. Not everyone, though, has the ability to stay home. Cabbies, they're kind of stuck in the car. Glenn Schuck caught up with some of them.
So this cabbie named Solomon's been doing this 18 years. He tells me he may go through 18 bottles of water in the next couple of days, and a lot of gasoline in this heat.
We consume a lot of gas because the AC is on all the time.
I was going to say that you're running through all that idling, right?
Yeah. We have all the time the AC is on. We cannot even shut the car off.
Now, do you have customers that ever come in and say they don't want the air conditioning?
Some. And
they want the windows down?
And I told them no.
Are the customers in a bad mood because of the heat?
Customer and driver.
Customer and driver.
Yeah, because the heat.
Everybody's cranky when it's hot. When it's hot, everybody's cranky. I remember when we took the subway. When you take the subway and it's hot like this, oh my God, underground stations. Oh my God, it's like a sauna. I don't miss those days. Commuting to work when it's hot like this. Oh my God. I'm talking about the platform. Now, way back then, hot cars. The cars were even hot. Oh my God, the AC wasn't working. Oh my God. Ooh, baby. Ooh. Yeah, but I don't want to get a cheap transmitter. Because the problem is the audio quality. And that's the other thing about the transmitters. A lot of transmitters, the audio quality sucks. They sound really bad. When you play music and all, it sound really bad. Elmer Time, hello. I hope you're doing well. Just checking in. Take care, Danny, and fellow radio operators, AD7LN. And thank you for stopping by, my friend. Hope you're doing well. Todd, surprised there aren't more. You know, there's a lot of them. On FM, there's a lot of them. There is a lot of them. It's just that there's so many. You understand the FCC doesn't have the manpower to go after every they can't. Plus, people don't complain about it. If that goes for any radio station. If people don't complain about it, they're not going to take action. That's it. So a lot of these, you understand, a lot of these FM community radio, it serves the community. So, you know, of course, it's in their best interest. I don't want to hear commercial FM, whatever, and somebody's playing something else that's very local to them. Like, for example, I mentioned the Jewish one, Hasidic Jewish one. That's probably playing in one building, 1 or 2 buildings, you know, whatever in Brooklyn. That's it. You know, it's not like it reaches like, you know, square miles or anything like that. It's nothing like that. So, you know, something like that, people are not going to complain about. You know, not going to complain about them. So Todd says that Walmart has a SCSI portable Bluetooth FM transmitter receiver only for $15.88. The one that I order is one of those transmitters, one of those Bluetooth, the one you put in the car. I want to try it out, but unfortunately, the mailman, it should be here today. Hopefully, it'll be here today. Hopefully, it'll be here today. But I'm trying that one. On that one, I paid, what's the total? I think it was like $24 total. It might be less. I think it was $20. It was around $20. I think $20 and change total. I want to try that one out too. Anyway, my son is upstairs. He's eating his egg sandwich. My wife is sleeping. She's off today. She'll go back to work tomorrow. She's going to work tomorrow and Friday, then July 4th, because she's off. Of course, we bought fireworks for July 4th. I got some food ready for grilling. I'm going to have a little barbecue. So barbecue during the day, and then at night, I'll put the fireworks in my yard. They're the sparkling type of fireworks. There's nothing like explosive. They're all like kind of, you know, they're the ones you buy in Walmart, those type of fireworks. You know, can you still get injured by them? Yeah, you can. Because they made a lot of, you know, sparkles and all that. You can still get burned. But they're not explosive. They're not like skyrocketing and boom. They're not that type. Those are considered, you know, here they're considered illegal. So those you can buy here in New York State. The ones that sparkling type of firework. So it's like a light show. You know, you put it on the ground, you light it up, and like a big fountain type. So those are the ones we've been buying, legal fireworks. So you know, bought them in Walmart yesterday. And then we also bought the ones that you light up and you put it on the ground, you light it up and it spins, and it turns into different colors. We bought those. So my wife and my son, they light them up and they, you know, and then I also bought poppets. You know, the paper when you throw at each other and they pop. So my son likes to throw it at each other. He throws, you know, those are harmless. They're just little pop. They're like little pop rockets, pop rocks. They wound up in a little paper and you throw it and it pops. They're very harmless. So we bought a few boxes of those, so my son can throw it around. My brother comes down and they just love to throw at each other and all that. Of course, he likes to throw it at me too. So they're called poppets. They're a little harmless. That's it. Sparklers, we don't do the sparkler stuff. We don't care about the sparklers. But the poppets, he likes to throw them around. And then around here, of course, like around here in this neighborhood, people launch those big, boom, those type of fireworks. So, for example, the house behind us, that block, Oak Street right here, they'll light up a bunch of those. So we're going to see that too. Now, they're not going to be lighting up my fireworks, but we're going to see other people light up the sky. So we have our own fireworks show. Well, I don't want to stand in line and wait for hours to see the Macy's. I did that once in my life. I ain't doing that no more. I did that once. Macy's fireworks show. I actually went to see it. This was like 1990. Might have been like 97 or something. I went to see it. 96 or 97. I forgot what year. I remember. Might have been 96. I think it was 96 maybe. I was like 30 years old. And they used to have it at the FDR highway. They close up the highway. You have to walk in there. They cordon off the whole highway. And you have to stand there for hours waiting. And then, you know, first come, first serve. We were there for like 3 hours. I think 4 hours before the event happened. Standing there. Back then, you was allowed to bring beach chairs. We didn't know all that. So people bring beach chairs. They're sitting down. We were just standing there, talking to each other and talking to other people. But some people weren't there. They were acting up already. They were like liquored up already and harassing people. And I didn't like it. At that time, I went with my ex. And every time I go out with her, she's always, I don't, it's not her fault. You know, guys can be very stupid. My ex-girlfriend, she was a very attractive woman. She's very attractive. She's the mother of my second daughter. A very beautiful woman. But, you know, guys, you know how guys are when they're in a group, they act stupid. So, they, you know, like when they think, I guess they thought I wasn't looking, they were trying to hit on her and shit like that. So she's there awkward, and I'm like looking at her, I'm like, yo, bro, I'm going to have to like knock somebody out or something, you know, like they disrespect. So we went to another spot because, you know, people, I'm telling you, that's always the case. Some people, when they, you know, they drink and they're in a group, they think they just like, you know, and that's, you know, it's not her fault, you know. And it happened to me with her when I went to the Puerto Rican parade with her the year before that. Same thing. People were trying to harassing her. I'm walking with her, holding her hand. Somebody tried to grab her hand. Crazy shit like that. Like, people are really like, I almost got into fights with people. Somebody joked about that with me. Oh, you should have go in a relationship with an ugly woman so nobody won't harass her. I say that's not the point. The point is people need to respect. Cause I'm not like that. I don't do that. That's one thing I never did. I never did any of that. I was never the type of person that would like, you know, I know guys grew up, they would do that. They would just catcall women in the corner and, yo, like, I don't understand that, but some people did that. Of course, now that's considered a sexist thing and all that. And back then it was really, you know the whole thing about construction workers and all that. So that type of mentality. I never understood why people do that, why guys would do that. Like, you know, I'm walking down the street. I can see a woman that's attractive. Do I have to catcall her? No. I just, you know, keep it to myself. Yeah, she's a very lovely woman. And that's it. Not, yo, mama! You know, like you sound like a creep when you do stuff like that. I'm sorry, that gives out creep vibes. But I knew guys that did that. Same thing, they go to a club, you know, the same thing. They would like go to a club, they would see some women, they would try to grab them. And literally grab their hand. Like, bro, that's like sexual harassment. Like, can you not do that? And the guys were like that. Some guys were like creepy like that. Like, really, wow. So, you know, I think I was never like that. I think it's just crazy. But yeah, that's what happened when we went to like crowded events. I will go with her. You know, it's not her fault. She wanted to go to places like that, but you know, and you know, that's what happened. That's why our relationship didn't last, because you know she liked the attention. I'm not gonna lie to you. She probably did like the attention. I'm sure she did. Even my so-called friends would tell me, not indirectly, but you know, even she would tell me, you know, when she would stop by my house on the way here, sometimes she would run into them outside and they would be like trying to flirt with her. She would tell me, she's like, you know, your friend just tried to flirt with me, right? I'm like, really? I'm like, yeah. And then this one, he would tell me. And I'm like, wow, with friends like that, who needs enemies? I mean, seriously, with friends like that, I mean, what kind of friends are those, you know? But that's what I have. Trying to hit on your girlfriend while you behind your back. But that's why I couldn't go out anymore. My wife, you know, she's still, you know, she, you know, even when we met, she's very attractive woman. Not like, you know, my ex, but you know, So it's different. And plus, you know, she's different. She's not. Well, you know, when I met her, she's not. She was like, when I met her, she was like the tomboy type. She didn't dress up like, you know, tight outfit and all. She doesn't even like to wear. She doesn't even wear shorts. She doesn't like to wear shorts or anything. She's very conservative. You know what I mean? Conservative. Like, she doesn't wear like revealing clothing and stuff like that. That's not her. That's not who she is. So I didn't have that problem with her when we went in public. You know, and people, you know, they try to hit on her like turn around, they're trying to hit on her. My ex, you know, oh my God, forget it. Everybody was like, even police officers try to hit on her. They in uniform trying to hit on her. Fucking guys, and they put in a squad car trying to hit on her. I turned my back around. I keep forgetting you have the trash can right there. Nothing. No, same here. If I want to buy those type of, I got to go to Pennsylvania. Yeah, border states. So if I want that type of firework, Pennsylvania, like the skyrockets and all that. Yeah, border state. Yeah, remember, we live in a restricted state. Wow, my grandma years ago used to actually mail me fireworks. Wow. Yeah. Wow. Mail you fireworks. I'm eating leftover food from IHOP. Yesterday it wasn't IHOP. So I'm eating French fries, some shrimp, French fries, fried shrimp, and a country fried steak. That's what I'm eating now. Oh my God, country fried steak is so good. I love country fried steak. Oh my God, I love it. That's what I'm eating right now. Early lunch. I was gonna have a coffee early, but forget about it. I've been out for 3 hours already. It's 3 hours and 30 minutes already, just like that. Blink of an eye. 3 hours and 30 minutes. We're not even midday yet. 11 o'clock. Been out for 3 hours. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do some FT8 in a few minutes. I'm gonna see what's on FT8. Yeah, Congo versus England, USA versus Bosnia and Herzegovina. I think USA is gonna lose. And I'll tell you why. USA in the last, they had not been a European team in a while. I didn't know that until I saw a couple of weeks ago the stat. Before the last game, they put the stat up for that. So USA is like 0-16. 0-11 and 16, something. No wins, 11 losses or 16 losses, and 11 ties or something. I forgot the number. It wasn't. In other words, they haven't beaten a European team in years. So of course that's what they're playing, a European team. And by the way, even if they win this game, they're gonna play the winner of Belgium and what's the other team? I think it's Senegal. Those are two tough teams too. So they got their work cut out for them. But today, I mean, Mexico won yesterday. right? Mexico won yesterday. They made it to the next. By the way, they were one that didn't make it to this round in years. So they got that 800-pound gorilla off their back. So they made it to the round of 16 now. Canada also did their thing. They made it to the round of 16. So USA gotta win today. Otherwise, it's gonna be a major disappointment. They have to win today. And it's not gonna be easy. Bosnia and Herzegovina. I mean, Canada tied with them when they played them in the group stage. USA beat Paraguay. Remember, in the first game, Paraguay beat Germany yesterday. No, not yesterday. Day before yesterday, excuse me. Paraguay beat Germany the day before yesterday. In penalty kick. Overtime penalty kick. So, Paraguay beat Germany. So, USA beat Paraguay. That means that if USA plays up to the potential, they should win today. Now, of course, the last game, they started 9 different people. They didn't need the win. And they all, they did tie with Turkey. And then Turkey took the lead at the last minute. But I think USA today has to come out. They got to score early. USA has to score early. If Bosnia scores early, then I think USA is going to be rattled. USA is going to be rattled. I think USA has to score first. Even maybe the first 2 goals. And then the crowd will be behind the USA, and I think USA could win. But if USA falls behind, then they're going to be in trouble. They're not a comeback team. They have not been a European team in many years. So this is going to be a test. This is going to be a test. Bosnia Herzegovina, European team. They're not a weak team. They're not a weak team, by the way. They do have several players that are in the, professional leagues. So they have a bunch of pro players. So USA needs to play. They need to score early to have any chance of winning. Congo versus England. I think England is going to win. Although Congo has been playing very well. They tied with Portugal, which is a good team. But I think England should win today. I think England should win. I want them to win. That's my Ready DX's team. England. If USA can't make it, I want England to make it. I root for England also. So, of course, England. So Germany got tossed out, bounced out of the by Paraguay. I had a feeling Paraguay was going to give them a game. I was watching most of the game. Paraguay was playing really good. They scored first, I believe. And then Germany tied, and then of course they went to penalties. But yeah, I was wow. I was like, Paraguay really. So that means, and let me tell you something. That means that the group that USA was on was a very strong group. Paraguay is not a slouch team. They're pretty middle of the road defensive team. And then Australia is not a weak team. Australia's not a good. It's a good team. It's not a slouch team. Turkey, out of all the 3 teams that were in that group, Turkey was supposed to be the strongest, and they turned out to be a disappointment. And of course, the last game, of course, USA is playing with 9 substitutions, and Turkey still won. They did win. They played with pride. Turkey, that's what happened. They played with pride. So that group, I'm gonna say it was a pretty strong group. So that was a good group that the USA played on. They all in Paraguay already by beating Germany. That's it. That tells me that group can play with anybody. Germany's a top team. When you beat Germany, you play in a top team. That's a top tier team. There's not too many top tier teams in FIFA. It's about, you got, of course, France. You got Brazil. You have Germany. The Netherlands also got bounced out. You have Argentina, of course. They're the defending champions, Argentina. And you have Portugal and Spain. Those are like, what, 8 teams right there. And then you have a whole bunch of, mid-range. Morocco is like a mid-range. They're up-and-coming African, champion. Senegal is always a strong. Japan is, Japan is not a slouch team. They could have won yesterday. I mean, not yesterday, before yesterday, excuse me. They led most of the game against Brazil, and then Brazil came back. So Japan is not a slouch team either. We're talking. So USA is even Mexico right now. Mexico is playing really good. Mexico's playing really good, and Canada, of course, they not only they made it to the knockout stage, they won their first knockout stage game. They made it to the round of 16. So kudos to Canada for that too. So USA needs to step up now. You got the crowd behind you. You need to handle your business. I think it would be a big disappointment if they lost today. They need to win today. Now, the next game, if they win this game, then the next game is going to be challenged because you're talking about now Belgium or Senegal. They're both good teams. So that's going to be but they need to win today. If they lose today, then there's a disappointment. It'll be a huge disappointment. I mean, they won their group, which is, you should win your group. In terms of you're the host team, you should at least try to win your group. But I think this game, they have to win this game. They have to win one more game. Realistically, I thought they had a 50-50 chance of getting out the group. When I first saw the group, I was like, okay, Paraguay, they might lose that game. They're probably going to beat Australia, and then Turkey, it might be a tie. But when they beat Paraguay, that kind of set up the whole tone for the whole group stage matches. But now that's it. Now it's win or go home. So they have to win. They have to beat Bosnia. They have to beat Bosnia. Canada did their job. Mexico did their job last night to make it to the round of 16 as a host city, right? Host nation. Now USA got to do their part. We're the biggest host nation out of the 3 of them, right? There's going to be some pressure on USA now. Have Canada and Mexico didn't make it to the group stage, then there wouldn't be so much pressure on USA. But now that the other 2 made it to the group stage, they made it to the knockout stage, and they already won a knockout game. Now the pressure is on United States today to win this game. They have to win this game. Otherwise, it'll be a huge disappointment. And by the way, it's going to count for also ticket sales. I believe if USA gets bounced today, watch attendance plummet. Even TV watching is going to plummet. It's going to plummet. I was listening to a streaming radio on my Alexa on Calgary News Radio, CFFR 660 in Calgary, and they were talking about how it's affecting the economy in Canada. That the fact that Canada's in the World Cup and they're winning, they won their host game. That's every time Canada plays in the World Cup game, it's generating a lot of money in terms of tourism, buying, just going to the bar and buying, so it's good for the economy overall. And when you get bounced off, that's it, nobody's going to watch. I guarantee that's what's going to happen. The minute USA gets bounced off, watch the ratings plummet. It's going to plummet. By now, the ratings are high. because USA's still in it. But the minute USA gets bounced off, no, I'm not even gonna watch it. I'm gonna watch today because USA. If USA loses today, I'm probably not gonna be watching the rest of the matches until the final game or the semifinal. I probably won't watch the rest of the games today. Well, the USA game is late. It's the late game, right? What time is the USA game? Let me see. Let me look at the schedule. Schedule is today. Let me close all these tabs here. So England plays at England plays at 12. And then you have Belgium. Belgium and Senegal at 4 o'clock Eastern. And then 8 o'clock Eastern is the last game is USA versus Bosnia-Herzegovina. So yeah, so the England game is on in about 45 minutes. So yeah. USA has to come out fast. They have to score early. Let me. Oh, I only got 2 people. Wow, I got 2 people watching. That's it. Wow. I should end the stream right now, bro. This is whack, bro. This is. Wow, this sucks, bro. Two people watching? Are you kidding me? Wow. What the fuck, yo? You're talking to myself, bro. Yeah, so in about 40 minutes plus. England versus Congo. I'm going to root for England, of course. I'm going to root for England. Yeah. Let me turn this off. Yeah. So anyway, so I'm hopefully I'll get the other one today, the transmit. I can try that one out before well, let me see if I get the other one today. And this one I'm probably gonna do the mod. The Belkin transmitter. I'm gonna open and do the mod on this one. Let me see this. This one doesn't have no screws. Oh, this thing snaps open. Okay, that's what I gotta snap it open. This one, wait a minute, the screws are. Oh, this one, the screws in the battery pack. Okay. And then this one has no battery pack because it's yeah, I think this thing snaps open. So I'm gonna have to pry this open. I get nervous when I have to pry shit open like this because I get nervous when I have to pry something open like because I could break it open. So I don't know if I want to do the mod on this one. I think I'm just gonna wait. Let me see. Hopefully I get the one today. Well, you're the only one that's here then. And if that's the case, I'm gonna end the stream any minute. I already said this earlier today. I said when I come onto live stream from now on, if I see the numbers just doesn't go up, I'm gonna end the stream. I'm not gonna waste my time on there's no incentive for me to do this stuff anymore. You know. Well, I'm gonna be live streaming for 10 hours and 2 people watching, and it's ridiculous. I'm sorry, it's ridiculous. It's actually quite sad that it's happening. I in this view botting all over the place, but you know, you know, like I said, I don't even care if people leave it on. I'm at the point now where I'll tell you where I'm at the point now. I'm at the point now where if you want to support this channel, you should be playing my playlist when I'm not on. I want to get to 1 million total views. So every once in a while, you know what? I'm gonna tell people. Every once in a while, you know what? Take one of my playlists, put it on another computer. I don't care what computer it is. Play it in the background. That's it. Let it play in the background for an hour. You want to support my channel? Play for an hour or so. Or whatever. Give me a couple of more views on that, on the playlist stuff. Things like that. I'm at the point now where, look, I'm at 6,500. Where am I now? I'm gonna let me look at my numbers. Let me look at my numbers. You want me to go on a tirade here? Here we go. I'm at 6,650 plus subscribers. I'm probably going to hit 7,000 by the end of the summer. So I'll be at 7,000 by the anniversary. I'm at 931,000 plus total views. Yet I'm only averaging 5 people watching. It's disgraceful. It's disgraceful. You know? And I don't have a problem. I don't have a problem with people you can't be here every minute. I get it. You can't be here every minute. But I would say that. Like it, please, like and share. Anytime I post something here, like it and share it. You have other social media you guys use. People have Facebook and all that. Post one of my videos on your Facebook. Post one of my videos on your Reddit account. Post one of my videos on X or whatever social media you're using. Share one of my videos out there to anybody. You have a blog? Post one of my videos on a blog. I should not be at this point right now. I really should not be at this point. YouTube algorithm right now is not going to favor channels like mine. I already said that earlier because I don't have 100 people watching. The only people that have 100 people watching that are smaller than me are people that are botting. They're botting. They're botting. They're botting. I don't want to name channels, but they're botting. I can tell you that they're botting. They're botting. There's one channel that has 2,000 subscribers. He only has 200,000 total views. And he has 90 people watching every time he's on. 90 people plus watching every time he's on. He's not doing anything amazing. He's just talking to another operator, CB radio nonsense. CB radio bullshit. All right? CB radio with old radio bullshit. That's it. He's fucking around with 100 people watching every fucking time he's on. You know he's fucking botting. You know he's fucking botting. I know he's fucking botting. Okay? Give me a fucking break. You see what I'm saying? I could spot it. And the least I ask is for people to share my video. Share my video. That's it. Just share it. I shouldn't be having this issue. I really shouldn't be having this issue. It's disgraceful. You want me to emulate his channel right now? Here you go. Here you go. Let me put a CB radio band. Yeah, let me put a CB radio. I'll put a CB radio channel. I'll put a CB radio channel and leave it out for the next 3 hours. And he's getting 100 people watching every fucking hour. 100 fucking, and it's always the same number. It's always 80, 90, 100. It never goes down. It doesn't go down to like 10 or not. No. 80, 90. So you know he's fucking paying. He's fucking paying. And you only see like 5 people in his chat. Give me a fucking break. Get the fuck out of here. Here you go. I'm gonna play CB. Here we go. Here, let me put a CB channel.
The wind was west at 5 miles an hour. The pressure was...
Let me take off all this shit here. Yeah, let me lock it there. Put a couple of screens on here. Put a couple of you want to watch some needles? Go on. That's what you get. That's what you get. That's it. There's no other value to that. That's all you get. You get just fucking the fucking 2 needles going the one way. Regurgitate the same old shit. I cover any topic here you want to cover. I cover any topic you want to cover here. And I'm getting these fucking numbers. Are you kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me? Come on, bro. Come on, people, you know better than that.
Hello out there, Outlaw. Hey, Outlaw, BP in the yard. Hey there, Outlaw. I'm going to wave at you, my friend. I hope you have a good, what is it today, Wednesday? Good Wednesday out there. Don't get too hot.
Fucking view body, fucking stats. Get the fuck out of here with that shit.
Hey, all right, Outlaw, you take care, my friend. Make her that DT, old stone knocker waving. Hey, somebody show that BT. Somebody over there show that BT. Hey, Black Wolf, that BT in the yard heard you that time, that picture.
Yeah. No, next time you see my screen, I'm going to have a whole bunch of bullshit on my screen. I'm going to have a fucking little weather thing over here. I'm going to make it look like all like CNN looking shit in here, whatever the fuck. I'm going to put the 2 big indicators like... The fuck out of here. Fucking people are stupid. I hate to say it, people are just fucking stupid.
I can hear him, but he can't hear me. Tell him that's what that
call that shit content, bro?
Technology will do for him. We'll see you. Appreciate it.
Call that shit content, got a bunch of fucking
I'm gonna get my knees in the breeze. I gotta get outside and do something productive today.
Call this shit content. This content? This content? Seriously? This is what we come down to now? This is what we down to? You want to hear this shit all day? I can put this shit on all day, bro. I can leave this shit on all day. And I have to say another word here. I'll put a different screen. I'll put the 2 little in there. fucking watt meter, fucking I want to know, fucking VUN, put some fucking little lights, put a couple of little what is it? What do you call it? Fucking signal and the loudness thing, you know. That's you call fucking content.
One more time, we'll see you.
Fucking content. That's what you pass for content now. Bullshit. What a fucking joke. Danny, ready to take last year? Ah, one person watching. Look at that. Wow, look at that. One person watching. Wow. Fucking joke. That's a fucking joke. This guy, I gotta be the longest running. Joke's on me. I gotta be the longest running joke in this chat and this whole fucking genre right now. It's fucking stupid, yo. There you go. All right. All right, enough of this shit. Let me see what's on FTA. Let me see. Minimize this shit. All right, I'm closing this fucking thing. That's why it's just, I'm so sick of this shit. There you go, 6 meters. Six meters. I'm gonna put it right here. Let me do some 6 meters. 6 meters. 6 meters. Dougie Fresh, you're on. And Dougie Fresh, you're on. Let me do 6 meters. Six meters. Got a few people on right here. 6 meters. 6 meters. 6 metros. That means that FMDX is going to be sporadic keys is popping today. The temperature's getting hotter. So I'm gonna put on the FMDX server in a few minutes. I need to get some beer, man, for tonight. For the game. I got some beef jerky, baby. It's a lot. Beef jerky, baby. Yeah! Yeah! Beef jerky. Let me throw it over there. I'm gonna go in a couple of days. I bought water yesterday. That's what I got. Yesterday we bought some water from Walmart. Yeah, baby. Let me put this antenna here. Put that antenna there. Is this a real long one? Is this a real long one? Yeah, that is long. Put that one right there. There you go. Contact, baby. Minnesota coming in. Minnesota coming in. 6 meters. Minnesota, baby. Minnesota, baby. Let's go. Let me go to my QRZ. Let me go to my QRZ. Let me go to my QRZ, baby. Okay, come on, Roger, bro. Let's go, bro. Roger already, bro. Okay, Roger. Oh, man, what the fuck, bro? Come on, bro. What the fuck? Come on, close it out already, man. You doing, bro? All right, moving on to the next guy. Fucking, what the hell, man? James says he's still here. Okay, Glenn, Danster, hi Jay. I guess it's just you and me. Todd said here, just running to get fuel and water from Costco. You can tell bot message. Yeah, it's nothing. They have the same regurgitated bot messages. Yeah. Yeah, I know they got the same bot messages. No, I'm transparent with you guys. I tell you, bro. This is what's going on. Look, I'll show you. You want to see a website that does all that? I'm going to show you a website right now. I'm going to show you a website that does all that. I'm going to show you a website that does all that shit right now. You're going to see it here first. Right here, I'm gonna show you right here. I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna show you right now. I'm gonna show you. See, right here. This one that people got caught on. Right here. See, buy live viewers. Here we go. Right here. Look. Buy human chatters. AI chatters. See. See. And then how it works on Twitch, YouTube, and Kick. So you put, I'm going to put YouTube on, And then you can pick how many hours, You see, look, how many hours? I'm going to be out for 5 hours. I guess that's the minimum, right? Yeah, that's the minimum. How many I want 100 per hour, and then this is how much you pay. You put in info here, right here, that's how much you pay, that's it. So for $12, I can have 100 people watching for 5 hours. Okay? I'm telling you like it is here, bro. This is what people, this is what they do. This is what they do. Okay? Ain't nobody showing you this. I just showed you what they do. Right there. All right? There you go. That's what they do. All right? That's what they do. Right there. That's what I could easily, $12. I could have had 100 people watching for 5 hours, and then people would have been, oh my God, he's blowing up. And then you get more, you get the whole cascade effect, they call it. Then more people join in, and then you get more people subscribe to your channel because they think you're so popular. When the reality is you're paying for this shit. That's what they do. But I see through that shit, bro. I see through that shit. You know, I see through that bullshit. California. I made it all the way to Las Vegas in California. Yeah, that's what they do. I just showed you what they do. So for $12, that's the minimum. For $12, I could do 100 watchers for 5 hours. And I could do that every week, bro. You know what's $12? $12 is nothing. $12 is nothing. That's what they're doing. And that's an AI bot. That's an AI bot that's doing that. And people have been doing that for years. Okay? That's the people that you fall for scam. Alright? I just showed you. Ain't nobody gonna show you all this stuff. Ain't nobody gonna dare show you all this stuff, but I show you. I show you all this stuff. You know why I show you this stuff? Because I want people to be aware of this stuff. This was ruining all these channels, all YouTube in general. Bots. Okay? Fucking cheaters. Because that's what they are. They're cheaters. They're cheaters. They can't do it legit. They don't have an organic following. Their content is played out, is old, is the same old shit every fucking day. Because they don't talk about anything else but the same old boring ass shit. Okay? Because I watch them all. I actually try to watch some of them. I had to, because I try to analyze what's going on. Boring as fuck. They're all boring as fuck. Okay? But you know what? For $12 for $12 an episode, they get 100 people watching every fucking live stream. That's all it takes. And by the way, that view bar, say I pay for the 5 hours and I don't use all 5 hours, they keep that in the bank for the next live stream. So it carries over to the next one. So you can keep banking them. So for $24, for $12 a live stream, you know, if I go on a longer live stream, or if I go on a longer live stream, if I go on if I do a short live stream and I come back the following day, whatever you don't use up, it goes up to the next one, and then you can, you know what I mean? A lot of people are doing that. I know a lot of people are using the view bar because they've been caught online. They've been caught. I watch videos of people literally got caught. It was running in the background. Big ones, not big YouTubers that have millions of subscribers, got caught using that. Okay, millions of subscriber type accounts got caught using that. The one I just showed you. And by the way, that's one of them. There's many of them. There's many of them. There's many of them. That's just one. The one that I found through watching videos. Okay, so don't be people. You need to wake up, people. You stop falling for these people. These people are liars, the charlatans, the crooks. That's what they are. To me, they're crooks. They're crooks. That's it. Because that's all it is. They just want to make that money, and they want to make that bag, and that's it. That's all it's not even about. It's not even about creativity and nothing like that. And they don't care about it. They just want to make. That's it. Yeah, because I'm telling you something. Because all you people out there that don't appreciate me, I ain't gonna be here forever. I'm not gonna be here forever. And what's gonna happen is, let me tell you something. You think this is bad now? Well, I'm telling you, watch Streamer University. This guy. That's what everybody wants to be now on YouTube. They want to be a clown streaming. That's the #1 job right now. It's not being a rapper no more. A lot of these young guys, it's not about being. Before, I want to be a rapper. I want to be a rock star. I want to be a famous actor. The money's not even in that no more. You know what the money is in now? Be the biggest streamer you can be. IRL streaming, in real life streaming. That's what I do here every week. Well, not every week, but every time I've been on here, I just stream from my basement, or I'm in the boiler room or whatever. In my real life. I've been doing this shit for years. 3 years now, going out doing this live stream shit. Are you kidding me? And I'm still fucking around with 1 or 2 people watching. Are you fucking kidding me, YouTube? And what happened is the bots fucking took over the live shit. Okay, that's what fucking happened. Fucking bots took over shit. If I want to, bro, I ain't gonna lie to you. If I want to get 30,000 subscribers like that, it can happen. I just gotta spend some money. That's all it takes now. I can just drop some money. Fucking, have 100, 200 people watching every fucking week for 6 months, and I'll get 30,000 like this, bro. Like this, and then the money just start coming in. But will I have any integrity? Fuck no, I have no fucking integrity. That's what they do. They have no fucking integrity. Give me a fucking break. It's disgraceful. Disgraceful, the type of shit I fucking do for this channel. And fucking get this fucking numbers. Are you fucking kidding me? Yeah, motherfucker, because I'm not spending $12 every fucking time I come on here, or $24. Because I've been on what now? For 4 fucking hours. 4 fucking hours. You're gonna tell me, get the fuck out of here, man. You got no fucking sellout, no integrity, motherfucker. They don't give a fuck about nobody. They just want to fucking fudge up fucking numbers. Get the fuck out of here. That's why I think one thing I got left in this channel is I want to hit that 1 million total view mark, and I think I'm going to walk away from this channel. I think I'm done. Because this is bullshit. This is bullshit. This is bullshit. Oh, this is bullshit what I'm going through. Busting my ass. Putting in the fucking work. Putting in the fucking work for what? Motherfuckers out there don't give a fuck. Motherfuckers don't give a fuck about the fucking work you put in this shit. That's what it comes down to. Okay, first of all, there's not even fucking... Cancel. Yeah, cancel. Yeah, I don't want that one. What the fuck are you doing? What the fuck is wrong with you, bro? And that's what it is. Motherfuckers don't give a fuck. It's a fucking joke. All right, there you go. All right, so thank you for the contact. And Minnesota. Okay, that was Minnesota. There you go, Minnesota. Minnesota. Right there, Minnesota, baby. Minnesota. Let me see if I can fix the screen behind me and something like that, man. See the map, at least see the fucking map. Yeah, who wants to see my ugly face anyway? I know nobody wants to see my ugly face anyway. Fuck. Anyway, that's the map. Oh, look at the gray line right here. Gray line is right there. Going over Hawaii. So sunrise in Hawaii right now. Sunrise is in Hawaii. There you go. No, same thing happened with my last live stream, right? With the Nick game. You know? I had to mute a whole bunch of stuff because copyright bullshit nonsense. And then I hyped the video. And I got a couple of crybabies crying about my hype shit. But they don't cry about fucking people buying up fucking fake watching numbers. I mean, think about it. If you're new to this channel and you never saw me before, and you go on YouTube and you see the live portion and you see Danny Radio and Tech, 100 people watching, are you gonna click on it, or are you gonna click on one person watching? Of course, you're gonna click on the 100 people watching. Because you're gonna say, "Ooh, that guy must be entertaining. Ooh, he's entertaining. Ooh." Or better yet, put 1,000 people watching. Ooh, he's entertaining. That's all it is. It's just to get you in. It's like clickbait. That's what it is. It's the ultimate clickbait. It's the ultimate clickbait. You know how much energy it takes to do this live stream? To be on for 4 hours and 18 minutes now. When I got better shit to do with my time. You know? No, I registered all these people, all you people out there that don't like me. You don't have to like me. You don't have to like me. But what's gonna happen is people like me are not gonna stream here anymore. We're not gonna stream like this anymore. What we're gonna do now is we're gonna bot the shit out of YouTube. And I don't have to show my face. I could put a fucking screen here. I could put a screen about anything. I could put a fucking screen about what? Let me see where I put a fucking screen. I'll put this fucking screen on right here. I'll put this fucking screen on. Put this fucking screen on. Turn off this fucking. Where's my webcam shit? Turn this shit off. I don't see my fucking face. Turn this shit off. Turn the fucking shit off. Leave this shit on. Fucking. I'll put some kind of screen here. You know, some VU meters going on and all this fucking shit. Or whatever. And I'll play I'll play this shit in the background. FTA, you'll hear some CB radio coming in. I'll play all in the background. And I'll stop talking. I won't talk no more. I'll leave this shit on for fucking 6 hours. And I'll bought some fucking watches here. I'll buy some watches here. And I guarantee you, my channel will blow up even faster. You will not get any more interaction out of me. I'll put some bullshit shit screen on the screen. I don't know what the fuck. I'll put some animated fucking VU meters on. Some fake, signal fucking shit going on in the background. A picture of a video of an old radio sitting there. Or whatever the fuck, I don't know. And then you can just listen to this in the background. For hours at a time. And you can chat with each other. Because I'm not going to fucking give a fuck about you guys. I'm going to sit there and watch you guys when I rake in the fucking money. You get my fucking drift? That's what's happening now. That's what's happening. This is happening. This shit right here is happening. That's what's happening. That's what's happening. A load of shit that's happening. Yeah, that's it. Next live stream, we'll see. I'm gonna design some. I'm gonna put a little loop video of an old radio. We'll put an old radio. We'll put an old radio. We'll put a video of an old radio sitting there. An old radio, maybe a tube radio or something. And then one will be playing some audio shit, TV channel shit. And one will be fucking video. We'll be playing some weather shit. And that'll be it. That'll be it. I could milk that shit. You guys think I'm fucking kidding me? You guys think I'm fucking around? I can milk that shit until I get 1 million people, until I get 1 million subscribers. You think I can't do it? I could fucking do it if I want. I'll probably have to sell my soul. You're probably gonna have to sell my soul to do it. But yeah, I could fucking milk that motherfucker all the way to the bank. Come on, man.
Hey, Bloodhound, when you tell that 314,
Where's my liquor shit? Yo, what's it really fucking dry, yo? What the fuck, yo?
I'm in the bottom of Georgia. Hey, Double Six, I appreciate you flipping that nickel for me. I mean, no, you didn't flip it. I'm sorry. Hound Dog did. I'm sorry. Appreciate you flipping that nickel for me, Hound Dog. I'm sorry about that, Bloodhound. I'm gone. Hey, you fool, Roger on that there, my man. Same here. Same here.
Let me wash my face. My face is all fucking dry right now. I haven't been paying for fake subs, fake views, fake everything. And I keep falling for it. All of you keep falling for the same shit. Yeah. let me turn off this shit. Let me see right now. Still, bro. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not gonna read every word though. Please don't put nothing like this long. I'm not gonna read it today. I'm not in the mood. I'm not gonna read a whole bunch of stuff. I'm not in the mood for that. Keep your comments to the minimum, please. But in a nutshell, when I started this channel, it's gonna be 10 years. By the way, it's gonna be 10 years. When I started this channel, there was a couple of people, and one in particular, really, at that time, I was like, why is this guy, like angry at some YouTubers? But he turned out to be the canary in the coal mine. I need to put some moisturizer on my face. Hold on. My God, what the hell, man? Anyway, I gotta get a close shave today. It's just my skin is really peeling right here. Let me put this guy on. I think I think the fan is drying up my face. That's what it is. It's drying up my face, and it's really. And I didn't want to shave today. But it's like really white right here. All the shit I gotta do for you guys. No, I'm just kidding. Hello, John Ludbrook. I hope you're doing well. I hope you're staying cool. I know you guys had a heat wave. Over here we're going through we're starting our heat wave now. So I hope you're staying cool. I hope you did stay cool. Yeah, so but no, it's not on I'm not even talking about I'm not even getting into the copyright issue. But no, I'm talking about the whole YouTube promoting view botting. They basically encourage view botting. There's a lot of people that live stream that are view botting. It's called view botting. So they pay for, a lot of bots watching their live stream. That's what it is. So that's what I'm talking about now. You would think that I've been on for 4 hours and 29 minutes after I haven't done live stream for over 2 weeks, was it? And I'm getting crappy fucking numbers like this, like 80 people, 80 views so far today. 80 views today. So far I only got 80 views. It's just a bunch of bullshit. Plain and simple. It's disgraceful. But anyway, so let me talk about that guy. So that guy, when I started this channel 10 years ago, that guy was telling us that there's a lot of cheating going on YouTube. And of course, I was one of them. I was like, well, this guy, why is he always talking about it? Is he jealous of them? And, that's what I fell for that. I fell for that. And this guy is a very articulate guy. This guy, he is a smart radio guy. He is very smart guy. This guy's a smart guy. He was friendly toward me. He welcomed me when I started my channel. He's a very direct type of guy. I please don't put his name up here. I'm not gonna just say yes or no. But a lot of us were like, this guy's just probably jealous. And maybe there is maybe there's an ounce to that too. But at the time, everybody saw him as being jealous. But to me, he was the canary of the coal mine. Because he was pointing out the obvious stuff. And I didn't listen to him at the time. I didn't listen to him because I wasn't live streaming at the time. I had just started my channel. I'm just learning about YouTube back then. I was the new guy. I was the new guy on YouTube. So, I didn't know any better. But over the years, especially when I started doing live streaming, I can say with confidence that there is rampant cheating on especially now with the popularity of live streaming, like iShowSpeed and Kaisana and all that. A lot of people want to have like those type of numbers. Man, my skin is really dry. Wow. So they want to have those type of numbers. They want to be like millionaires. They want to be rich. Just live streaming. So, and I'm putting extra on because my guys, like my skin is really. I should have shaved, but I didn't know that this fan was gonna dry up my face. I mean, it really dried up my skin. So yeah, it took me a long time to come to the realization that people that I used to look up to, some of them, and what I mean by look up to, I mean, respect, as a, a fellow YouTuber, that some of them were cheating. It was not hard to figure out after a while that why this YouTuber, he's been around longer than all of us. He's only getting 6 people watching, 10 people watching. He's been around. He's one of the oldest radio YouTubers. This guy's getting. He doesn't live stream often. This guy, he's he's a good friend. I've spoken to him on the phone. He's a very respected man. And when he does a live stream, he doesn't get like hundreds of people watching. Even though he has, I think 18,000 subscribers or something. I forgot what the number is. He's approaching 20,000. He only gets like 10 people watching. Maybe. Sometimes it'll go down to 5 people. Meanwhile, the other person that started after him consistently gets over 200 people watching, 150 people watching. Something is wrong there. After a while I was like, at first I felt for it, but then after a while I was like, okay, there's some body going on. Has to be. Because there's bigger channels. And then I radio related. There's bigger channels that when they come on, I'm talking about people that have 500,000 subscribers. When they come on, they only have 100 people watching. Real people, like not even 100. Sometimes it'll, but normally 100, 50, 70, 80, normal, like just people chat. And he says it. He admits. He said no. He said I think one time, and we're talking about a non-radio related channel, and the guy was saying that he doesn't live stream often, but when he comes on, he doesn't get like thousands of people watching. No, he doesn't get any of that. So he was the one that pointed it out. He said he was like the first YouTuber, and it happened this year, because all this revelation is this year for me about the view botting. It's been going on for years, but I started really getting enlightened on the view body this year because he was the one that lit a fire into me. He said, bro, he said, I'm approaching 500,000 subscribers. And if I get 1,000 people watching, that's too many people. He said that. He said that. And he's very popular in travel. He's up there. I watch him a lot. And he said that. He said, normally I get 200, maybe 300 sometime. 1,000 is like, okay, I think I'm getting bots. In fact, one time I was watching him do a live stream, he got 50,000 people watching him live. He said, these are all bots. He said, don't believe this. He said, I'm getting botted right now. That's what he said. He was honest to say that. He said, no, right now, I'm getting botted. He said, I'm going to prove it to you right now. I'm going to tell my live stream, if you're real, hit the like. And he didn't get 50,000 likes. He got only a couple of hundred. So he was telling us, he said, no, this happens all the time. People view bot for whatever reason. And sometimes people view bot your channel for you to, by the way, some people will view bot your channel to kill your channel. So YouTube can ban you. Or not ban you, shadow ban you. Because you don't want to get view botted either. Because if YouTube finds out that you're getting view botted, they can shadow ban your channel. People view bot to fuck up other channels. And I didn't know about that. He enlightened me on all that stuff. This guy. So that too. Those view bots, I could put it on another channel and keep doing that to his channel and ruin his algorithm. Because that's another thing, the algorithm. If YouTube has an AI algorithm now, if it sees that you're out of whack, if it sees that there's funny business going on in your channel, you get shadow banned. They don't have to tell you. They just shadow ban you. That's it. That's how it works now. So people, he was saying, he said, somebody's view botting me, and I wish they would cut it out because they hurting my channel. And that's what happened to him. His overall numbers went down because of the view botting. So somebody out there, I guess his competition was view botting his live stream to fuck up his algorithm. Check that shit out. Okay? That's how fucking deep that shit goes. Okay? And nobody's talking about all this shit, but I'm going to talk about it. Because that's what's going on. Okay? I'm dropping science on you guys here. So when you guys go to another live stream, go just look at the numbers and start looking at the chat. And start looking at count the number of people that are regularly chatting. And count the people that are just saying hi, and they're probably bots. And they never reply to you. Even though you say hello to them, they don't reply back. That's probably a bot. Even though they're on every week, they could be a bot. Like people that you probably say hi to and you see them all the time, they're probably a bot. They're probably like a night bot. They just say hello in the chat. Hello. Or hello to the host. And then they'll probably do a random thing. They'll probably do a random, please like the stream. You know the type of message, please like the stream. Please like and share the stream. You know who you are. You know who you are out there. That's what you're looking at. Seriously. You know, I'm enlightening on you guys with this stuff. I'm dropping science on you guys with this stuff. There's a lot of that going around, but that's why when you go to a live stream that has a bunch of people, watch the live people talking, and look at the generic stuff in the background, and look at the number of watchers. Divide that. Like if you got 150 people watching and you only got 6 people chatting at the same time, there's something off with that. You know? Or he's running a farm, like some kind of view farm. Like he has several. You know, they have several servers. By the way, ViewBot does that too. They have several servers all over the world, different IP addresses. They can, you know, and they can put, you know, So it's not 100. It's not 100 people from one server. It could be like it could make YouTube look like there's 150 separate people watching. By it's not VPN. It's something else. It's like they go through like proxies. Basically, it's like a VPN, but it's not really VPN. It's just to change the location. It's not well. It is tunneling. It is VPN kind of thing. But you know, it could be just physical, even physical server. The server's not here in the U.S. It could be another server in. Like they have several servers that have worldwide servers, and then they just bot. Because all you have to put is the chat. All you have to put is a live stream URL, and that's it. And by the way, they can also automatic post it everywhere. That's what they do too. They automatically post it in a whole bunch of places. You know, maybe like they have a bunch of like, you know, Blogspot. They call it backlinking. Like backlinking. Blogspot is notorious for all that shit. They have backlinking, like, you know, they try to, you know what, you're gonna wind up in a search. You're gonna wind up in a Google search. You're gonna wind up in YouTube search within like minutes. As soon as you post all that. So, you know, there's a lot of ways, you know, they can do this. They can do this. Yeah. What the hell happened here? Oh my God. Okay. Clicked on the wrong link. Yeah. Yeah, I can't show it though. No, I know the game is on, but I can't show it. I'm not gonna show it here. I'm not gonna show it here. I'll probably watch the replay later. I don't know. No, it's on TV. I'm not gonna show it. I just can't show the game anymore. Chickaby Radio, I'm back. Okay, cool. John Love, Danny, you got your stream on. Also, I know they're playing right now. They just started. I'm rooting for England. I hope England wins, actually. No, they're playing. Yeah, I know they're playing in. Well, it's called MetLife Stadium. They're playing right here in New Jersey. MetLife Stadium. Of course, they had to rename all the stadiums after the state because FIFA doesn't. It's a copyright thing with FIFA. They don't want no name brand unless you have a partnership with FIFA. Unless you have a partnership with FIFA, they don't want the stadium, the original stadium name. Like San Francisco is Levi Stadium, but they had to cover the Levi logo and all that. So New Jersey is MetLife Stadium. But of course, they had to change they had to cover the logo and put New Jersey Stadium. They did that to all the stadiums in the U.S. I think even the ones in Canada too. Because FIFA has a thing that if they're not affiliated, FIFA is very strict with copyright. So they didn't want to put playing at Levi Stadium. They just put playing at San Francisco Stadium. You get what I'm saying? So yeah, so it's MetLife Stadium. But for the sake of the World Cup, they call it New Jersey Stadium. Yeah, FIFA is very. One thing I learned about FIFA, I just learned that because of my live streaming. They're very strict with copyright. They really don't want nobody. They don't want nobody rebroadcasting anything. They really don't want that. And they don't want to. So far, I only got one contact. Oh. So anyway, 6 meters is yeah. So yeah. So FIFA definitely. I did not know that until finally because I guess because now the World Cup is here and now because I remember the last time the World Cup was here in the United States was 1990. Was it 96? 96. Anyway, so it was a different era back then. Now, 30 years later, you know, you have the internet, you have streaming, you have all this stuff. FIFA's really cracking down on the copyright. They don't want nothing. If you don't have a deal with FIFA, you're not gonna get mentioned. They don't want to see a picture of it or nothing. So FIFA's really protecting their brand. So yeah. Yeah. Chick will be ready next year. I'm gonna get the TF66686. I'm gonna get the metal case one or the DP666 one. I'm gonna use that as a. If you're gonna use it as a server, don't get the DeepLX 666. Because then you're just wasting your money. You're wasting your money. Don't get the DeepLX. Just get the metal one. Just get this one. Just get this one. Get this one. Don't get the DeepLX unless, you know, because you're throwing away money. Because, you know, the only reason why you get the DeepLX because you want the touch screen. Because you want the touch screen. You want the touch screen. You want all that. For the server, you don't need all that stuff. The numeric keypad, you don't need all that. To run a server, you don't need all that. Yeah, you don't need all that. That's what I'm saying. So I wouldn't get it. If you want it for the server only, I will get the metal one. I would not get the don't get the little plastic one. Don't bother with all that. Get the metal one. This one's well shielded. This one, when you want to shut off the screen, see right now it's off. Everything's off. But this one, when you want to shut off the screen, you just press the blue button, hold it down. That's it. That's it. It's very simple. Very simple. And this one, you can get it. If you shop around, this one will probably cost you about $70. $70. $75 if you really out there, you know. You should not pay no more than, you know. The DeepLX DP66, that's going to cost you more. But you don't need it. And plus, that one is plastic. Remember, that one is still plastic. It's plastic still. It has that PCB board plastic, but it's plastic. I would just get this one. And by the way, even if you get the black metal one, like if you get the Bulati, the black metal one, you know, get something like that. But don't get the DeepLX. Don't get the DP6 if you're gonna use it for server only. Don't waste your money. Don't waste your money. This one, when I bought this one, I paid $62. I got it on sale. It was a Black Friday sale. AliExpress. I got this for $62. And out of the three of them, I prefer this. I prefer this one. I like this one as my server. It's just rock solid. I don't get no glitching. I don't get no issues. I don't get no glitching. The other two, I notice sometimes it might get issues. Sometimes they get little issues. But this one, no, this one actually rock solid. Yeah, because once you sell it, that's it. You're just going to, you know. So I would just get that. Yeah. Right there. Yeah, right now it's going down. So right now, see, I'm getting hurt all the way to California. 6 meters. So I'm gonna fire up the radio in a few minutes. Yeah, so good morning, Keegan DX, sir. Hope you're doing well from Northwest Arkansas. John Ludwig, one of the matches played in New Jersey. I think it's well, that's gonna be. Oh, by the way, the World Cup final is gonna be there. The championship game is gonna be there in New Jersey. The last game is going to be there too. So they're going to host a few more games, including the championship game. The final game is going to be in New Jersey, the same stadium. John. Yeah. John Ludwig, Boston ran out of beer. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I heard about that. They ran out of beer. That's crazy. I heard about that on the news. In Boston Stadium. That they ran out of beer. Isn't that crazy? Wow. That's funny. They ran out of beer. Yeah, I heard about that. Yeah, they ran out of beer. That's why I heard that on the radio. I was like, what? It was Boston Stadium, I think. Because there was a couple of games. I think there's a couple of games in Boston. By the way, that's Gillette Stadium. That's where the Patriots play at. So they call that Boston Stadium. But that's Gillette Stadium. Yeah, Chicopee Radio. He's talking to Keegan. Okay, so I'm not going to read that. I want to skip that. Yeah. I'm not going to be paragraphs today, folks. So please do not put any paragraphs. I'm just going to skip. 4 hours and 52 minutes. I've been out for 5 hours, and I look at my numbers. Man. It's just disgraceful. It's really disgraceful. Yeah. Yeah. Well, anyway, I talked about that earlier, so if you want to talk, you're gonna have to watch the replay. I got a little bit of tropo from Philly last night with the antenna pointing west, and then I got sporadically. I got 2 of them. Minnesota, both of them were Minnesota stations. So I got that. I have some on video I recorded. I need to edit the video and then upload it. John Ludwig, the Scottish drink more than Boston on St. Patrick's Day. Boston guys, Irish descent, Scottish, they random. Yeah, about it. Yeah, that's another thing. Well, that's what I'm talking about when it comes to what I talked about earlier. I don't think you was here when I talked about that earlier. United States plays tonight. United States plays tonight. Let me turn off this fan because I got the AC running. If United States does not win tonight and they lose, watch viewership plummet. Watch the viewership plummet. Because, a lot of Americans out there are, partying about, they got all those. Remember, they got all those free places where you can watch it. By the way, you don't have to go to the game. Like in New York City, they have a whole bunch of venues. You can just go walk in there and watch it with a lot of people. They have a big screen outside. So they're doing this in every city. They have the big screen outside. They call it a watch party. So it could be in New York City. I think every borough has one of them now. One in the Bronx, one in Manhattan, one in Brooklyn, one in Queens, I think. So they call it a watch party. So it's in some kind of park or whatever. They got a big screen up, and people gather there and watch it. But as soon as the USA loses, that's going to plummet. That's going to plummet. Watch. So USA has to win today. They got to win. They have to win tonight. They have to win tonight. Well, Mexico won last night. They won last night. So I didn't hear them last night. Plus, there's a work week. So if it would have been on the weekend, because Mexico won last night, I thought I was going to hear them partying. Chicopee. Doesn't mean if USA win, the neighbor will be on the. No, but he's Mexican, so they're all Mexico fans. They're not USA fans. They're all Mexico fans. So Mexico won last night. So If I would have heard if anybody would have been partying, would have been last night. But I didn't hear any of them. Yeah. So, yeah. John Ludbrook, the Scottish drink more than Boston on St. Patrick's Day. Boston guys of Irish descent, Scottish ran them dry and didn't like the budget. Like, yeah. Oh, yeah, you know. That's the, but yeah, they ran out of, I think what happened, they ran out of, I think the bars ran out of some, well, I'm sure they stocked up by now. Right now, England is playing, so you can imagine. Matter of fact, let me check. I'm not going to put it on here. I'm going to do what the hell, man? Fine over here. Oh, I put send and receive. No wonder. Oh, let me fix this. It's supposed to be sent only. No, sent. Okay, so that's going to fix that. Let me see. Let me put the Yahoo. Oh, right here. Oh, Congo's winning 1-0. Congo's winning 1-0. Wow. Yeah, 1-0 Congo. So 1-0 Congo. 31-minute mark right now, I believe. I'm watching through the Yahoo monitor. The monitor. I'm gonna watch the replay later if it's worth watching. Because I'm gonna watch tonight's game. Tonight's the game I'm gonna watch. So, but yeah, 12:32. I don't know. Let me see. I might end the stream and watch the rest of the game. It depends on what you guys want to do. You know, in other words, you know, I need motivation. In other words, I'm gonna end it. I'll be back maybe tomorrow or whatever. Todd said he's back. He survived Costco. Okay, yeah. Yeah, we already bought our stuff for July 4th. So the only thing I have to buy is I'll wait tomorrow or Friday. I'll buy the bread. I got to buy the bread for the hot dog and the hamburger. I don't want to buy it too early and then it goes bad. So I'll probably get it tomorrow. If not, I'll get it Friday. First thing Friday. I'll just go down to ShopRite and get the bread. Or tomorrow night. Keegan said he had won Wisconsin last night via Eastgate. Okay. Yeah. Because the station that I picked up was WHHI out of Superior, Wisconsin. I guess it's a border town. Technically, it's Minnesota Public Radio. I think it's but I think it's located in Wisconsin. I don't know, something like that. Then the other one was a Minnesota station. That one I can't remember. I have it on video. I can't remember the call sign. And that was it. Those are the only two. And that was only with the 3-element pointing west. The other two, when I switched it, nothing. So it wasn't that strong. It wasn't that strong on the sporadic key. I mean, it was strong for the other antenna, for the west. Like, it was strong enough to get the RDS, and it did sound good for a while. Now, Tropo, I picked up a bunch of Philly stations, mostly Philly stations. I got one from Camden, New Jersey, which is Atlantic City down there by Atlantic City. South Jersey, all the way down there, Camden, Philadelphia. Then the others were Philly. And then one of them was by Allentown, Pennsylvania. So that's... Anyway. John Love, but the Costco ran out of Canac tea cakes and Iron Brew, a Scottish soft drink. Okay. Yeah, man, they drink a lot of beer, man. They tap it out. John Ludwig, the British were in Dallas, and they were going mad at the bar, drained beer, dried the bar pack. They couldn't handle it. Bar pack police had to go to say British fans party like the Scottish. Yeah. Yeah. Also, I believe well, over here also, I think the stadiums, I think they have a cutoff time for the alcohol, but that's baseball. I know baseball they do that. Like after I know Yankee Stadium they do that. They sell beer to about the 7th inning, and then no more beer for the latter part of the game because, fights used to break out a lot and all that. But I don't know how it is with football, with soccer. I don't know if I guess until they run out. I mean, that's a good thing. That means they're making their money. Yeah, they're making their money. And by the way, not only the stadium, is after the stadium. They go to local establishments, right? And yeah. Okay. All right, let me enable transmission again. All right. Yeah, I forgot what mine is. I could play right here. Let me see. Let me minimize this noise. I'm gonna have to open up the folder. Let me see. Videos. Matter of fact, let me make a folder here and put them in there. New folder. I'll put what it was, 630. 630. I'll put 2026. It's gonna be how many recordings I have? 1, 2, 3, 4. So it's 5 videos. So let me cut that. Let me put in this folder. And then okay, I want to why the video is short like that? What happened? Oh, it's just this one. Yeah, so one of them is US 9. I think it's US 9. What's it? QUSQ. Worthington, Minnesota. So that one was 95.1. So that one was 95.1. So that's the one. That's the Minnesota. Then the other one, of course, is that one. So this one. I smoke a bunch of sweet cigars in a chair. Okay. Yeah, so that one. So it's US 95. All right, there you go. So I got that one and the other one. So there you go. So, and then the other one is... I don't want to play because it's music. So I want to play because it's music and copyright, and I don't want to deal with that today. But there you go. You just heard a little bit of it. Yeah, so 95.1, Worthington, Minnesota. Keegan Dick, so WHHI is in Highland, Wisconsin, part of the Wisconsin. Okay. Yeah. So I'm confused with another one. But yeah, I know the call sign is WHHI. Yeah, okay. John Look, with the British and Scottish don't like it in UK and Scotland. Most bars are 24-hour opening. A lot of factory, warehouse, office workers saying they cannot work. Anyway, yeah. Yeah, I know. People probably, I'm sure a lot of people call out sick for the World Cup. Todd. I mean, John. Todd, flights from UK to US, those flights would always run out of alcohol. Yeah. Yeah. So let me see the update on the football score now. So of course, they're playing in Atlanta. So they're playing in Atlanta Stadium, England versus Congo. So that one is in Atlanta. Now the original name of that stadium is Mercedes-Benz. I think it's a Mercedes-Benz Dome. It's a dome. It's a dome stadium. I think it's a Mercedes. It's a nice looking stadium though. If you look at it from the outside, it's really a beautiful stadium. So yeah, it's of course for the purposes of FIFA, it's called Atlanta Stadium, but it's actually the Mercedes-Benz Dome, I believe. So right now it's in the 42nd minute. So it's almost halftime, and England is 1-0. 1-0, right? 1-0. Well, they're not showing the score. Okay, now. I guess they flash it back. Yeah, okay, so it's 1-0. Yeah. Employers report bad bug happens during World Cup. Yeah, can imagine. Yeah, see over here, like me, I watch soccer. We call it soccer, by the way. I know some people don't like that word soccer. They say it was football. No, football for us is American football. So I'm used to calling it soccer. So here, football is American football. We have American football. Just like Australia has Australian rugby, they call it Australian rules football. It's actually, we call it rugby. Here we call it rugby. In Australia and New Zealand, they call that football. They call that football. Rugby. So it's kind of different definitions all around the world. Football in England is that football, soccer. Over here we call it soccer. In the UK, football is rugby. We call it rugby. Or whether they call it Australian rules football or something like that, or just football. I don't think they call it just football. I think it's Australian rules football or something. So yeah. But nevertheless, you know, I enjoy watching all of that. But I'm gonna tell you something. Most of the demographic in this country, if USA loses tonight, the ratings are gonna go plummet, and they're gonna plummet anyway as more teams get eliminated. That's another thing too. So by the time we get to the final, is it gonna be a big event? If the USA is playing in it, it's gonna be a huge event. But if the USA is not in the quarterfinal, in the semifinal, it's going to start plummeting because nobody's going to care. The average American is not going to care about football if the USA loses. So, you know, it's just that's the way the sport is. You know, that's why I don't understand FIFA, why they go after streamers like me. When I'm trying to promote, I'm trying to promote the sport. What the hell happened? Oh, there was something on top of it. Oh, my brush off. Oh, it was resting on the cable. Okay. Well, I was like, what the hell just happened? Yeah, so anyway, that's the reality of it. That, you know, in this country, soccer is not even the fourth most popular sport. Here in the United States, the most popular sport is baseball, basketball, American football, hockey, then soccer or football. You guys call it football. So you're not even the top three. Baseball and basketball is 1 and 2. Actually, baseball is number 1. I think baseball is number 1 because, you know, it is. It just is. We have we're the major league. We're Major League Baseball. Everybody in the world wants to play in the Major League Baseball. If you're baseball, like Japanese baseball league is pretty popular in Japan, and that's it. There's not too many professional leagues around the world that are really popular and competitive. There's a lot of countries that do play baseball, but in terms of popularity, USA Major League Baseball, and then you have to go to the Caribbean baseball. Those are winter leagues, by the way, and then of course Japanese baseball league. Of course, there's other baseball leagues now, but yeah, USA. Now basketball, the war has caught up in basketball because you guys have the Euro League, right? The Euro League basketball. Of course, a lot of countries around the world have their own professional basketball league. I know China has a big professional basketball league. Like I say, Europe. The Philippines have a popular basketball league too. And then of course you got United States, the NBA, National Basketball Association. The two biggest ones is of course NBA number 1. The Euro League, I would consider the Euro League number 2 in terms of basketball in the world. And then there's a whole bunch of whatever leagues, smaller leagues. And what I mean by that, every country has their own league. Every country has their own professional basketball league. So, you know, it's not a sport that really, you don't need a big arena. You can play in a small arena and all that. And then the next sport after that is American football, which United States, of course, we have the NFL. I know in Europe they have their own NFL Europe or whatever professional league. I don't know what the name of it is now. They're all talking about expansion, again, to have a couple of European teams play with the NFL. And the only problem right now is the travel, logistics about it, I guess, or whatever. But and American football is popular in Europe, especially in England. The most famous countries that do play NFL football, NFL Europe, is England, of course, the London Monarchs. That's the professional team, the London Monarchs. England has Spain has the Barcelona Dragons. Germany has a couple of professional football teams. And I think the Netherlands. That's the other one. And then I think that's it. There's not every European team. It's only a few. So it's basically England, Spain, and Germany. And I believe the Netherlands, if I remember. I think the Netherlands. I'm not sure about the Netherlands. But definitely England, Germany, and Spain for professional American football. Now, there's other countries that are starting to play that, but they're a long way from having a type of, of course, there's a Chinese, China has their own professional football league. They just started things like that, but they're a long way from that. And then, of course, you got hockey. Hockey is very popular around the world, too, especially in countries where it's cold. So, of course, over here, Canada is very popular. Of course, United States and Canada, we have the NHL, National Hockey League, USA and Canada. Of course, USA, there's more USA teams than Canadian teams. And then you have Europe. Not every European team plays hockey. We're talking about the Scandinavian teams, like Sweden, Denmark. They're very, of course, Russia, very popular in hockey. They won quite a few gold medals back in the Olympics, and So you have that, the hockey, cold weather countries like Scandinavia, Russia. I know recently, other countries like Germany, France, but it's still Scandinavian dominant. It's dominated by Scandinavian countries and Russia for hockey. Okay? And Canada and USA, of course. And that's it. And then you have soccer, football, worldwide. That's every country in the world plays soccer. Soccer has no there's no geographic boundaries with soccer, and it's just different styles of soccer. Like, of course, in Central America, you have Brazil, that's the powerhouse in Central America. South America, the two biggest countries in South America is for soccer is Argentina and Brazil. And then maybe, lately, not Uruguay. Uruguay was original champion. They were the first, actually, champions as FIFA. Uruguay is not the same Uruguay. They fell off the map. Basically, Brazil and Argentina, and that's it. For Central America, Mexico. That's the only Central American country that is pretty good at soccer. They're not they're not a top tier team. They're like us, they're like a top 15 team. USA also, and then Canada just joined. So Canada is starting to embrace soccer, and then that's it. Now, of course, Europe is very popular in Europe. Of course, over here we do have the Major League Soccer, USA, and there's a couple of Canadian teams on Major League Soccer. There is a couple of Canadian teams. I think Vancouver and Toronto, if I remember, and I think that's it. Canada has their own soccer league also, professional. So it's a lower tier soccer professional. So it's halftime. So it's halftime, and it's 1-0 Congo leading over England. Yeah. John, I wonder if employers in UK and Scotland are stupid. Most of the Mexico European countries call it football, same with Russia, Eastern Europe, and China, India. Outside of the US, football is soccer. We call it soccer because we already have professional football. So, in terms of soccer, we did not get involved in soccer in the early days. Like when the first World Cup was in 1930, right? Is it 1930? Yeah, 1930. So, 1930, I don't know if there was a USA team for the first World Cup. I don't think there was. I think we came on into, I think after World War II is when we finally had a national team and became, I think it was 1950 something. I forgot what year. The USA finally had a team in the World Cup. Was in the 50s. Was in the 50s. Okay, so that's why. See, so you're talking about 1950. That's already late for us. Because we've been watching professional football since the 20s. The predecessor of the National Football League, like the Green Bay Packers and things like that. Those teams have been around forever. Chicago Bears, they've been around since the late 20s or the early 30s. So we already had that history. So we that's football for us, and especially college football, College football was more popular back then. And college football goes back to the almost the turn of the century. Like Yale, Harvard and Yale, that rivalry, that's over 100 years old. College football. Notre Dame, college football. Michigan, Ohio State. That goes back to, so that's why our mindset, we're embedded in that to us, that's football. So the rest of the world didn't play that. They play soccer. We call it soccer, but that's football for everybody else. That's why it's hard to when you try to correct people, it's not soccer, it's football. No, it is soccer. To us, it's soccer. Because our football is what our family grew up with. We call it the pigskin. The pigskin. The brown football, pigskin. Okay, so that's what we call. Yeah. All right, take care, Keegan. Yeah, I'm not going to be out too long. I'm going to probably sign off soon. I only have a few people watching, and I've been out for 5 hours and 24 minutes. I might end it at the 6-hour mark. 6 people watching. Whoopee. How exciting. Yeah. John Ludbrook, Brazil lent UK in 1970. Pela, the UK football legend, Brazil. Okay. Yeah. Over here, of course, we had the North American Soccer League in the 70s, the early 80s. We had Pele. That was the biggest star we signed. And for a while, for a few years, the league was, because remember, before Major League Soccer, we had the North American Soccer League, NASL. I remember that as a kid, and I remember when they signed Pele, it was a big deal. They put the NASL on the map worldwide, and then we had a couple of more international players come on. Of course, some of them were already, kind of like over the hill, but they were big names. So, and by the way, the same thing with Major League Soccer now. Major League Soccer, for the most part, yeah, it's a professional league, but I noticed that, some of the well-established players, they come on after, years playing in Europe professional. And, like they call it the retirement league. Like Messi's playing for Miami, right? So now, all of a sudden, so this is probably going to be his last World Cup, Messi. But he has the Miami team. And of course, Ronaldo, Cristiano Ronaldo, I think he's playing in Saudi Arabia because they give him a lot of money. But he might want to play in the United States one day. Maybe after Saudi Arabia, maybe in a couple of more years, he might get a big fat contract with the United States team. Make that USA money. So, yeah, Pele. I know Pele. So, of course, Pele had won a couple of World Cups with Brazil. And, he basically, he was the face of the league for a couple of years. And then he retired. And then the league kind of went, and then they finally went bankrupt. And then a few years later, after the NASL, we had major indoor soccer. Back in the 80s, in the 90s, we had Major League Soccer. Major Indoor League Soccer, MISL. That's what we had, and that was successful for a while. It was different. It was more American version of soccer. It was a shorter field, 7-on-7, I believe. More goals scored off the glass and all that. They kind of mix hockey with soccer. Make it more American style. Because people, you got to understand the problem with soccer in America is too long. It's kind of boring. You get one goal. Sometimes it's always wind up with no goals. And we hate that. We want to see points. We want to see scoring. American mindset, we want to see scoring. It's like baseball. The game of baseball. A lot of baseball games, 2-1 game, 3-1. Those are kind of boring games. We want to see home runs. We want to see like a, 7-4 score. We want to see like 10 runs, 5 runs. We want to see hitting. We want to see a lot more hitting. We don't want to see like 1-0 game. Unless it's in the playoff and it's a nail biter. But we don't want to see that day in and day out. We don't want to see the 1-0 game. It's like it's like a waste. It's like a waste of all that time just to end in a tie. So Americans don't like that. We don't like tie games. We want a winner and a loser. We don't want a tie. We don't want that. That's another thing. So yeah. Hello, Blazer Bobcat. Hope you're doing well. Watching and listening from Albany, Georgia. Happy early birthday to USA. Yes, indeed. Happy USA 250. Yes, indeed. John Ludbrook, he won more goals in UK before he returned home in the late 70s. Well, that's the guy talking about Pele. Yeah. He's a very famous. Yeah, he was the first superstar. He was like the first true superstar of international football or soccer. We call it soccer. Yeah. And of course, he played for the New York team when he signed with the New York Cosmos. That's the name of the team that used to play over here in New Jersey. They used to play at the old stadium, the Meadowlands. The Meadowlands Stadium. So that's what they used to play at. They used to play in the Meadowlands. The New York Cosmos. John Ludbrook, we are 90 minutes per game. Sometimes games can carry on for 20 minutes because of penalties. Yeah, I know the extra time. I know that too. Yeah, I know. That's another thing. The game is long. It's 90 minutes. See, over here, American, soccer is 90 minutes, right? It's 2 45-minute halves. For us, that's too long. That's too long. In not baseball. In basketball, it's 4 12-minute quarters or 48 minutes. The game is 48 minutes. It's 4 12-minute quarters. That's basketball, professional basketball. In football, it's 4 15-minute quarters or 60 minutes of football, American football. You see what I'm saying? But in soccer, it's 90 minutes. And it's not 90 minutes. It's 90 minutes, and then you add extra time because, you know, somebody's flopping on the floor with a fake injury, plus penalties. So you can add 20 minutes on top of that. So each half, maybe like extra 10 minutes, 7 minutes, up to 10 minutes extra time. So we're talking about a 110-minute game in terms of the clock. So, I mean, the only thing about soccer or football is they don't have timeouts. Unlike football and basketball, we have timeouts. They have timeouts. They can call a timeout and, you know, talk, you know, gather them, talk strategy, whatever. There's timeouts. In soccer, there is no timeout. The clock keeps running. And you're allowed 5 substitutions. That's it. 5 subs. That's it. 5 subs. In international or football, international soccer or football. In the other sport, you can substitute as many times as you want. You can substitute as many times as you want in and out. So, you know, in basketball, you're LeBron James Weber, you need a timeout, or, I mean, you know, you're going up and down the court, you need to sub him to give him a break. Okay, bring him in. That's it. They just bring him in. That's it. Unlimited, you know. In soccer, you only allow 5 subs. You know, and by the way, the subs, once they get out the game, they cannot come back in. So when you sub somebody out, he's done for the day. He cannot come back in. So it's like baseball. Baseball does that. If you take a player off and you replace him, we call that he got to go hit the showers. That's what that means. So when you take a player out of baseball in a game, he's done for good. He cannot come back for the rest of the game. In basketball and in football and in hockey, that's not the case. If you sub a player out, you can bring him back in whenever you want. Unlimited in and out, in and out. In baseball, you take somebody out, he's out for the game. In soccer, the same thing. You take somebody out, he's out for the game. He cannot come back in. So, yeah. All right. I've got one contact here. That's it. Why am I curious? You said it's slow now. All right. Plus 17 minus. There you go. Thank you for the contact. Here you go. So that was Illinois. Okay. Illinois. I don't water in there. Yeah. Todd was hoping for Japan. Yeah, same here. I know I'm not I think Brazil is overrated now. They're not Brazil hasn't recovered since that blowout Was it 2016 when they got blown down in the final? They hosted the. Was it 2016 they hosted the World Cup and they got blown down by Germany? They lost that game like 7-1. It was in Rio. So they made it to the final game against Germany, and Germany blew them out and won the FIFA title. They won the World Cup that year. Was it 2020 or 20? No, not 2020. It's not 2016. I think it was 2016. I have to look back on it. Anyway, I remember that game. I watched that game. Then they have not been the same since that game. Remember, they had a nice little run in the 80s and 90s. They had a couple of runs. They won like 2 more. And then in that one, I thought they were gonna win that one. Everybody was picking them because it was at home. I figured they were gonna win that one, but Germany just blew them out. And they have not been the same team. I think after that they fired, the manager. They fired a whole bunch of people. It was embarrassing. They made it to the final game, and to get blown down 7-1, that was an embarrassment. John Ludbrook, football, you call it also, football guy in the movie with Michael Caine, 1969, the movie, The Italian Job with small cars, driving fast, good movie when you got time to watch. Oh, okay. Yeah, I know another movie that was pretty good was Victory. I think it was called Victory. Sylvester Stallone. Michael Caine, I think, was in that movie too. I think they were prisoners of war. It was based on, it was World War II. They were prisoners of Nazi Germany. Pelé was in that movie too. I think it's called Victory. I first saw that movie. It was a great movie. It's a great movie. So of course they were planning to escape during the match. They were going to escape. So it was the German prison guards versus, the German army prison guards versus the captured allies, so allied prisoners. So Michael Caine was in there. I know Sylvester Stallone. I think Sylvester Stallone was the goalkeeper. I forgot if he was the goalkeeper. I don't know. Of course, Pelé was in that movie also. That's a great movie. Go look it up. I think it's called Victory. It's a Victory. Victory. Yeah, 1981. Yeah, it was 1981. It's called Victory. So it was Michael Caine. What's that actor? A German actor, Max von Sydow or Sydow, whatever. He was like I guess he was the German commander or something. Anyway, he's been in a. So yeah, Sylvester Stallone, Pelé, and Michael Caine. So it was made in 1981. Victory. No, that soccer guy from Brazil was an actor in the movie. No, well, Pelé wasn't there. So anyway, it's called Victory. So that was a good. That was a movie that I enjoyed watching. I remember watching that movie. So yeah, right here. Americans beat the Nazis in football. Well, it was not Americans. It was allies. It was not American. It was allied soldiers. because Michael Caine, of course, is a British soldier that was captured. Pele and I don't know Pele. I don't know what country he was serving in the when Allied troops. They had a couple of other actors too, but they weren't. The big name. The big name was Michael Caine and Sylvester Stallone and Pele. That was the top stars. And then there was Bobby Moore. Yeah. Is the movie Victory a true story? No, it was loosely based on another story. Also known as Escape to Victory. So it was another story about that. It's called Escape to Victory. So of course, it was about the same thing, They put a ragtag team together. Of course, they were not supposed to win. Oh yeah, by the way, by the way, in Victory, they needed more players, but they didn't want the Jews to. They did not want Eastern European players to play in it. But I think the Allied POWs wanted. They needed some Eastern. They had a list of players. So they had to get all these players from Eastern countries. And of course, World War II, Eastern European, some of them were in death camps. In World War II, an Allied POW, like an American or British, was actually treated, although they were all treated like crap. But the American and the English soldiers were treated a little better than the Eastern part. Like Polish soldiers, Czechoslovakian soldiers, they were really, or if they were Jewish, forget it. You know what happened to them. You know what happened to that. They were in, death camps. So there's a scene that they brought all these European people over to join the team, and they were all starving. It's very, kind of hits. It kind of hits you a little bit. But they were like, you could tell they were like malnourished, and they weren't treated well. They weren't treated well at all compared to the Allied soldiers in World War II, POWs. They were treated, I don't want to say better, but, compared to what the Eastern European POWs were treated, they were treated horrible. So, yeah. Hello to you, Rainy 972. Good afternoon. Hope you're doing well. So, yeah, they were treated really, really bad. Let me go turn on the radio over here, and then I'm gonna see what else to do because I might end this stream very soon. Let me turn on my radio first. Of course, I'm gonna shut this off because I'm gonna have this while I'm listening to this. So let me end this. Okay, not so many people. All right, so let me end this. Yeah, because I've been out for almost 6 hours, so I'm not gonna try to make something out of nothing. It is what it is. I get the audience that I get, minuscule as it is. I don't know why I'm hoping that this is gonna change when it's not gonna change, but what are you gonna do?
and recording music that has kind of fallen through the cracks of
restaurants, events, and local.
Let me put on BLS.
Independent study, Amazon prices average 14% lower than other retailers. Get food.
All right. So I have to adjust the volume here first because then that way it's easier for me to. Okay, now let me fire up the. Let me fire up this computer. Yeah, of course. It was it was because of propaganda. Yeah, of course they wanted to. They weren't going to assemble the team to beat them. They wanted to, of course, humiliate the allies. They want to show how dominant they are, how the German can beat a bunch of ragtag players. Yeah. Yeah. So victory was based on how the German army cheated and they beamed the game on the radio trying to Yeah, they broadcast the game and say, hey, this is the most powerful, you know what I mean, But it was a great movie, Victory. I did enjoy the movie. All right, let me put on this. All right, now I'm gonna put on this. What is this?
They got all the way up to the top of the antenna, which rises well above the public areas of the building. They were arrested just before 1 p.m. Meanwhile, the heat is really bearing down on us here in the city. Let's get the latest from our AccuWeather forecast. And here's Brian Thompson.
The temperatures already into the 90s, and most spots are heading for a high of 95 this afternoon, so noticeably hotter. And
Right now, the antenna's pointing, well, this antenna's pointing west, so right now you don't hear anything. So let me click on the other ones. So yeah, you see? So the two antennas on the mast, I'm hearing WKVR. The one pointing west, of course, you don't hear it. I switched away. So okay, I hate when it does this shit. I hate when it does this glitching shit. See, that's music, right? Let me point west. See? Gone. But now I'm using the pointing west. 88.5, right?
Of government, and everything else is something different.
Connecticut Public Radio.
And, I mean, so in that attitude, I think, and you make a
88.5 pointing west.
In the sense that this is not.
But the back end is pointing east.
Marxism.
So that's why I mean we get 88. Now when I switch it to the other two, you're not gonna hear this.
It looks kind of very similar to the thing that they were doing again. It's except that the revenue stream.
You can hear it, but it's like. But definitely the third antenna, the most recent one, picks up Connecticut Public Radio the best.
Tradition in among American historians to say that the federal Constitution of 1787 is this kind of reactionary movement to just restore power to the wealthy landowners.
Robert Kessler has been traded to the Los Angeles Lakers for a first-round pick, 2031, and 2033 first-round swaps. And
also, another station that I pick up with the West antenna. The West antenna, another station that I pick up is 88.7, which is Brave New Radio. The other two cannot pick that one up, but the West one can pick this one up. So that's WPSC. You can see right there. That's with the West antenna. So that's the West antenna. I call it the West antenna. So now you know which one is that. So that's the one in front of the house that's going west. So that's the 4 element that I had to cut. Remember, that's the one that broke. So it's a 3 element now. But you say it works. It works good. It still works. It just, one less element. All right. So. Of course, 90. Yeah, and 91.9 is this one with the West antenna. Again, the other two won't pick up this one. So that's. Let's see if it comes in. It's there you go, WXPN. It's gonna be WXPN. So WXPN, you can see it right here. Oh my God, all this tangled mess. That's the West antenna. I don't want to put the audio because I don't want to get no more copyright nonsense. So, as you can see, so T-Radio 1972 says, you are picking up WPSC. Yeah, and that's the only one that does it. The WNNJ out of Newton, same thing. The West antenna can pick it up. The other two cannot pick it up. So this is XPN. I hate when this shit glitches.
Call Barlon now, 646-894-5900. If you're an immigrant, you no longer have the luxury
Let me see if I can get anything else right now. All right now I'm on 95.1.
Powerful tool from pastor, teacher, and author Edward Rogers. If you're given a chance to speak to somebody who's never known the love of God, what would you say? If you knew it would be the first and perhaps the only time you would ever believe in the connection with God, what would you say? To me, why you believe in Jesus Christ. As Christians, our witness is our most powerful act.
Yeah, so right now I'm getting the I think it's WRDR. When I pointed west, that's Fort Lee. And then when I switch it all the way to the other Yagi, I'm trying to get 95.1 out of I-95 out of Connecticut. But last night I was getting 95 out of Minnesota. I think it's US 95. Is it US 95? I just showed it earlier. So that was the only escape. I only got escape yesterday from Minnesota, Wisconsin. I picked up a bunch of Philly stations last night. That's what I was getting a bunch. With the West antenna. With the West antenna, I was getting a bunch of Philly stations though. I got about, I think last night, all the way up to 107.7. From 90, the whole down, pretty much. Like six, maybe 6 stations, maybe 7. It was crazy. It was crazy last night.
More than As part of the agreement, the companies will pay the states a total of $3.3 million and donate 53 million eggs to food banks and nonprofits. Philadelphia.
When you want the top Connecticut headlines when you wake up, you know to come to one place. That's Melissa in the Morning. Live interviews with local leaders and breaking news. You've got it on Melissa in the Morning. Plus, traffic and weather every 10 minutes. Melissa in the Morning is everything you need on your ride into work. Melissa Sheketoff. Every weekday from 5 to 10 on Melissa in the Morning on the Voice of Connecticut. WICC 600 and 95.9.
Selling your home is a big decision. You deserve...
Must be 250 at least.
Yeah, so right now 97. Yeah, so right now 97.5 is, Long Island. But last night 97.5 I was getting Philly. ESPN. Is it WBEN or something? WB. Anyway, it was ESPN Philly. So I have it on. I actually have the video. I'll play the video. Let me play the video. Let me find the video. Video. No, not that one. That wasn't that one. That's That was Highland. No, that's not that. But it was, I think it's Philly. It's this one. This one. Wow. What happened to my recordings? Oh, Jesus. What? Unless it was oh my God, don't tell me.
Connecticut, commemorating 250 years
of sustainability,
of culture.
Let me play these.
Sula and Ham Awali. And Thursday afternoon at 2, support comes from Eddie Farm.
Urban culture. Is that mean which choice?
Oh, where the hell did I put them at? Yeah, I think this thing, they got moved. Did I move them? Anyway, I think I might have moved them. I moved them to the, forget it. Yeah, the Fanatic. Yeah, that's it right there. Yeah. So I had it somewhere recorded. Anyway. I may have it on my, let me see. What am I doing? I think I have it on my, let me check. Yeah, I have it under my videos. I uploaded it. And that's why it's not there, because I uploaded it and I, it's probably right here. Yeah, right here.
To remove the stress and get you the maximum compensation you deserve. We hope we never meet because of an accident, but if we do, we're here for you. Remember our name, Lundy Law. Your injury lawyers. Call 1-800-LUNDY-LAW or visit LundyLaw.com.
The real and inside story is here, and it's powered by Lundy Law, your injury lawyers. Visit LundyLaw.com.
That's LundyLaw.com.
97.5 The Fanatic and the Fanatic app.
Of the summer.
Get set to crown a champion.
The NFL Flag Championships presented by Toyota. July 24th through 26th on ABC, ESPN, and more Disney networks. Stream all games on the ESPN app.
Yes, there you go.
NBA free agency starts on Tuesday. Is there still a move out there that can alter?
It's uploaded, but I didn't make it public yet. So you seen it for the first time. So anyway, I gotta make that one public. So there you go. See, I did that one last night. I forgot I uploaded that. So that's why I didn't find it over here. It was already uploaded. All right. Yeah, I'm gonna make that. Let me make it public. Why not? Do I need to do anything on it? Oh no. Let me make it public. Now let me just make it public. Save that. Make it public. There you go. Anyway, that video is public. I forgot. I was gonna wait till today to make it public, but. There you go. Yeah, so so you know, I picked up a bunch of Philly stations, but most of them I didn't get the RDS. I mean, I heard the call sign and everything, and I looked it up. That was the only one that I got the RDS, and also Roomba 106.1. I got that one also with the calls, with the RDS and the logo and everything. That one I got it real good with the logo and everything. Just like this one with the logo and RDS. The others I didn't get the RDE. Well, I didn't get the RDS. And of course, definitely I didn't get the logo. So those two are the ones that I got. RDS and the logo popped up. Yeah. That's why I love the setup. I love the setup because I can see it. And I opened up the map. I can see the distant thing there, which is nice to see too. So I like that.
Síntomas como los de la gripe.
Let me shut up the screen. I heard a little ringing. Oh, you're putting up your server? Okay.
More perfectly the things of God. But somewhere along the line, these two people had said, in connection with their relationship with Paul, we don't care what it costs us, we're with him. And I think true friendship is going to lead us to take a stand along this line. You accept a person not conditionally, but unconditionally, regardless of what it's going to cost.
Anyway, so there you go. Yeah. It's really dry. Wow, yeah. This family did a number of my. I know I'm just peeling my skin. Oh my God. I'm making it worse when I do that, but. Anyway, I gotta put more freaking moisturizer. It's so annoying. That is so annoying. Yeah, I know. I saw the video on it too. Mary Dixon made a live stream on it, and then I believe yesterday, or the day before yesterday, they shut off the signal completely. So first it was when they shut it off, you could still hear the loop message saying to listen to it on the radio or online. But I think it was yesterday, or maybe they shut off the signal. Now it's dead. There's no carrier now, nothing, which is even more sadder. So yeah, I know we got hit with a double whammy the last week and a half. We got hit with a double whammy. We lost CHU here in North America, and you guys lost BBC Radio 4. It's like, it's a tragedy, you know. It's sad. Really is sad. Yeah. TV Radio 922. I get WXPJ and the WFMU translator on 91.1, 91.9. Cool. Yeah, John Love, I forgot about this, Daniel. A lot of UK. Yeah, I know. No, I mean we've been watching it. Mary Dix posted a live stream on it, and we watched it there. I saw the final moments of it on his live stream. So yeah, it was sad to see it go. It really is sad to see it go. Yeah. I never picked it up here, but some people did pick picked it up over the years here. I never got to pick it up. That's the sad thing about it. I wish I had a video that I would have picked it up. I tried. With the MFJ 1886 loop, I remember that's my best loop antenna. I tried pointing it east. Well, east or west. East. Never got to hear it. Never got to pick up BBC for long wave. Never got to pick it up. Some other people did pick it up. I know one YouTuber, it lives down in Florida. He did pick it up with the Wellbrook. Another YouTuber, he lives in Connecticut. He did pick it up with a Wellbrook. All were Wellbrook, by the way. And or I know a couple of people like in I think one in Michigan. He had a Perseus SDR with but of course he had a I think it was a beverage antenna. Like, beverage is a long wire, very super duper long wire. He something like that, something, and he picked up. He would pick up long wave, and he would pick up that station. But I never got. Sadly, I never got to pick it up. That's one thing I never got. I never picked up any long wave station from Europe. I never got to pick up a long wave station. And that's one of the things I wish I would have never picked it up. So yeah, it is sad. 2 I missed out on E-Skip yesterday, but I got some tropo. It was weak in my area, yeah. The tropo was stronger in towns east of me. Okay. Yeah, WEPN 97.5, the Fanatic. Yeah, it was 100 years of broadcasting, which is amazing. It's sad to see it go. That's it kind of reminds me of my mortality. That things don't last forever. When I think about that, I think about World War II. I think about the 1950s. I was born in 66. I think about the Cold War. I think about the dissolution of the dissolution of the Soviet Union. The whole Iron Curtain type thing. I think about all these things, and then to see it go away, it's like you're losing a family member. You're losing and then you start thinking about your own life. Like, all these things are going away. They're dying, right? And you feel old. You start feeling older, like, oh my God, like, it is sad. It's sad. Same thing with CHU. Canadian history. The history of Canada in general, you think about all that. And now it's gone. It's like that. Like, wow. Like, it is sad. It's going to be sad when there's going to be a day where I think it's going to happen here in America. I think one day we're going to lose WWV. We're going to lose that one day. And it's not going to be because of this guy or whatever. It's going to happen eventually. It may not happen. I think within the next 5 years, we're going to lose WWV. Now that CHU is gone, that's going to be the benchmark to start eliminating WWV. They're going to say, well, you have CHU. They've been doing fine without it. And even the no weather ban, I think within the next 5 years, whoever's the next administration or whatever, I don't know. I don't know. I hope not. I really hope not. But I think next 5 to 8 years, who knows? They're going to be gone. Because you know why I say that? Because Canada did it. Once Canada did it, I think USA is going to follow in the footsteps. That's why I say that. It's not because of whoever, who's president now. It's not. I think the fact that they did it, they're going to say, okay, we could do it. And that's all it's going to take. You know? Yeah. TV if it wasn't for, yeah, exactly. That, by the way, that too, that's a big one. If it wasn't for so much radio frequency interference, I could have probably picked up, because that part of the band is very noisy for me. When I went down to VLF, it wasn't that bad with the loops, but when I went to that particular the long wave broadcast band, that band was always noisier. That was the only band that I could not. That was the only band that I could not bring down the noise to listen to any long wave broadcast station. You know, I heard WWVB, but that's way below the broadcast. I heard. I think I even heard the time signal from Germany. I heard Loran at 100 kilohertz. I heard some beacons above the broadcast band on longwave. But the longwave broadcast band, I could never get that band to be quiet so I could hear broadcast. I never achieved that. It never happens. So yeah, it is sad that I couldn't get that. Yeah. John Ludbrook, turn off signal on longwave forever. Yeah, I think it was 2 days ago. They finally shut off the signal itself. So yeah. Yeah. TV radio in 1972, it probably would have been easier to pick up 30, 40 years ago. I know, but I wasn't in this hobby the way it is now. I wish I could have done that years ago. You know? Yeah, that would have been cool. Like 40 years, 30. Yeah, 30 years ago. Well, 40 years ago would have been better because we didn't have no kind of 40 years ago would have been really good to listen to it. Especially, right? That still would have been during the Cold War. So yeah, that would have been cool. It looks good on big TV. Yeah. It is quite sad.
Looking at COPD, the respiratory effects of a trigger, like all the pollutants and whatnot. If you mix into that the anxiety of the event, the PTSD of prior fires in this case.
Philly's coming in now.
Even all of that stress.
90.9.
Start to see how this sort of balloons and really ends up resulting in just a lot of other complications.
And I'll just add to that last point. I've talked with people who, they're worried about how these fires could impact parents in the future, their children. One woman I spoke to was pregnant during the fire and worries about her child's respiratory health. And multiple people said that like hearing.
There you go. So that's Philly. WHYY. So let me try 91 now. I'm gonna leave it at 91.3. See what happens. 91.3. Right now it's 95 degrees. 95 degrees outside and sunny. So the air is hot. The air is hot. I can see WWV and VH going away eventually. I think it'll take longer for Noah Radio. I'm hoping they stay. I'm not holding my breath. I didn't think Canada was gonna do it, but now that Canada did it, something's coming in at 91.3. Let me get my extension cable. Let me fix this. Actually, let me just fix this. It's kind of mess here. It's got a mess here. I gotta untangle this shit. That's why I had the wireless mouse, but unfortunately, wireless mouse has been a fucking pain. Let me just do this shit the old-fashioned way. All right, there you go. So let me put this right here, and then I'm gonna switch. Where's my extension? What the hell, man? I'm gonna switch. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna plug the webcam, and then I'm gonna plug it back. If it doesn't work, well, the stream is gonna end. That's it. Sorry, folks. There you go. You're gonna get a blank screen. Bye-bye. You're gonna get a blank screen. It's stuck right now, actually. Plug this in. And then I'm gonna go to the webcam. And where is my video capture device? Let's see. Activate. There you go. All right. So now I got the extension. I got my extension now. So now I can go all the way over here. Sure, like that. Now I got my extension. So there you go. I got my extension. Let me put it right here so it doesn't. I don't trip over it. There you go. Ta-da! Something's coming in. Oh, let me check the score. It's 2-1 now? I haven't even been checking the score. All right, 2-1. Wow. Yeah, let's go. 2-1, baby. Wow. Nice. Nah, that's KVR. That's KVR. That's KVR. Nah.
We could keep going, but let's cut to the chase. Worship anywhere.
His $1.1 billion in crypto earnings last year. NPR's Frank Ordonez has more on the Republican leader's latest financial disclosures.
The president said he's not the only one to make a lot of money during his time in office, arguing that he made money because the stock market is up.
You know why I'm profiting? Because the stock market's going up. Everybody's profiting. If you have a 401k, how's your 401k done? It's about up 85%. Thank you, President Trump.
Earnings in cryptocurrency include more than $500 million related to World Liberty Financial, the crypto business founded in part by Trump and his sons. The 927-page financial forms also show large profits from properties bearing his name. He took in more than $50 million from both his golf courses in Scotland and near Washington, D.C. Franco Ordonez, NPR News.
Now, while the U.S. delegation visits Qatar to try to negotiate an end to its war with Iran, President Trump departed Washington, D.C. for North Dakota today on the new Air Force One gifted by Qatar.
This was
So Chico P Radio's on the server. Hello, I'm watching your stream as you tune on here. Okay. So there you go. Yeah. Well, John says, yeah, mine is September 19th. So I'll be 60 on September 19th. Yeah, it's almost over, right? I think the game ended, no? Let me see. Yeah, game ended. England won. Game ended. Final score: England 2, Congo 1. Wow, nice. Good comeback. All right, so now who England plays next? The winner of let me see who they might play next. So let me look at the bracket.
America's 250th birthday will turn out to be the highest independence day on record for much of the United States. The National Weather Service has issued extreme heat advisory affecting more than 120 million people. It says heat indices will likely exceed 100 degrees.
Oh, so they play Mexico next. So England will play Mexico. Wow. I think they can beat them. Mexico, even though Mexico is playing very well right now. Of course, that's going to be a home game for Mexico because they are going to be playing in Mexico. They're going to be playing where? Let me see. That game is going to be in, it doesn't say right now. Oh, Mexico City. So that game is going to be in Mexico City. So, yeah. So, of course, you're going to have the Mexican crowd there. That's going to be a big game. So, congratulations to England. Now you're going to play Mexico. Mexico, in Mexico City. Estadio Azteca. So, like I said, I'm rooting for England. I'm gonna be rooting for England. People are gonna ask me, "Well, you're not rooting for Mexico." I don't care about Mexico. I think Mexico. Yeah, I got you know. You already know where I stand with Mexico. You know, I'm sorry. It's this goes on for years. If your country's so great, why you all running over here? Everybody knows. Everybody knows. Everybody knows why everybody in the world wants to come here. Number one reason is, I know some people don't think that way, especially people that always crying victimhood. We still are the richest country in the world. In terms of our standard of living is always going to be, I know people don't want to hear that, but that's the truth. Our standard of living, whether you live in a ghetto or whatever, I get it. I grew up in the Bronx, so you don't gotta talk to me about ghettos. I grew up in the Bronx. But if you look at a lot of countries around the world, and I'm not talking about, your developed country. I'm not talking about developed countries now. I'm talking about, people don't know that most of this world is not developed countries. There is a lot of third world country in terms of lifestyle. I shouldn't say lifestyle. Living. Not everybody has clean water. Drinking water, that is. Believe it or not, even some developed countries, the drinking water is not as good as ours. Okay? I can tell you that for a fact. Like Mexico. India. If you go to India, it's hit and miss with their drinking water. You can get really sick just drinking their tap water. Like sick to the point where you can die. Okay? It's no joke. So when I say we're like the richest country in the world, it's not that everybody here's a millionaire. It's not about that. You got to get that word out of your head about being rich is being a millionaire. I'm talking about in terms of standard of living. We're talking about transportation. We're talking about access to food. In terms of like, we have supermarkets all over. We have supermarkets. We have stores in every block. Like, everything's accessible. You'll be surprised how many people say, wow, you have everything here. Like, I can just walk down the block and buy this food. I can walk down this block and buy this. Accessibility is a big thing. So when people, people got to get off that mindset about when we're the richest country in the world. It's not because we have the most millionaires. It's not because of that. It's because our standard of living is a lot better. We don't have people with no water, no drinking water, no running water. It's unheard of here in America. Yeah, we have homeless people. Yeah, every country has homeless people. We have homeless people. But I mean, in terms of, some countries, they don't have access to drinking water readily available. They have to go walk for miles. You know what I mean? Like things like that. We take that for granted here. You understand? So, my survey is online. If anyone wants to tune that one, yeah, they can. That is good. Okay. Yeah, this one has music though. I can't play. Let me mute that. Anyway, I'm gonna mute that one. So yeah, them fans are going to drink water, whatever city they're in dry. Okay. John Love, the Mexicans are mad football. Sorry, soccer. Sorry, soccer fans. They want to win against UK. No, it's not that. It's my thing with Mexico is beyond all that. It's not even about football. It's just you know, it's this whole thing about well, this goes back to history. I don't want to get into it here because it's just, you know, I can tell by my neighbors. They all very you know, and let's face it, everybody comes here because of the money. You can make good money in America. By the way, minimum wage in the United States, if you make that money in another country, you're living a good life because of the dollar. You know? I mean, go look at Cuba. See what socialism and communism has brought them. Nothing but misery. You know, yeah, do the United States have an embargo on them? Yeah, since the you know, the Cuban Revolution, they brought it upon themselves. You know, now, and my thinking is, should they lift the embargo now? Yes or no? There should be conditions on it. There should be conditions on it. I prefer they lift the embargo eventually, but there's going to be some conditions with it. Like, for example, but what happened back in the Cuban Missile Crisis? No, you're not going to put Russian missiles in Cuba. We're not going to put up with that. Of course, now they have Chinese spy networks there and all that. So, of course, we're going to say no. We're going to say no. You want us to lift embargo? You need to, you know, they do it to themselves. That's the way I see it. They do it to themselves. Believe me, I can put a whole list of reasons why they shouldn't lift the embargo. But well, the human side of me says, yeah, let them get the, but you know, they are their own worst enemy. You know, they are. I'll leave it at that. I don't want to get into the whole thing about it because it is self-inflicted. Remember, we had a lot. If you want to talk about just business aspect, think about Venezuela. We poured a lot of money into that country in terms of investment before they went crazy with Chavez, right? Let's talk about Venezuela for a minute. And what happened when he took power? He nationalized everything. In other words, he stole all the investment infrastructure and he said, you know what? All you corporations get the hell out. We're going to take it. So in other words, you took what we built. And that right there is that alone should be a basis for the embargo. If American countries put all this money into your country and build it to the standard that it was, and you went ahead and start, that's what happened with Cuba in the revolution. The United States put a lot of money into that country when it was a paradise. And what Castro did, he took every business, nationalized it, and kicked all the whatever they built in Cuba, he took it. He said, I'm going to take it from me. The hell with you guys. So that's why the embargo really happened, because of that too. So if you want that back, you're going to have to give us a lot of money back. And they don't have the money. Because everything crumbled. Remember, they had a whole bunch of beautiful hotels with casinos. They had sugar plants. All this stuff. All that stuff is rotted. Is depleted now. So we're going to have to rebuild all that stuff. That's going to cost money, American dollars again. Why are we going to invest in more country? Why are we going to invest in a country that already hates us. And not the people hate us, but the government hate us. No, that's not going to happen. So that's what the embargo is about. It's not only about is they kicked everybody out and they took all those businesses. And they, by the way, that's what happened with this government, communist government that was Castro. All that money, they kept it for themselves for all these years. All that money was stolen from American corporations. Just think about that. All the wealth that was generated in Cuba, they stole all that. So that's a lie. That's hypocrisy on their part. When they say communism is to help everybody, that's a lie. The only people that they help is themselves, is the government. They're the only ones that become rich. All the other people are peasants. That's what they create. And that's the way it is today. Except now, they don't even have that. They don't even have an infrastructure to make money anymore. Because all that is depleted. There's no more 5-star hotels in Cuba. They're all crumbling. There is no more sugar plants. There is no more oil extraction, drilling. All that is depleted. So, of course, they're really in a bad situation. You know? So, of course, that's why I say, I love it or you love it or whatever you want to say, United States is bad. No, it's not. We have the highest standard of living in anybody in the world. Forget, and don't get me started with the, we get free healthcare in Canada. If you hear horror stories about that, then, you're sitting under a rock. You don't understand. Everything, by the way, nothing is free. Nothing is ever free. Somebody got to pay for something. So the so-called free healthcare is not free. Somebody's paying for it. And you're paying for it. They'll raise your taxes to pay for it. Somebody got to pay for it. Money doesn't fall from the sky. Doesn't work that way. Everything costs money. Anyway, anybody want to use the server? I said I already so right now I'm logged off the server, so anybody wants to use it, go ahead and use it. So anyway, I've been out for 6 hours and 45 minutes. I'm gonna wrap it up for today. I'm gonna wrap it up for today. Hopefully I'll be back tomorrow. Everybody stay cool. And I'm just gonna relax here, and then I have to do some cleaning up today. I have to do a bunch of things today. And I should be back tomorrow, hopefully. Well, I don't know if I'll be back tomorrow, but let's see. And again, if you want to contribute to the channel, there is a PayPal link. There is a super chat link. You can help out the channel. Of course, I bought this radio. Where's my... I bought this radio recently, internet radio. I really like this radio. I talked about it earlier, so I don't want to get into the whole thing about it. But I really like this radio. It does have RDS on it. But I really love the, I found a bunch of interesting internet radio streams. Like, the Art Bell channel. Let me play real quick. Art Bell. Let's see. Okay. Well, right now, Super Bowl. So that's Super Bowl. Somebody live streaming Super Bowl. Let me go to Art Bell. The best of Art Bell. Here we go.
That they will be doing is creating ionospheric mirrors, which can be visualized as sort of an energy layer of plasma that can be manipulated like a hand mirror to bounce signals off of for over-the-horizon radar effects. And that particular over-the-horizon radar effect shows up in a couple of patents that are associated with this project. And those radar effects will allow them to look from essentially the ionospheric levels all the way down to...
I got your display right there.
Energy field around those incoming objects and distinguish which ones are carrying nuclear payloads and which ones aren't.
That's astounding. How could such detail be forthcoming?
This is, I'm not sure how the mechanism itself works. We cite the patents and we went through them and had a radio engineer go through those and explain to us exactly what they mean. But it's a remarkable technology. They even invented, for this specific application, the company that originally owned all these patents commissioned a group of Israeli scientists.
Yeah, so this is the Art Bell, best of Art Bell. So they play the original, they play a lot of the original Coast to Coast stuff. Things like that. Let me see what else. So I'm really liking this radio. I really like this radio.
Targets that are carrying nuclear warheads, our ability to knock those targets out would be significantly enhanced. This technology, in this respect, is certainly a huge advancement over previous over-the-horizon.
They continue with this, but this is the thing about the train film in general. People develop peculiar passions for particular films. I hadn't really thought of train films as being something that people can get worked up about, but they do. They get very worked up about train films and their what their favorite train film.
I know, and the thing is that I was most surprised to read that the suggestions came in only from men. What's that about?
So that's another odd thing. I mean, which is peculiar because I would say a lot of the train films I've chosen lean towards being women's pictures. I mean, the heroine or the protagonist is often the female, as in The Lady Vanishes, Shanghai Express. There are quite a lot of them, even Murder on the Orient Express, although Poirot is there. I mean, there are two great performances by Lauren Bacall and Ingrid Bergman.
After the train left Windkowski, did she leave her berth? Nay, she sleep just like me. If you were fast asleep, how could you be so sure she did not leave? In Shimoga Mission, I can hear snake breeze. I would know.
You kick off the season with a screening of what's been described as the mother of all train movies, Shanghai Express. That's Joseph von Sternberg, 1932. Tell me about the atmosphere created in that film and why you're so connected with it.
1932 is significant. We're in the very first years of sound movies. However, when you watch this film, I mean, the soundscaping as well as the dialogue scenes are so sophisticated. And of course, this is Joseph von Sternberg.
Después esa casa la convertiría en un hostal. Tengo muchos amigos del otro lado que desean vacacionar en Cuba. Y Santiago es una ciudad a la que se le puede sacar partido en ese sentido.
¿Sabes? No entiendo, Amelia. ¿Quieres tener a tu disposición una brigada de construcción o administrar un hostal?
Las dos cosas. La brigada trabajaría en el área de construcción. Tú estarías al mando. Y yo me encargaría de la administración del hostal.
¿Empresario?
Sí. Cumpliría un antiguo sueño.
A ver, ¿no me habías comentado que venías para Cuba con intenciones de no regresar para allá?
Hay mucho que no te dije y que estoy dispuesta a contarte siempre y cuando no me censures.
Amelia, estoy harto de la sorpresa, los secretos. Si quieres hablar, hazlo y ya.
Si te hago una pregunta, ¿te molestarías?
Depende de la pregunta.
Tiene que ver con tú.
Yeah. Let me see. I want to try this one more here. Oh my God, my sausage fingers. That's the only thing about this radio is my sausage fingers. You got to be really careful with this. It's literally like your fingertips.
Across the ship in the middle of winter, then the train from Nova Scotia all the way across to Vancouver, and lived in immigration offices here in downtown Vancouver, which is now a hotel. And their vision of hope, raising a family, having survived the Second World War, is nothing short of miraculous. I get very emotional because my father passed 11 years ago, my mother 21. I'm about to be 74, my husband 75. We raised 3 sons. We have 5 grandchildren. And there was always hope. There was always.
So there you go. So I really like this radio. I do. I really like this.
Being raised in Canada, my father especially would always say, "Kids."
I'm digging this radio. I really like
we
it.
Were supreme athletes, outdoors people, skiers, hikers. And there was
John Ludbrook, how are you getting ready? It's here. It's in here. It's just listening here. Yeah, it's just listening here. I'm not going out of my way to get it. I just go into right now it's one of the top, because there is an option, like if you don't want to search and all that, there's an option that says top. There's an option that says top radio or whatever, internet radio, and it's right there. That I guess a lot of people are listening to that one now. So, I mean, of course, you can search it by genre, by country. You can go by country, by region, by country. So you can do that too. But it was already suggested. It was already suggested on like top internet radio. It was already there. So I scrolled down, I saw BBC Radio 4 right there. So it was already there. So, and it has 30,000 stations. So, it's going to be there. Hello. I think that you're Dimitri. Dimitri, yeah. Okay, Dimitri. Oh, hello, Dimitri. I hope you're doing well. Yeah, I've been out for, it's going to be 7 hours now. 6 hours, 58 minutes. James Farley, I was listening to some SDR FM stations in England and BBC4 elsewhere. Yeah, at least 4 or 5 repeater stations. Yeah, they have a lot of repeater stations. And that's one thing I didn't notice when I first listened to FM stations, whatever, and stations on in England, medium wave and all that, FM. There's a lot of repeater stations. A lot of, I guess people call them here translators also. So there is a lot of that too. Like the same, you call them repeaters, but translators, so whatever, that too. Yes, on FM, not on long wave anymore. Well, that's it for long wave, yeah. It was on 1500. Anyway, okay, you're talking to it. Okay, so I'm not gonna read all that. All right. Yeah, I mean, it's not available on 198. But if you want to hear the content, you can still hear it everywhere else. That's all. So it's just not available on that 198 long wave frequency. So. Yeah. Yeah. Well, I mean, I never picked it up, but yeah, it does. You can't. Some people have success picking it up all the way over here. I never got to hear it all the way over here. Even with my best loop antenna, I tried many times. Well, I won't say many times, but a few times to pick it up. I never picked up any long wave broadcast stations from Europe here into Yonkers, New York. And that never happened for me. Yeah, I have sausage fingers. Because the problem is this arrow, the keypad, you see the direction arrow. Sometimes instead of hitting right on it, I kind of hit between both of them. And so you got to really have it over here. Your finger. If it's too close to this one, you might inadvertently hit both of them. So that happens to me a lot. I tend to hit both of them when I really want to try to hit the directional arrow. So that could be a little pain. You got to get used to it. So of course there is no tuning knob on FM. For FM you have to do a full FM scan or strong station scan, and then you just scroll down to the frequencies that it finds. So that's the only caveat. But that's the only con. There's pros and cons. That's the only con that I have with this radio is it doesn't have a true tuning knob. You have to scan the FM band for the FM radio. For FM radio, you have to scan the FM band, and then whatever it picks up, that's what you could tune. So, But I'm really liking the radio. I'm really digging the radio. Yeah, I know exactly. A lot of stations sound like NPR, but yeah, I know they're all liberal. Well, that too. There's a lot of liberal. Of course, you know. John Lodbrok, Radio 4 is all over the internet. They do have a streaming. They do announce it there. So it is a streaming station also. So, James Farley, yes, internet radio. John Ludwig, not the same. I can't get most USA radio on internet radio. Yeah, it just depends on the app. This radio uses, I guess it's called SkyTune. Is what they use for their what do you call that? Aggregator. So it aggregates 30,000. It aggregates 30,000 up to 30,000 internet streaming, internet radio streaming, whatever you want to call it. So the aggregator on this one is Sky. What you say? What is? Let me turn on. What is it called? Sky. You'll see it right here. SkyTune. Anyway, it's called SkyTune.
Some really great things in terms of our leadership right now in the country.
So that's the one this one uses. It's called SkyTune. There are many different, you know. You can also even get specific with you know, on your phone, for example. You know, iHeartRadio owns a lot of stations. They have their own app just for that. iHeartRadio. For BBC, I guess they have their own app for that. So there are many different apps. So you can get it in a lot of places. Glenn Dansler, the chat is back after almost 3 hours. Yeah, well, you know, comes and goes. John Ludbrook, the only other thing compared to internet radio is DAB plus. Well, that's more. I'll compare that more to HD radio over here. Over here on FM, we have what they call FM HD radio. So what it is you got FM radio, and then you got some digital channels or sub channels. So that's the only thing we have that's close to that. Of course, our HD radio is still on the FM band. Your DAB is above that. It's above the FM band. It's on the VHF. It's around even above the weather band. Well, over here where we have weather, you know, no frequency, it's above that. You know, you guys use the DAB all the way up to 200. I forgot what's the you know, above 200 megahertz and all that. So you guys have VHF for that. So we don't have that here. That part is for other stuff, but we don't have that here. So that's the only thing we can compare it to. Not really internet radio, but more like HD radio for us. That is kind of like you know. But yeah, I wish we had that here, but you know that we don't have that here. Now maybe one day I probably won't be here. That'll probably be a long time from now, or if it ever happens. I don't know if it's gonna happen in my lifetime, but the day medium wave band is really gone. Like I know in some places, medium wave band is only a handful of stations. Like Australia, if you tune Australian radio stations, The medium wave band in Australia is only maybe a handful of stations. That's it. But they have DAB plus. So everything went up there. Everything went up there. You know. So and even FM is not crowded. See, over here, FM band is crowded. So over here, it would have to be like what's happening in Europe. We would have to be really losing a lot of medium wave stations. Even FM stations will start getting less and less. And then probably something like a DAB. But that's not the case. So, Because I know DAB, you guys have, I know Europe is DAB. Australia has DAB plus. I believe Asian countries, I don't know how many Asian countries might have it. I don't know about that. I don't know. But over here in North America, South America, we don't have DAB. So, but we have a lot of FM and medium wave. We have a lot more. We have a lot more of that here than you guys in Europe. I know Europe is a lot less of that. Over here, we still have a lot of FM, a lot of medium wave. We have a lot. So, yeah. John Lundberg, you need a good broadband signal, same as DAB FM. Sometimes have a bigger reach. Yeah, I know. You need a DAB radio. I know it's like the same thing here with weather band. You can listen to weather band. Usually, there's a couple of frequencies that you pick up very strongly, and the rest of them are not. It's kind of like the same thing. Kind of like the same thing. Well, all right. I'm going to sign off now. I will see you guys next time.